We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
What black community? It's a black environment with black women and black children in it.
What is good? What is good, everybody?
Let me hit that.
I kind of alluded to this last night. There were a couple of conversations that I had with Izzy over on his channel. Can I get a mic check real quick? Yeah, can you guys hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. But I was having a conversation with Izzy over on his channel, and he was talking about he was lamenting what appears to be the lack of attention that young black men appear to be giving young black women. It seems like young black men just aren't interested second here. It is too loud, isn't it? Okay, that's a little bit better. It seems like young black men are not as interested in dating or approaching young black girls as he was, or even I was when I was coming up, because he and I are probably around the same age. We're of the same generation or whatever. And I listened to his complaints. And I mean, I don't know that he's wrong. Like, yes, it seems like young men are not pursuing women as aggressively as they were in the past. And my counter is, what's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? If the young black men of today are not out there prostrating and goofballing themselves to gain the desire and affection of young black women, is that a bad thing? Is it a bad thing that the next generation appears to be less pussy hungry than their fathers and forefathers, right? Because, you know, growing up, there was this charge that, you know, black men, you know, all they want is sex and they don't ever raise their babies. They just want to fuck and they don't want to raise their babies. They don't want to be fathers. They just some fuckers. They just fuck boys who don't want to be fathers, right? And now we've kind of gone to the opposite end of the spectrum where they don't even want to fuck me to be a father. Which one is it? I think actually it's probably a step in the right direction if the young men are not just out here chasing pussy for the sake of chasing pussy. And God knows I love pussy. I've had a lot of it. Gonna have more. But I recognize that if I were to add up all the sex I've ever had in life, outside of the 3 children I produced, so that's 3 fucks. Outside of those 3 fucks, all the sex that I ever had in life, it amounts to fucking shit. It amounts to absolutely nothing. And I'll still go do it again, goddammit. But I just want niggas to understand all the pussy in the world doesn't amount to shit. And being upset with young men because they're not chasing pussy, I don't get the gripe. I just don't. But, you know, that's me. I'm weird like that, and we're going to talk about these things. Appreciate you guys coming in. Hit that like button. We're going to get into it now.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
All day, every day, people put the blame and people put the weight and people put the vitriol, the anger, the angst against men. Most of the finger pointing points towards men. Men are the problem. Men are the reason. Men. It's men the reason why everything is falling apart. It's men the reason why relationships are not working. It's men. And then when us men speak up and speak out, because it's been going on since the late 60s, early 70s at the latest. And that has been over 40 years ago. And we speak out against it. shit has been over 50 years ago. But when we speak out against it, and when we say enough is enough, and we say, listen, speaking about men has not speaking of men. Hey, sponsor the show, Jade. If you sponsor the show, you can get a tiara and a theme song and everything, Jade. We'll get it for you. Sponsor the show, and that's how you can get it. Shout out to Jade Lewis. If you sponsor the show, that's
Izzy does a lot of shilling during his show. And, you know, I shill from time to time myself, but Izzy shills a lot, so you just got to bear with him.
that's how you can get it. Sponsor the show today. At least $50, sis. And we'll give you a theme song with your tiara, with the Jay Lewis up there, and we will celebrate you, put you in lights. Well, put you in lights. Support, be the sponsor of the show. Don't let these Negroes take you out, because last couple of times, Jay Lewis, they took you out. I apologize. They took you out at the last minute. These some dirty Negroes around here. You got to watch them. So they took you out. But if you, Jay Lewis, this is, hey, sis, we don't do no retroactivity around here, baby. We will be having a normal conversation. Y'all have seen it time and time again. We will be having a normal conversation talking about general topics, and women will come over here and they'll be like, well, what about the men? And we're not even talking about women. The men do this and the men do that, and the men ain't this and the men ain't that. And if y'all was this and if y'all was that. But then when we say, well, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's say that's the case. Now, let's say that's the case. We concede to that. What about this, and this with women?
Now, what you're listening to is actually a show from 2 days ago, because this is a 2-stream conversation that Izzy and I were having. Yeah, he's giving out tiaras, bro. He got a lot of chicks in his audience. He be, you know, when you got a lot of chicks in your audience, you gotta do shit like that, man. It is what it is. The nigga be giving bitches crowns, bro. It is what it is. We're not gonna look too further into that. You all heard that. But anyway, we're moving on. We were having this conversation over the span of like 2 days. And so what I'm gonna do is skip ahead to the part on this stream. This is the first stream about 2 days ago where he introduced the subject. And I'm going to skip ahead just before I join his show. And it was he and I having a discussion for a minute.
You push yourself towards the very thing that you don't want to begin with. It's like you're attracting the very results that you don't want to yourself. Like Job. Job said it, the thing that I feared the most has come upon me.
And shout out to Free Zone, by the way. Free Zone was there. And in the middle of Izzy shilling, Free Zone sent me a $10 cash app because he said, I'd rather give you the money than Izzy. And I felt that. I really felt that. Shout out to Free Zone, man. You got to support your people. Don't be supporting niggas that give bitches crowns for nothing. The fuck is going on with that, man?
A lot of people seem to not understand me.
Science proves that the black woman is God. We're not just saying that.
And the black and Latino women, they manifested themselves out of dark matter energy. All right.
I believe the black woman is God.
Black woman, God. I don't believe God, no man. I believe God, a black woman.
The black woman is God.
But my number one subject matter is the black woman is God. That's first and foremost.
Black woman is God.
The black woman is still God.
You're God, black woman.
The black woman is God. She is the creator. She is the sustainer. She is the provider. She is the first teacher of the children. She is everything to the black race.
But don't get it wrong. I am still a white man's whore.
Niggas be giving out tiaras, bro. Shit crazy, man. Shout out to Free Zone, Lou.
Because when you dwell, what people don't understand is the power that you have as a little G is you're able to create. You can create a wonderful world or you can create a hell. Now it's FOMO, fear of missing out on what though? Exactly. Shout out to Hood Conservative. Hold on real quick. I got you, bro. I know y'all. Shout out to my Manosphere brothers. I know y'all brothers. Y'all gotta be secret agents. Yo.
I don't even know if I consider myself Manosphere. Because honestly, over the years, I've had some criticism, at least of the black manosphere. I don't know if I can be considered part of the black manosphere. Plus, when they were making lists, I never made the Black Manosphere list, and it never bothered me. I was good with that. That being said, though, I cover certain topics related to men and women, but I don't know if that makes me Black Manosphere or Manosphere at all. Manosphere adjacent at best.
Yo, Hood, that's you?
My truck.
I know that's you. Shout out to you, man. What's going on, man? How you doing?
You're calling me out while I'm trying to finish my lunch break, man.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead and eat your lunch real quick. You good?
Nah, I'm cool. Nah, I'm kind of confused a little bit as to what you were trying to get across. Okay. So, for example, when I typed "who's we" in the chat, you said "we losing." I mean, I'm curious, just generally, when you say "we," who that is?
When I was saying "we losing," I'm talking about us as a society in whole, but as so-called Black people in general. You know what I'm saying? So basically, us as a society in general, excuse me, but us as Black people, so-called Black people in specific. Does that make sense, or you made sandwich bite? Let me read this. What's going on, 183307? You can't let your failures define you.
I was made a chicken wing, excuse me.
Yeah, nigga was fucking up my chicken wings with this bullshit, man. Don't you hate when a nigga be talking a bunch of bullshit and you like elbow deep in chicken wings, man? I had to stop what I was doing.
All right. You have to let your failures teach you, Barack Obama. All right. Shout out to Living Humbly. Peace. Izzy, stop talking words out my mouth. Triple threat. Okay. Shout out to you. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, Hood Conservative.
So when you say, and I accept your premise. I just wanted you to clarify so I can know which way to think about this. And I agree with what you went out on that point. Now, when you say we expect traditional results from a modern output, like we do modern
mindset, and modern modus operandi.
Now, this is where like guys like myself tend to fall out with other guys who make this kind of argument, because I would argue that it's not the male side of this dating game that has changed the dynamic, nor is it the male side that is hypocritically asking for traditional results, right? Like, you can't be a woman who says, I'm going to go to school, get a job, work to do all the things that a man would typically do for a woman, right? And then say, I want a man to do all the things a man would typically do for a woman. That's the hypocrisy, and that's the area that we're in.
Hold on. This conservative. I agree with you to a point, though, right? So I'm of the mindset that for the most part, the first beginning of what you said, I'm in total agreement with, right? The second part is where there's a little bit of nuance for me. I think that as long as a woman prioritizes her man and prioritizes her family, if she can do it as well as have a career, which is difficult, then it's cool.
Now, this is really where we started to separate and get into some issues here, because I noticed something and I wanted to, and there are two different streams I'm going to review, and a similar thing happened on both streams. I noticed something and I tried to extract that little truth from the conversation, and I think I struck a nerve. Let's just put it that way.
If she can prioritize her man first and her family second with her household and still have a career and do whatever, cool. I don't have no problem with that. But the main caveat for me is she has to prioritize her man and her family, meaning her household. And most people are not able to do it like that. So I would agree with you.
I no longer like to cushion my sentiments around things like that. I no longer like to give women that out, as you attempt to do right there. You can't have two polar opposite paradigms. You need to settle on one. Now, I'm not going to accuse women who have a job and work hard of any wrongdoing, but the entire reason for women entering the workforce was, one, to compete with men, and two, to live apart from men. And so you'll never unshake that. You can't get away from that. No matter how honest an individual woman is, no matter how much that one girl might actually love you, it doesn't change the general dynamic. And when we speak to these caveat situations, you're attempting to change the general dynamic. And I think it's a very dangerous game to play in terms of, like, you know how, like, there's these videos of women saying, oh, I feel like feminism lied to me. You're part of the lie now. When you tell women that, yeah, you probably can do it all. How about we tell women you probably can't do it all?
So I just accused Israel of being a part of the lie. Did I go too far? I don't know. But I do stand on that. If you're gonna wave the flag of, women can do it all, then you're a part of the lie, bro. Stop saying that shit. No, you can't do it all. Just because a handful of bitches look like they have it all doesn't mean you can actually have it all.
And you're foolish to think so. Let's start from that point.
Well, but that's like trying to put, well, number one, it's kind of like trying to put the ketchup back in the bottle, right? With one of the squeeze tops that don't twist off. Number two, I've seen it done. So you can, it's because let's don't act like there's not different levels of jobs or different levels of positions. Number one. And then let's not act like number two, depending on where you live. Like, for example, if you live in Los Angeles, if you live in California, in certain parts of California, you pretty much need two incomes unless you're really rich or wealthy, right? Or New York, certain places in New York, you really need two incomes unless you're really rich or wealthy. Now, if you live someplace like where I live or whatever, you're good with a decent income. You can take care of you and your family and whatever the case may be. But like if you live in a major city, a major metropolitan place, like, yo, it's crucial kings out here.
I think you're making an economic argument that's true. Obviously, but from an economic standpoint, it's true. But men and women don't get together based on that sort of economics, right?
Right.
Men and women, the economics of men and women getting together and staying together depend on the man acquiring, not really the woman. And so long. All right, let's try it from a different angle, bro. Have we not had enough evidence that a woman, if given sufficient economic freedom, will not behave in the traditional ways that we expect from women? Have we not had enough evidence of that?
Most will not. That's true. Most will not. But there are some that will. But most will not.
Okay, well, but again, some that will. That attempt to say some that will is an attempt to normalize dysfunction. We just both agreed the experiment has proven a failure.
But this is the problem, though, Conservative. While I agree with a lot of your sentiment, and this is the difference, right? The difference makes all the difference. I have to say, like I was just trying to say, and you say it's an economic argument, but it's not. It's the same argument that you're making. So if you while a couple may not get together for that sort of economic reason, the couple has to survive and live, right? So survival is the meal of the day. People.
Here's what I think is being left out of the conversation at this point. Women have to desire this situation as much as the man desire the situation. And I don't mean desire the man individually. That's a separate argument. I mean, if we're talking about marriage and relationships, the traditional vision of things, the women have to want it as well. And what we're finding is that modern women don't actually want the traditional setup. They kind of prefer the freedom of modernity. And it's only recently that men are starting to understand this black pill, that women don't really want the traditional setup. And this is where the evil mating strategies come into play, right? It's a little bit evil. They will sell the traditional dream so that a large amount of men still perform in the traditional manner. And then women get to sort of pick and choose the moments they want a traditional guy to do something, and then the moments where they want to be free with the reckless guy or whatever. This is what's going on right now. And, the nice guys are always the last to know.
Have to survive, right? And so if you need money in this particular society in order to survive, you're going to do what you have to do to survive. If that means that woman needs to take on a position as well as that man in order so that they can survive and therefore thrive eventually, then that's what has to happen. Even if it's a temporary thing, even if it's not the most prestigious job or like the most demanding job, right? So I don't think it's anything wrong in and of itself. I don't have the mindset that there's anything wrong in and of itself for a woman just working. I don't think that, right? But I do think
that's
to your, hold on real quick.
problem,
Hold on real quick. It's not no necessarily. I do think, to your point, that there's something wrong if that woman puts her job or her career over her husband and her family. I do believe that there's something wrong with that.
One, you have an expectation that isn't really, you shouldn't expect. She's just not going to put her job over her husband and family. She wasn't born married to you. So she should have more loyalty to you than she would have. I mean, she should have more loyalty to her economic stability than she should have to some guy that says he likes her, right? Because here's what
we're talking about. Wait, hold on.
Let me complete the thought, Izzy. Let me complete the thought.
I know, but hold on, because the premise is wrong. Give me 1 second. Let me just set the premise real fast. Hold your thought. Yo, no, I'm not talking about some guy. I'm talking about a man in the traditional sense that he's taking care of the majority of the household. He's taking care of that woman. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
She doesn't need him to do that, and she never needed him to do that, and that's the fucking problem.
Please no F-bombs.
Yeah, my apologies. I forget. As soon as a woman's survival is separated from the man that she would be with, he drops in importance infinitely. As long as we're separating a female survival from the male counterpart, then you have no right to expect these traditional things.
And this is I think a black pill that I introduced to Izzy and his panel that they did not want to contemplate. And in fact, once I dropped this black pill, I think I became something like an enemy to their position. And so now we're going to watch how this plays out after I drop the black pill.
And as men, we've been sold a bill of goods because, like you just said, well, some of them can do it. And so now we're on this magical quest to find a unicorn that's going to make all of her own money. You know, I love her because she got her own, remember? You will not love her because she got her own. She will resent you for trying to control the situation where she has her own.
So let me ask you a question, right? That's an interesting point. I would like to mine that out because I immediately have resistance to it, but I want to hear you out, right? So, conservative, what happens?
You hear that? He immediately has resistance to the idea, but he wants to hear me out. You know, brave of him.
If you get sick or you, for some reason, have an accident and lose your capacity to be able to work like that, what happens in that particular case? And what is your wife supposed to do?
Well, what is your wife supposed to do? Mm-hmm. I think the question is, what does the wife do observably? Look around and answer that question. Do the woman leave the man? I mean, how? Women lose weight and lose their husbands. You think she's going to stick with you if you lose a leg or an arm?
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, fam, yes. Like, this, yes.
We want that to be true.
Nah, but it is true. Hold on,
I'm asking you to judge it against observable reality.
But what I'm telling you is, yes, if you have married a woman and she loves you and she really is into you, if you lose an arm or a leg, or if you lose the functionality of an arm or leg, just say you have a stroke.
We have seen this bearing out, and that may have been the case back in the day. But women also say back in the day, they didn't have no choice but to stick around, right? And so you're arguing back in the day norms versus our non-traditional modernity. And now I think there's a gap. There's a huge chasm between these two positions here, Izzy.
Let's just say, whatever the case may be, there are women that hold their men down. So if your woman is not working, so let me ask you another question, easier question. What is your woman doing while you're going to work every day? What's she doing?
I assume she's either working or raising children.
Okay, let's say your children are in school. They're school age. So what is she doing during the day while you're working? She doesn't have a job, right? You said you don't want to have a job.
Let's call it homemaking.
Okay, homemaking, what does that look like?
Actually, not a lot of work, probably, because you don't need work that hard to keep.
Right, and so then she has a lot of what? Idle time. And the idle mind and idle time is the devil's workshop. So
garden, knit, join a women have knitting, like a knitting club. Women have always formed little social clubs for themselves to occupy their own minds. It doesn't automatically mean she should go bust it open on OnlyFans either. Like the idea that women have never had any hobbies is goofy, bro. Like,
nah, but wait. How did we get? Wait. Hold on, fam. How did we get from knitting and How did we get from knitting and sewing and hobbies to OnlyFans? Like, that's a hell of a jump, though, bro. See, this is the thing.
Just throwing it
And
out
this-
there. I'm just
but hold
thinking-
on, you would agree, right? You're manosphere adjacent, right? You're manosphere, right?
Something like that, I guess. Yeah.
Something like that, right? You would agree that I'm not, right?
I guess not. I mean, if you say no, fine.
Would you classify me as it? If what's up, my man Stanley?
I don't think so. No.
No, okay, right? Because
Salute,
my
salute.
thing is this, right? I have no problem with the manosphere. I think y'all, you know what I mean, y'all have a lot of good viewpoints or whatever the case may be. But the problem that I have with the manosphere or the
You see that, Carmen? That's why you feel comfortable over here, because you just naturally belong in a place like this around guys who think that type of shit. Because you already do that type of shit. And it's like me visiting an alien world, trying to explain, you know, our civilization to the aliens when I'm trying to talk to Izzy about this, right? Because it's just such a different vision that it is effectively alien.
problem that I have with the sisterhood is it's too extreme. It's no room for balance. It's no room for caveat or for nuance. And life is in the caveats and in the nuances.
I think when I raise a really tough issue, you respond with what is effectively poetry.
Is that what you? Hey, D-Rock, do you see it like that from the outside looking in? You think I'm poetic justice? I'm poetic justice in right now. You can say I know you.
I think the word for
yeah, he does. I think he did that several times to the point where I had to like call it out, because words are a very interesting thing. And, you know, as a guy, you know, I guess I use words quite often doing this YouTube thing. And I've learned a bit about language and the art of language along the way. And it is a bit of a skill in and of itself to use words that don't give a concise picture. Like at best, in its simplest forms, the words you use should paint a picture in the mind of the listener, right? But then there are people who use words that don't properly construct a picture in your mind. And poetry is what I call it, right? Bad poetry, obviously, because poetry can build a beautiful picture in your mind, but bad poetry is just like, you know, words on paper. And so I'm kind of accusing Izzy of just speaking in bad poetry right now.
The word for it is romanticize. You have a very romantic notion of what things should be, and I don't have the romance. My romance died long ago, I suppose.
But I hear you. But hold on. But hold on. This is the thing, real quick. Let me say this is the thing, conservative. My girl lives with me, right? My
Now Izzy has a guest on the panel, so now there's 3 people. It's two versus 1 right now. All right. I got a feeling that it's 2 against 1. I'm already fighting me, so is another one.
A woman and my child live with me, so I don't have the luxury of romanticizing anything. I'm telling you the practicality of what I'm living. Really,
it's not romanticizing it. It's you're not defeated, because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like.
Now this brother here, D-Rock, he came on the panel. He jumped right in off the top rope, though. He jumped in off the top rope. Shout out to this nigga D-Rock. He jumps off the top rope using very, very provocative, almost accusatory language, saying that you are not defeated, which is to imply that I am using the language of defeat.
Like defeat. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, the things that you were speaking on, you wasn't saying that this is what you're expecting from somebody who you date. And that's what it sounds like. That's what a lot of them arguments come from, the sisterhood and from the manosphere. Y'all want some stuff from somebody y'all dating versus learning the person that you with and things like that. Like, it's defeated. It's a defeated mindset. You know what I'm saying? I can smell it.
When you say defeat, I mean, it implies that there was a contest and there was something to win. So what did we lose at when you call it a defeated mindset? Explain this to me.
I mean, you lost yourself in the purpose. You know what I'm saying? It's a purpose. It's an order.
Okay.
And when you hear guys saying, well, the females are not acquiescing or whatever the case may be, it's like, oh, okay, I get it now. This is how y'all create the Sharons of the world. You know what I'm saying? Y'all create them. Yeah, and the Brownsville. Y'all create them because I get it now. I thought he was tripping, but it sounds like
That's their response is to the true manosphere, and that's why I'm telling. But hold on, real quick, conservative.
This nigga just accused me of the creation of SBG niggas, namely Sharon and Brownsville. Unbelievable. You just let your homie just jump into this fight with this crazy notion that the SBG niggas are somehow my fault. And the lasers, that the 2v1, I'm gonna let you hear where that came from. Let's jump to this real quick. This bullshit need a musical interlude.
Make no mistake, I don't do anything for free. I keep my enemies closer than my mirror ever gets to me.
Hit that like button for me, y'all.
You think that there is shelter in this attitude? Where do you feel the warmth of my gratitude?
They wasn't ready for me.
I get the feeling that it's 2 against 1. I'm already fighting me, so what's another one? The
mirror is a trigger and the mouth's a gun.
Lucky for me, I'm not
the only one. That's what that is, lasers. We on another vibe. We got a whole other vibe here, lasers. That's what that is. 2 against 1, bruv. 2 against 1. Anyway, where was I? Mic check, y'all. Is my audio back? I don't know what just happened. StreamYards just killed my audio for a second here. Are we back? Mic check. Are we back? You guys can't hear the shared screen? What happened? You guys can't hear the audio from Izzy? Did something just happen to the Izzy audio? Hold on, let me reset that. Let me drop that and reshare it again. I don't know what just happened to the link, so let me reset the shared link. Huh. You know what? I think there may be an issue in the background here. Mic check, mic check. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
Poetry, bro. You want to give a pep talk when a motherfucker points out actual problems, and you think the solution is a pep talk. And I gotta quit because I know I keep using that.
All right, is his audio back? Because it seems like you couldn't hear the shared audio unless I unmuted my mic. So I had to adjust my settings in the studio here. You should be here. You should be able to hear Izzy when I mute my own mic now.
Bad one.
No, but you go. But hold on, real quick, because I want to address that. Listen, so the direct response to what you said is not poetic. Let me say this: their life is about nuances. There is no cookie cutter situation in life, and this is why I don't understand. There's no cookie cutter situation. There's no cookie cutter answer. There's no one size fits all answer. It's just not. Listen, just like all three of us, D-Rock is my homeboy, but just like all three of us are different and have different personalities, we each have a different expectation of the woman that we're with. So a woman that would be good for you may be bad and horrible for me. A woman that may be good for me may be bad and horrible for you. A woman that may be a slur to D-Rock may be your queen.
Well, hold on, because I feel like I'm speaking in cold realities, and you guys are speaking in hopeful vagaries.
Wait.
Do women, who leaves the relationship more? Who leaves the relationship more?
Wait, hold on. Time out, Hood Conservative. I'm confused. I'm thoroughly confused. How could you possibly get a fantastical whatever reaction?
I said vagary. I said it's vague. You're being vague. Listen for a minute.
I'm asking I'm listening. Yeah, brother. I'm trying to understand, how is that vague? I'm listening.
You have to stop talking for more than 5 seconds, bro. Come on. Okay, now, when you asked earlier about what is, if we had a conversation about if a woman's going to leave you in a particular scenario, and I said she probably will, right? Is it true or false that women leave men more often than men leave women?
Hold on, real quick. So
is it true or false?
Hold on.
Please.
Wait, hold on. Time out for a second.
Vague, bro. About to be vague.
Time out. No, I'm not. Relax. I asked you a question. The question that I asked you is, how am I being vague? If you could address that first, I'll be glad to answer your question.
Because you can't even answer that true or false. That's why. That's exactly the point.
No, fam. We weren't there first. We were.
All right. Did we all catch that? He asked me, how can I accuse him of being vague? And I said that you can't address simple realities. Like when you laid out the scenario of a man getting sick, and I said, don't women leave men more often than not? True or false? And he doesn't want to engage in a simple true or false equation. You can argue it either way, but you're not making a definitive statement. You're trying to speak in perpetual nuance here. Infinite nuance is not definitive language, bro. That's you being vague.
I gave you a direct response to your question, and then you said that was a vague response. And I'm trying to understand how, when I said, listen, it is nuance. What one woman is to one man, she's not to every man. It's not a cookie cutter situation. How is that vague?
Because there's no concrete advice to take from that. There's no concrete direction you can go from that. There's nothing of value you can do with that statement.
How is it not? Let me tell you what it is.
Everything you said.
All right, hold on real quick, D-Rock. I gotta spell it out. I gotta
get out of here anyway. I gotta go. Y'all come back later if I can.
All right. So the thing is this, right? And anybody that has time, that has the same viewpoint as Hood Conservative, please come up. Don't say the F word, but please come. It doesn't make sense to me, and I know you and I are more aligned on our mindsets, but I would love to have someone else that thinks like Hood Conservative or agrees with Hood Conservative to come up and say their argument. Let me say this. I don't see how that could be vague, right?
Now, I want to make a general statement about what we're doing here today. What my general position on this whole issue is. So the title of the show here is Black Men Avoiding Black Women. And for a lot of the show, there's a lot that I didn't play for you, obviously, for time's sake. But a lot of what Izzy was complaining about, and you'll listen to him and D-Rock, you're talking about, black men not getting into relationships, like they're scared to try again. Like the language they use is amazing when they describe it. And I'm not even saying that they're wrong in observing what they're observing, but I always look at it from an economic perspective, right? If people stop buying your dope, it's probably because your dope is bad. And so don't blame the men because they don't want to buy your trash dope. And I think that's what's happening overall in this male-female dynamic. It's not that the men are complaining that there are too many women to choose from and the women are, there's just so much greatness out here. I don't know what to do. Hell, it's not even that the men are saying, most men are not even saying I'm having too much fun. Why settle down? Most men who don't want to settle down are either saying these women are crazy, why settle down? Or they can't attract a woman who wants to settle down. And so I think they're just framing the problem in a way that puts a lot of weight, and therefore you're expecting action from the men, when I don't think it's the men who need to have pressure on them in this equation. Not at this point. But anyway, let's continue.
A woman is only a good woman to her man. That wasn't vague about that. Nothing. A good woman is only a good woman to her man in the value that she brings into that man and that man's life.
Can I break it down for the ADHD folks?
Yes, please do.
Izzy Bands has an Izzy Bands blueprint. D-Rock has a D-Rock blueprint. There's going to be a woman who's going to not like D-Rock blueprint and love Izzy Bands blueprint.
Now, I like this part of the show. As soon as I left, it sounded like they was trying to coach niggas, get back out there. You got to slaw these hoes. You got to get in the game.
It's going to be vice versa. And this might be the same chick. You see what I'm saying? So it did not go over my head, but this is what I mean by it's a defeated mindset, because you're so willing to say that, no, this is all women and no. Exactly. No.
It's not critical.
If you pay attention and you good and right within yourself, then you're going to find that person that really rocks with you for you and the person that you are and not trying or pretending to be. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it ain't that difficult, but this is what those boys are responding to.
Right. And I think this is the thing. I think that Brownsville and Sharon need to talk to them, because we're in the middle. I realize that we're in the middle, because there's no way that I'm going to sit here and say, I'm not going to sit here and think that just because I had a bad experience with one woman, I'm going to have a bad experience with all women. That doesn't make sense.
Right.
That doesn't make sense. If you listen, women are individuals just like men. Do they have certain things alike? Yes, I give you that. Do they kind of, is society a certain type of way now? Yes. At the same time, you have got to get to know that woman for her.
I don't even know why the fuck y'all are talking about this at that point. The whole thing starts to sound weird. What are you gonna do, bro? You're gonna grab him by the jump? You're gonna grab his dick and then guide it into her pussy for him? What are you gonna do? If niggas just don't want to go, bro, niggas just don't want to go. I don't understand this weird position of trying to coach niggas into chasing girls, bro. Just let it be. I don't get what you niggas are trying to fight for right now. The whole thing seemed weird, bro. Y'all went from dick police to dick enforcement. Now you have to fuck the bitches. You have to slaw these hoes, bro. You have to slaw these hoes. If you're not slawing these hoes, something wrong with you, nigga. There's something wrong with you, little nigga. You niggas need motivation. That's the problem. You niggas ain't motivated. Let me play some motivational speech for you niggas.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga.
I wake up every morning, 6:30, and I press play, and this is what I hear. This is what I listen to every morning. This is what a real nigga listens to every morning. This is slaw motivation, niggas. You niggas ain't slaw motivated.
Fuck you. I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass, niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in.
That's right. Out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma get it in. I'ma slaw these hoes, nigga. Day by day. Slaw by slaw, nigga.
Get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. Can I get
This nigga Platinum went hard with that last one. That last line, that shit, it solidified it for me. That last line solidified it for me right there. Said, I'm gonna fuck with the best. Hold on, I gotta let him say it. I can't even say it like he said it. That nigga just went super ham right there.
I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. Can I put this out? Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas.
Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. See, that's the energy that Izzy wants from these little niggas, right? That's the energy Izzy wants from these young niggas. He like, why y'all niggas ain't out here like Platinum? We was out here slawing on these hoes. Why y'all niggas not slawing on these hoes like Platinum, bro?
Bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. Can I put this out? Because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers.
I'm finna do it again. That's what I do. Bitch lied on me, nigga. Yo, this is like the most epic rant, bro. This is the slaw these hoes motivational rant right here. If you ever wake up and you just don't feel the desire to slaw these hoes like you used to, bro, just take a shot of Jack and listen to this 3-4 times on repeat. Now, what I mean, Jack? No, take a shot of Hennessy, bro. Take a double shot of Hennessy. Jack Daniels is for white boys. You want to slaw these hoes, you got to get straight to the Hennessy, bro. Take a double shot of Hennessy and play this like 2 or 3 times back to back, bro. Just put your headsets in and just sip that shit slowly and let the slaw energy take hold, bro.
We'll kiss you next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping the double. I don't blame him. Let's make the Cardi B wild bitch shit. All these hoes want to do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to Platinum, man. That was an epic rant. That was an epic rant. Yo, shout out to Dennis with the $5 Cash App, man. You know, thank y'all for supporting the show. I appreciate y'all donating. I don't have to shill as much, but you guys support me still, and I love y'all for that, man. Thank y'all for being here. Hit that like button while y'all in here, man. Hit that like button. Shout out to my man Dennis for supporting the show, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Count that money, man. Count that fucking money, man. Count the money.
Hold up. Shout out to my man Trey with the $10 Run That Plat Back Cash App. That's the Run That Plat Back Cash App. I got you, Trey. I got you.
Count that money, man. Count that fucking money, man. Count the money.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'm gonna hold it on. I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking day. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. To church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucked you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. That's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Because she may bring something totally different to the equation than you ever experienced before. So to put these blanketed things, because women leave, like the way they use these talking points, yes, women do divorce at men at a disproportionate rate, maybe 70 to 80%. Yes, I'm aware of that fact.
Right.
However, I don't use that in the sense of because they divorce that, they're just gonna automatically leave you. That doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean that they're automatically gonna leave you just because. Nah, I don't mean that.
That's why I said that's a defeated mindset, and that's why I asked the question particularly to you because you've been, you know what I'm saying? You've been in relationships and you're in a relationship now.
Shout out to Anunnaki, the one with the gigantic 50 ball. For me, he said, for your suffering from niggas fuckery. God damn, man. You know, I suffer for y'all. I do it for y'all, bro. I do it for the love.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
And shout out to my man Freestyle with the $2 Cash App. Thank y'all for supporting the show, man. Appreciate y'all being here. We got to get back to this analysis, though. And there's another clip. There's another stream. This was 2 days ago that we're watching here. And it's not over yet. We're going to skip ahead maybe a little bit, but I'm going to come back up at some point. But there's another stream after this. And I noticed something about what's going on here, right? All right, let's just put a... Let me just draw the big picture for you guys. But shout out to my man Freestyle with the $2 Cash App. Thank you, everybody, for being there. Pull up, man. Share the video. Hit that like button, man. Izzy, I know you're listening, bro. I might open the panel for a little bit if you pop up, but like the video, man. Like, share, and subscribe, y'all.
I need that money.
Meaning that the relationship prior to now obviously did not work. Right?
Or you
didn't
want them for whatever reason, right?
Exactly. So now, because even right now, I'm at the mindset in this 15-year marriage, as much as I love my woman, if you decide to leave, that ain't gonna break me.
You can't let it. You gotta keep it living. Right. You can't let it.
Now, here's the big picture I wanted to talk to you about. I don't know if it's a huge bonus. Well, let me say it this way. It's weird to judge men for their lack of relationship status or even desire. I think it's a weird thing to look at men and be like, there's something wrong with you because you're not married or you don't even want to be married or something like that. Because when I ask you, well, all right, what is he going to get from it? There is very little substantive answer, right? And so it's like you just expect a thing of men, and then you can't really tell me why it would benefit those men to do the thing. And I'm not even against it either way. Like, I'm not for nor against it, right? I just think it's weird to have that kind of metric to judge a man by, especially in today's world. It's not like we live in the pre-feminism world where a woman could automatically be seen as a wife. We live in the postmodern, post-feminist world where women cannot automatically be seen as wives. Like, you are foolish to just point to a random woman and be like, I think I could marry you. That is such a slim possibility at this point. Like, why should you fault a guy for not caring so much about even playing the game? That's my general position on it. Like, I think it's weird to look at guys like they're wrong for not wanting to play the game.
You got to take your thug tear and maybe a day or so and wipe your eyes and keep it when you got to keep living.
Right, and realize at the end of the day, if the woman left you, she did you a favor.
She
can't
sure
look
did.
at that and be like, I'm scared to get with women because they might leave. So
I like my steak medium rare, Carmen. You know, I like to get that good shell on the outside, but I like it nice and pink on the inside. You know, I don't mind a little blood coming out of the steak, just to drop, just a smidge. Nice medium well. Look, see, Carmen. Oh, now look, you trying to start some shit. I shall not simp. It is a Saturday, and I'm going to remain strong.
that's why I say it's a defeated mindset. That's what I mean by that.
Makes sense. He said, so there are no hard rules. Everything is nuanced. No, but what do you mean when you say hard rules? What do you mean by that? I'm trying to understand. Maybe we're not talking about the same thing. When you say hard rules, give me some examples of hard rules so I understand what you're talking about. What's up, Deborah? You don't have to do that in order to get attention. How you doing, Deborah? Good to see you. Yeah. Y'all don't have to say crazy stuff in order to get attention. My man Ember Kojak 33 the Great said, I'd rather try and fail than to never try and fail even more. Me, shout out to you.
Yeah, I know Shakespeare is right. 'Tis better to have loved than lost, to have never loved at all. I agree, right? It's better, perhaps. But I'm not going to look at you like you're wrong for not wanting to, play the game. This is it's a weird thing at this point because you're not offering the guys anything for the game. It's like, you just got to go out there and get crushed. And then I ask you, like, well, get crushed in the hope of what? Because it makes you grow, nigga. And I'm like, does it? I don't think that's how growth really works.
Right. Yep. Freeze on Lou said, dope lunches deserve dope discussion. No, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Y'all support the show. What's up, CBP 1012? It's 2024. It's 2024. It's 2024. It's not 1965. It's not 1965. Hey, listen. Hey, y'all keep holding on to that too. See, that's the other thing. Y'all want to hold on to this 2024 and act like you could do something brand new and
goddamn, Andre, yo, niggas can't have nothing. How come I can't have a steak without you trying to get you some? God damn, man. Can't have nothing around here. I tell you, bro. That shit is terrible.
I'm telling you, man. This the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
Everything is just going to be all right. You ain't noticed that the way that y'all have been behaving is not working for us. It's destroying us. Period. Get your shit together. Now, I agree with that. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. So if a woman uses her gifting, she is trying to be or replace a man? No, not necessarily. It depends, though. I mean, she can't. It just depends on what the gifting is and how she's operating. If she's trying to run the relationship and run the household, then yes. But if she's not, then no. If she's using it as an accompany to, as a help with, then no.
This whole thing started to sound like some weird relationship talk, and I'm not into that so much. Just not my thing. Actually, I don't even think I came back up here for that. Yeah, because it all shifted to something else after that. Now I'm gonna play this a little bit more.
But if she's using it as
and I'm gonna queue up the next clip because the next show, yesterday's show, is a little bit more interesting, but this was like a build-up. So this was the introduction to this conversation they were having about men not getting with women and whatnot.
Main source, and she's the end all be all, then yes. That's simple. Do you agree with that, D-Rock, or you see that differently?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even understand what it means, like the gifting. No, she's gonna, if your woman is paying attention to you, and she's going to be gifting you. That's part of her being the service and a helpmate. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm paying attention to him. He needs this. He needs that. You know?
No, but the gifting that she's talking about is like maybe she's has the word of knowledge, or maybe she's like a really good mathematical wizard, and she's like an executive daggone accountant or CPA. She's talking about like stuff like that.
Yeah, if she's a CPA or gifted with numbers, and she want to do my books, then that's lovely.
This is, again, niggas is romantic, bro. I had never really considered that until like I started to understand these sort of red pill ideas. And years ago, before there was like panels and whatnot, there was just straight standalone videos of guys explaining different red pill phenomena. They would use other videos and comment on them and whatnot, use, examples and shit. And one thing I learned back then is that women are actually not romantic. Women are essentially born red-pilled, meaning they are the ones who truly operate on the realities of men and women. And it may be instinctive for them. It may be like very instinctual, like young girls. One of the reasons why young girls like to play with dolls is because it is a chance for them to practice the art of manipulations. And that is effectively how women operate with men. And there is no other real reality with that. Women kind of just process the world the way they do. We're speaking in generalities, obviously, right? But how are you white with a name like Apu? You need a white name, sir. You need a proper Caucasian name, Apu. Anyway, you just threw me off. But men, more often than women, believe in the fairy tale romantic Disney vision of things, right? And that's something I actually even brought up at one point. But that Disney vision of things, I think men actually give into it. We play into it way more than the women do. I think the women use it more as bait, whereas the men we actually expect these things of women, and women have no intention of that shit per se. And it creates this really like false dichotomy between men and women, where it's the men who actually do believe in these romantic, fantastical notions. So when I say things like, look, the very fact that she is now economically free and independent, it means you can no longer expect these things of women. They immediately, when I leave, they slide into these conversations about, well, she's going to use all of her independent skills to help me grow my empire. Like, no, the fuck she's not. That's not how they work. That's a very rare thing, bro. You kind of have to build that from the ground up. But I'm not a romantic anymore, and so, I just can't see it the way they see it. It's difficult for me.
People stayed together most of the time, traditionally speaking, and people want that now. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't want to have to deal with family court and split into the kids, and then the kid gets lost, and then that creates another cycle. And they don't want to deal with any of that, because all of that rolls out into basically what you're saying now, where there are no hard rules. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody, because there was a time where when it came to relationships, a lot of times the stuff that we talk about now, you didn't really have to have these discussions, because you had family that you could lean on, that did a lot of the heavy lifting for you. And a lot of this stuff was arranged for you. So now we don't have that anymore, and people are just free to figure out what kind of relationships that they want to have in life. And the hard fact is, people don't know what kind of relationships they want. People are not good at relationships anymore, which is why a lot of them end. So I don't know if that answers the question, but that's my take on it.
That's a good point. Those are some good points, man. Let me read these real quick. Those are some good points. Shout out to he said, can't believe I gotta do this. The natural order as God designed is God, man, woman, children, boys, then girls. Okay, shout out to my man. Free Zone Lou said, we straight here in Brownsville, Texas, in Brownsville.
Thank goodness for the almighty angels that were over you yesterday, KJ, because Izzy and them showed up in the nick of time.
It wasn't Izzy and them, it was Izzy. No, but is it a blackout where you're at, or you just have the room? I took my bruises and my bumps, and now almost 2 years later, you kind of got a rapport, you kind of got a reputation, and you are crazy as hell. So no,
I wouldn't do that anyway, bro, because I wouldn't want to save anybody. I know they can save themselves.
Right. And Ron, and were you capable? Hold on real quick, Trucker. Hush. Were you capable of saving yourself last night, Cation?
Yeah, it was if I had to.
Oh, hell no, nigga. No, see, Trucker, no.
All right, we're gonna switch over to the Southern conversation. Now, this is from yesterday.
It didn't change, man. It probably is just today's time though. For real, is if you think about it, man, these dudes don't know how to approach a woman, man. They don't even.
Now you see me. This is right when I popped up in the chat. That's him highlighting me, my little eyeballs. I'm looking in the chat. This is what y'all niggas talking about. So as soon as I get there, this is what they're talking about. From the moment I jumped in the chat, it's niggas talking about niggas trying to get girls or something.
They don't know how to, even when they do get to women, they don't know how to actually communicate with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that has to be, you could, say it, but that's something that people have to learn individual. So, I kind of get what, I get what Lord ADS is saying, like the communication and, you know what I'm saying, and being respectful and not, what we always say, compromise, learn to compromise and not, get like, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Like even like, my son would still come up to me like, oh, was she mad and this, that, and the third, and he don't want to, you know what I'm saying, like look in the mirror, and I'd be like, first off, bro, that's little boy stuff. That, you know what I'm saying, like we men, you know what I'm saying? You a man first before anything.
Bro, you automatically teaching your son that if she mad, it's your fault. Like you didn't even get into any details. You did what? She said what? You just went straight to, nigga, man up. Bro, what the fuck? What am I listening to? What did I just walk in on?
And not get like all of that, you know what I'm saying? Like even like, my son would still come up to me like, oh, was she mad and this, that, and the third, and he don't want to, you know what I'm saying, like look in the mirror, and I'd be like, first off, bro, that's little boy stuff. That, you know what I'm saying, like we men, you know what I'm saying? You a man first before anything. And then I have a conversation. I always ask him like, well, what happened? And he explained some things. I said, bro, you did wrong. What you should have did this. You know what I'm saying? Call her up, apologize. You know what I'm saying? Let her cool off. She'll come talk to you.
Bro, don't be teaching your sons to call these girls up and apologize, bro. Just move on, bro. I'm telling you, you teaching them to lose, bro. You teaching them to lose right away. I don't give a fuck if the little nigga was wrong. Do not call her up and apologize. You cannot ever come back from that. I promise you. Don't even say I'm sorry, bro. The best you can ever give her is a my bad. That's the best you can ever give her is a my bad. Don't say I'm sorry. Because you're going to be a sorry-ass nigga for the rest of y'all relationship, bro. I promise you. Don't ever say you sorry.
The earlier the better. I always say that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Hood Servitor, come on up. I know you got something to say. Hood Servitor, how you he said just got here. How I got beef already. Who you got beef with? I don't even know what you're talking about. Shout out to Money Marco. He said married millennial here, and just about every one of my friends are too. What is this guy talking about? That's what he wants to know.
Always one of them niggas, though.
Hold on, always one of them niggas. Hold on, Lord ADS. Since when is 28 a millennial, though? I thought 28 was a zennial, or not zennial. I thought 28 was Gen Y.
1995, right?
Bro, facts. Think about that. Think about that. He's not even teaching you how to get along with like some polite little Asian girl who has good parents and she was always taught to respect her father, right? Not one of them Midwestern Nebraska girls who just came off the farm. No, she's trying. This is how you get with Keisha, bro. These are lessons to lose and feel pain for no good reason, right? You're setting your boy up for just pain and suffering he will never understand until later in life.
Millennials, I forgot how they started. I think it was 19.
Hold
Damn
on.
it, man.
I can look it up real quick.
Yeah, I thought it was millennial too. That's why I've been calling them the whole time. Like,
Okay,
hey, what's up,
millennial? Okay, let me see. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Wait.
He said, you teach your son to apologize to girls. Hey, come on, Hood Servant. I didn't say that. So come on, I didn't say it.
Hold on. I know we're not gonna say. I know we not as men. Are we saying we ain't never supposed to apologize when we did wrong?
Good question. Hey, Iprico said, last time I went to the club, 2010, the youngin.
I'm telling you, that's not how you're gonna have a steady, peaceful relationship with Keisha. I'm telling you. At best, you should probably just cut bait and move on because it's gonna be drama forever. Whatever you did that she's so pissed out, if you really gotta go and supplicate yourself in front of the queen, you never come back from that, bro.
Weren't even clubbing in that joint. They were too busy hugging the wall, texting, shaking my dad.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, 28 is a millennial. You were right, sir. 28 is a millennial. Shout out.
Yeah.
You know something else I was thinking listening to them? This is like the second part of this whole conversation. So 2 days in a row they were on this vibe, and I'm like, you guys basically like trying to convince men to pursue women or whatever to your liking, right? It's weirdly, it's like niggas got to do it to your liking at the same time. But you guys trying to convince men, it seems like you only really are out to help the women, not the men per se. Because again, all the pussy in the world doesn't necessarily make their lives better, right? You're not going to get a better job and a better education out of that shit, right? You're just going to devote energy to chasing box, which is, low key serving the gynocracy if you really think about it, right? You just turning yourself into a buck, filling these bitches' heads with, dick and satisfaction. And it doesn't necessarily benefit you as the individual male in the long run. And that's a difficult thing for us to accept as black men, because, fucking on these hoes is culture. You know what I'm saying? Fucking on these hoes is black male culture. Like it is what it is. And we are who we are in that regard, I suppose, right? Like we were born, it's almost like we were made to fuck on these hoes, right?
The pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start.
It's like we was put here to just fucking and eat, sleep, fight, bust, right? But and again, this may be a difficult reality for us to accept as black men, but fucking on these hoes is wasting most of your time. It really is. You're gonna waste a lot of your life trying to fuck on these hoes, and one day you're gonna look around and you're gonna have nothing but hoes to fuck. No house, no car worth talking about, no family, just hoes that you fucked. Hoes that you might fuck. And then you fuck around and you become the couch nigga where you have to fuck on these hoes for survival. I think it's an upgrade for niggas to not be fucking on these hoes as much. Generally speaking, I think it's a cultural upgrade.
I'm sure of that. But I need you to figure it out for yourself though. Why can't you just trust my word, brother? I am Lord ADS, my dude. I am not going to mislead you.
Hear these.
Talk your shit.
Why do I have so many bloviated egos around me? Like, what is happening? Oh my God, what is happening? Y'all are wild.
Look, Nico, like, it's like when I'm right, I'm right.
Y'all are wild, bro. Y'all some wild boys, man. Hey, listen, y'all lucky. Y'all lucky. I shine regardless. Y'all lucky I don't get intimidated by that, or I don't be bothered by that. Like, I don't mind if my guys shine because I'm a shine regardless. Like,
I don't know. What did I say?
let y'all do y'all thing.
I as a black woman find and hear that black men do not like feminine black women. The black men like rough-handed women. Why is that? My friends are researching this.
Listen, I think that was a comment from somebody in the chat. Too feminine for you? Probably some angry black women. If you attract a lot of angry black women in your audience, there's something weird about your content. Got to do some soul searching. But I think that is an interesting point. I've noticed that too. Like a lot of dudes, because a lot of black women are not in like feminine in a lot of the traditional ways, and a lot of black men really have no other options, either through, you know, desire or lack of option. And sometimes the lack of option forces your desire, right? But I think that is a phenomenon. Like a lot of black men are attracted to the unfeminine black women. I think it's a real thing. It's observable reality. I don't know. You guys tell me, is that a real thing? Have you guys seen that? Because I think there's truth in that. I've seen a lot of dudes, or think of it like this: the muscular guy with the sloppy, overweight, fat girl. Or the skinny ass black guy with the gigantic fat woman, right? Hell, I've seen a lot of these niggas is out here fucking these studs, bro. A lot of y'all niggas be smashing these studs, bro. There's too many studs with babies for me to think they all test tubing. I've seen way too many stud mothers for me to think they all test tubing. Y'all niggas be fucking these studs, bro. And I had a whole conversation about that shit when I was over on Fatty's channel. I'm like, bro, listen, if you are attracted to masculine features in a woman, you are attracted to masculinity. There's something wrong with that. But anyway, we're going to get out of that. But a lot of these niggas, yes, Carmen, these niggas be making stud babies out here, man.
I'm telling you, man, this the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
Hey, shout out to Mr. Rudy with the 20 ball. He said, how far are they willing to go? Bro, listen, they go pretty far. This is an interesting conversation to watch. Like, I got to be a fly on the wall and then jump in and out at points. And like, these niggas is amazing. These are an amazing bunch of fellas right here. I got to tell you, man. Shout out to my man Rudy with the 20 ball.
Hey, you get the bag and fumble it. I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight off the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blunt in it.
Thank y'all for being here, man. Hit that like button for me, y'all. Smash that Cash App for me, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Hey, you know something? Because they up here talking about, you know, young men. They're not even trying to get with these women. They're not forming relationships and all that shit. And some new drama just happened today. Well, or yesterday or whatever. Let me tell you guys the new drama. We gonna gossip like hoes for a second, y'all. Forgive me. So this nigga DDG and this chick named Haley Berry, is that their names? Yeah, that day I got it now. Yeah, it's DDG. So they had a baby recently, and apparently DDG's some young, I think he's like a streamer or whatever, young nigga, millennial, you know, and they just had a baby, and then now they just broke up because, you know, that's what bitches do after you know, they get the juice. After they get enough juice, they be like, I don't think I really need you here no more, right? And so who knows what really happened? Who knows the details? I'm just noticing a phenomenon. The breakups tend to happen after the baby now. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I want to share this video with you guys from DDG.
And if I can tell myself something at age 22, I would tell myself not to get in a relationship because it's damn near like having a part-time job, bro.
Yeah.
You really have to apply a lot of time and effort. Like you might be doing videos all day and your girl get an attitude when you're doing your last video, like, nigga, when you gonna take me out to eat?
Yeah.
When you gonna take me to the movies? When we gonna go on a date? And then it causes relationship problems in your real life that can affect your content. And you might get mad, get in an argument. You might not want to film the next day. You might not want to stream the next day. You might not want to go to the studio the next day. Whatever. Like, so I would tell myself if I was 22, I would say, bro, just grind it out. Let a relationship happen.
Yeah.
But only happen when you feel comfortable in yourself as a man. Like, I feel like you shouldn't get in a relationship until you feel like a nigga can't DM your girl and take your girl. Like, if you feel like it's a nigga out there that's more lit than you, more like,
damn, I don't even know how to parse that advice right there. Like, that seemed like a perpetual reality, though. In today's world, that seemed like a perpetual thing. Like, damn, bro, her DMs are never gonna be safe, bro. I don't know how to come back from that. Damn, son.
A relationship until you feel like a nigga can't DM your girl and take your girl. Like, if you feel like it's a nigga out there that's more lit than you, more like stable than you, that can take your girl, then you ain't working hard enough.
Yeah.
Whew. Modern realities, huh?
Man, that's a lie. That's a lie.
I don't know. Yeah,
that's a lie. That's a lie, bro. Like that's a lie. Like I can give you an example. Last night on Freezer joint, he played a like a quick clip, right, of how a woman's femininity can brighten the room. And when I tell you this woman came in, Stephanie Mills or whatever it is, I think that's her name.
From the Wiz.
I think so. Yeah, she came in the room and she gave this dude like a beautiful hug. It was beautiful. It was a dope thing, right? Like she came in there, gave him a hug, and was, you know what I'm saying, just being so affectionate and loving and caring. And everybody in the room was like smiling and just enjoying it.
You know, it's something I've been thinking about lately. Something that we should perhaps talk about in a longer format one day. I think a lot of black men, like a great vast majority of black men, are starved of genuine motherly or even feminine affection. And those are two distinct things, right? That there's your mother and then there's like women in general, right? And I think a lot of black men it starts out with the mothers, right? It definitely starts with the mothers. And so from that standpoint, a lot of black men are starved of genuine motherly affection in a lot of ways, right? Because, you know, have a lot of rough mothers, you know, a lot of stud moms too. It's gonna be hell for these sons of studs, bro. The sons of the studarchy, oh my God. It's gonna be rough for them. They're gonna be some savages when they grow up. But I think there's a lot of black men in general who have experienced a lack of genuine motherly affection. And so when they are presented with what appears to be feminine affection, they will crumble inside. They melt just a little bit.
So we don't like that, you know what I'm saying, like barbarian chicks. Like, we really don't. The more feminine a woman is, the more peaceful a man can be in his life. That's all it is. Like, niggas should be able to should be able to enjoy life and come home in peace and be happy, not sit in the car for 40 minutes because my chick like to be manhandled every 5 minutes.
But hold
which
on,
is weird.
Hold on, Trucker. This is the thing, right? So since you read it and I didn't read it and put it up, you know what I'm saying? But since you read it, I'll put it. This is the thing. The crazy thing is this. Everybody say they're tired of DMP conversations. We were not having a DMP conversation. Then they come in here with this BS. And the truth of the matter is black men, by and large, do want feminine women. However, y'all are judging us by the ones who don't. There are some that don't, but why would you judge all black men by that metric or by that stick? So it's just weird at the end of the day. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Like Ignorant T saying, I ain't got no lady, bro. I done actually had my lady on. One of the ladies literally have conversation on the panel.
We're gonna skip ahead a little bit.
But anyway,
So you know what I'm saying?
Skip ahead a lot.
But you're right though. I ain't got no lady. You're right.
For a second.
Hey, ignorant, don't do it. He got
and it, you know, and that's I think that's a very important I want to say a pride thing for a man. Like,
there you go. Hold on real quick, Trucker. Hold on real quick, Trucker. Shout out to TSC to BTC. Hold on real quick. Yo, Hood Conservative, that's you? Yo, Hood Conservative, that's you?
Yeah, what up?
All right. Go ahead, Trucker, and then Hood Conservative's next. Well, I'm gonna let him speak for himself. He had the courage to come up on the panel. Shout out to you, family. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it.
No, I was just saying,
Always
like,
have
it's
courage.
just, you know what I'm saying, like trying to avoid life and deal with certain situations, bro. It's just you can't avoid it, and if you're trying to avoid it, that's an issue. In my book, you know what I'm saying?
I agree 100%.
That's how I look at it.
Yo, Hood Conservative. So I'm gonna let you say where you're coming from. Nobody interrupt Hood Conservative so we can hear where he's coming from. Because maybe he's not coming from the place where we think he's coming from. Yo, Poppy, waving the bat so I know. Shoot, I'll bring you up. Go ahead, Hood Conservative. Please explain what you mean when you said you avoid pain at all costs, and when you were saying what's the cost benefit analysis of going through pain. Please help us understand what you're talking about.
One, I quoted I don't know everybody's name, so I don't want to say anything crazy, but your homie, I quoted him directly when he said, learn to lose. You said that exact phrase, and I retyped it in the chat, and when you read your words back, you didn't like the sound of them. And then also, I asked you what's to gain, and you didn't give me any specifics. You just said growth. Growth isn't really, it's a vague term. It doesn't mean anything. You didn't even say wife. I could understand that. You said growth. And then
all right, so let's
hold on. Let me say this because I got to get back to work. Give me 1 second. I'm going to drop down and listen to your response. But I don't think you intend to help the guys. You care about the girls, and it's obvious.
You talking about
drop
me?
down and listen.
Wait, you talking about me? Come back, please, when you can. Come back.
Yes, I think when you're effectively selling, you're cajoling men into relationships or something like that. It's not to benefit the men per se. I think it benefits the women. And then when I ask you what the benefit of all this is, it's like, pain makes you grow. And it's like, nigga, that's not a fucking answer, bro.
Yo, Poppy, wave my back so I know you. You think I don't care about the guy? Yo, that's crazy. Hold on real quick. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on real quick. To me, that's absolutely insane. So I'm going to deal with the last thing first. He said that I'm not here to help the guys. I'm here to help the girls. That is absolutely insane, right? Number one, the number way that you can help men is you have to be honest with them. And you have to let them know what the real world is like and what real world is, right? I have real world experiences in a lot of different arenas, in a lot of different environments. So to be honest, it's extremely valuable, right? I didn't say that men should just be pain freaks or beat freaks. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can't avoid pain. And so when you ask me, what's the cost benefit analysis of pain? I said growing, and that is tangible. I gave you some tangible results. So when you're young and you have.
Bro, first of all, you're talking about relationships. Mind you, this whole conversation is in the context of a relationship. Second of all, when you tell me that pain is growth, that is a vague fucking answer. Like, if I cut my pinky off, does it grow back bigger? Like, what the fuck are you really trying to say? And this is a problem I have with a lot of people again, I don't like giving advice so much because you have to be very, very careful in the words you say to people if you're trying to actually help them. And I listen to people who consider themselves giving advice, like Izzy just said, I got experience and shit. I know things, right? And it's like, the one thing I know is I probably don't know shit, bro. That is the one thing I know for a fact is I probably don't know shit. And so I don't think that it's a good thing to just casually put yourself out there as, the almighty wisest person, right? And so now that you're putting yourself in that light, I gotta ask you, why are you just simply selling pain for the sake of pain? And then when I ask you, well, what do you get out of it? The best thing you can say is growth. You don't see that as an empty answer, bro. That's all box and no gift, bro. Like, I need the gift. I need the actual wisdom. I'm looking for fucking jewels, and all you giving me is pain, my nigga. That's the problem.
Pain in your body, a lot of times, is from your bones growing and you getting taller and bigger and stronger, right? The same thing like when you work out physically. You go through the pain, you fight through the pain, and you build muscle, right? And you build tolerance, is what I also said, to the pain eventually. As you don't avoid it and as you go through the pain, eventually you build up tolerance, and eventually you get even stronger and stronger and stronger and better and better and better. So those are tangible things.
And it kind of says, think about this. This is so ironic. Now that he's speaking about this, I don't think he hears the sort of symbolism in what he's saying, right? Because remember, this whole context, there's been an hour from when I started this clip up until now, and I skipped a lot of it, but they were talking about men and women. This is a relationship conversation this whole time, right? And now we're at this point where I've made some observations, and he's describing men engaging with women as you must learn to embrace the pain. Think about that for a second, right? So a part of your selling relationships to men is just learn to take the pain. Love hurts. Love's hard. Love wounds. It scars.
You should be able to type in the chat now, Hoodservative. I don't know. I hope nobody didn't block you, because no one had permission to block you from the chat. They only had permission. They only had permission to hold on real quick. No one had permission to block you from the chat. They only had permission to time you out. You was only supposed to be timed out for 5 minutes. So let me just make sure. But you're supposed to be able to so those are tangible things. But then for you to say that I don't care about men and I'm not here for men, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense. Can someone please help me understand how that could possibly looked at in that way?
Y'all must not know. I got deep suburban white credentials, man. Y'all have no idea how deep my suburban whiteness goes. You can never pull my suburban white card.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Hey, wave in the back, Drip.
That may have been the dumbest comment I've ever heard.
What's up, Drip?
What up, gang?
What's poppin'?
What up?
So I'm kind of confused because are we supposed to lie to each other instead of being honest? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm confused where it's all about the females. Well, Jesus, you got it, bro. I'm just I don't understand this mentality.
All right. Let's take a quick pause. All right. He's confused why it's all about the females, right? I'm going to show you exactly what we're doing here. So let me drop this for a second here. We are at 3 hours, 16 minutes, 43 seconds. All right. 3:16:43. Somebody write that in the chat for me so we can pin this time. 3:16:43. Let's go back at any random moment within the last hour. So anything between 2:16 and 3:16. Let's stop right here. 2:46.
I said, and that's really what it boils down to. It's a loser's limp and a loser's mindset. That's pretty much what it is. Like, yo, you can have free, you can do, yo, come on up, man, because you trolling in the chat, bro. Like, and that's really silly when the panel is open. You don't have to troll in the chat. The panel is open, man. You can come up and talk. I'm gonna start ignoring your comments because you're not really trying to understand.
He's referring to me in the chat.
Free will is free, right? You can have the will to do what you want to do, but what you can't do is you can't come over here and try to poo-poo on what we doing and make it seem like we're stupid for believing what we believe. That's the difference. You're coming over here trying to act like what I'm saying is stupid. Learn to take the pain as well as that. So hold on.
One of his people here, look right here. One of his people, who's that in the chat? Trucker, yeah, I think. He said, learn to take the pain. Talking about women, bro. Talking about relationships. This whole hour, they were talking about women and relationships and saying shit like, learn to take the pain. Let's go back a little bit more. 2:35.
Man trials, put it like that. These are the trials that create some of the most manliest dudes on the planet that are very.
Look at the comment on the screen. I'm stronger because of the pain, the rejection, the failures I've experienced, right?
Consistent. Is either you strong or you weak. And if you constantly always are running instead of, dealing with it, bro, that's painful. I mean, think about that. Look, what does that look like when it comes to having kids in the future and you trying to raise your kids? Like, what does that really look like?
Right.
More relationships.
That's scary.
Right. It looks
scary.
Like it looks like weakness, and it looks like people that don't get outside, and it looks like people who are afraid to try because they might get hurt. Yo, JD1975 says some of these people just don't have no game, but have all the talking points and excuses. Yeah, that's it. It's excuses.
Right. Look, game talk, right? Listen, this is what y'all been talking about for like the last hour now. Let me go back 2:22. So 2:16 was the hour limit. Let's go back to we're at 2:19. Let's see.
On YouTube, these damn incels.
Incels.
No social interactions. Choir boys, just who been, about whatever they've been about, studying and whatnot, whatever, right? And yeah, it's helped them get some societal accolades, right? When they've gotten decent jobs, they got good records. No bitch.
Bro. bro. He just said it right there. And listen, this is me. You see the eyeballs, right? That's me. I'm just now getting into the chat, and here he is. These incels, yeah, they got, real life accolades. They got decent jobs. They got good records. No bitch. Because bitch is life, right? Bitches, hoes are life, right?
With his girlfriend now.
Okay, so he got a girlfriend. So he's not married. He still never got married.
No, they don't believe. Millennials don't believe in marriage, man. They do not believe in marriage.
Okay. So, but still, what's the proof that? What's your proof that this social interaction worked or was more helpful or more useful? Like, what's your proof of concept?
You can see it all around you every day. Every time you come on YouTube, these damn incels. No social interactions. Choir boys, just who been, about whatever they've been about, studying and whatnot, whatever, right? And yeah, it's helped them get some societal accolades, right? When they've gotten decent jobs, they got good records. No bitch.
Damn. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Hey, shout out to the conservative in the building. He's living. I'm not doing that, Nico. Just
Now, look. Again, I look at this from an economic standpoint. If all the best customers stop buying your dope, bro, your dope is trash. If your dope made these niggas go clean, your dope made these niggas go cold turkey, bro. That's what's going on here. Niggas, they was addicted to that shit, and now they going cold turkey. They like, nah, that dope will kill you. I'm just gonna go to work and go to the gym. Get my life right. I'm gonna focus on God or some shit. This dope is bad. Bro, if they stop buying your dope, that's a you problem. And I think you need to focus on why they're not buying your dope as opposed to what's wrong with these niggas. Life is too short for bad dope, bro. Life is just too short for bad dope. Who needs that shit? Who needs that shit, man? Wasting all my life with this bad dope. The fuck I look like? All right, let's go back to the time step. Because they said, I don't know where you get this is just all about the bitches. That's all you've been talking about. Because, bitches is life, remember? 3:16:43. Let's go back. Let's get just a little bit before that. 3:16. All right, 3:16:24. Bam.
Gotta be honest, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like I'm confused where it's all about the females. Well, Jesus, you got it, bro. I'm just I don't understand this mentality, bro. This is like some weird. I don't understand it, yo. Like real talk. I don't.
all right. Does anybody else got an answer? Yo, shout out to Drip. What say you, Drip, from the outside looking in? What you think, man?
You talking about the pain question?
Yeah, whatever. Get in where you fit in.
I don't really think he was talking about it. Well, the way I took it was more like he ain't trying to be involved in no drama. Like, he's trying to stay away from the negativity as much as possible type of shit. Like, I didn't really take it as nothing else besides that. But like I said, I just came into the chat just so I ain't really get the full scoop of it. But when you say I try to stay away from the pain as much as possible, I was thinking more like maybe like stay away from negative people, stay away from the negativity, try to stay away from the BS and just, you know what I'm saying, be on some positive vibes type ish. But that's just all I got from it.
I got no problem with that because that's a general sentiment. Like, I think a lot of dudes are kind of like, it's, that phrase, the juice is not worth the squeeze. I think for a lot of guys, they've just kind of found themselves in that position. And it's more common when you're an older guy to think that way. But if younger guys are thinking that way too, I mean, look, it is a social problem on some levels, but you got to sort of analyze it honestly without like just trying to go on the attack because the boys ain't doing whatever the fuck you think the boys should be doing. Like, if you're going to apply some nuance, I think you should apply nuance in how you analyze the shit, not how you defend girls or whatever.
Yeah, but he is the type. Well, before that he was like, well.
Oh, and shout out to Saint Nick's with the $5 cash app, man. Thank y'all for being here. Appreciate y'all for supporting the show. Thank y'all for all the donations. Like the video, people. Please like the video and share the video, man. Let's get these numbers up. Thank y'all for all listening.
I need that money.
Why would you get in a relationship with women where they do this and they do that? So he's kind of like one of them type of people that look at things from a pessimistic mindset and mentality. You know what I mean? That's kind of what type of dude he is. So I don't know. So that's why I was trying to get him to come up here so I could understand what he's saying. But he trying to make it seem like I'm not for the men. Do you agree with that? Do you think I'm not for the brothers and growing the brothers?
I wouldn't even be here if you wasn't standing on business. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Now, if you put it like that, that means he probably running from the pain in his relationship. Nah,
exactly.
You gotta stop, sit down. You gotta talk about this shit again. You can't just sit this shit,
Exactly.
bro. Like,
Hold on, Tucker. Hold on, Chuck.
Now, mind you, they are misquoting me severely. Like I type, and it's weird when you type words in the chat. You can always go back and like read the words that are typed, so you don't misquote something as silly as a type in the chat. But they're constantly misquoting me because I typed something in the chat, and it was simple: avoidance of pain and I forget now. I forgot exactly how I typed it. I'm going to come back and say it in a minute. But I was avoidance of pain and avoiding pain and negative outcomes are basic human nature, right? Like nobody just embraces pain for no good reason. And then we don't want to actively pursue what we know will be a negative outcome, right? And so these are just basic things, but they took that and said, I avoid pain at all costs. Like they misquoted me to an absurd extreme, and they keep standing on that shit.
Tucker, let Drip finish, brother, please. Let Drip finish, then you got it next. Let Drip finish, go ahead.
I mean, if you talking about running from pain in the relationship, then bro, you're gonna be running for a lifetime because women got 90 million emotions, bro. So they can they can look at the TV and just bust out crying and be upset. So, and just they can be watching Oprah and get mad at you watching Lifetime and just start tripping with you. You feel me? So, nah, bro, you gotta talk about that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think you can run from pain like that. You know what I'm saying? In a relationship like that, nah, that'd be pointless. That'd be an unstable relationship, really on the cool.
No doubt. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it. Nah, that's basically what we were talking about, Drip. Like that avoiding like pain, like that's you know what I'm saying. Like you have your ups and downs. That's a part of it. You know what I'm saying. You supposed to you have your ups and downs. You supposed to learn from the argument or whatever the situation to improve to do better. But instead, niggas is trying to avoid. You know, dudes trying to avoid these situations, which cause like destruction. And then before you know it, your marriage is over or your relationship is over within 6 months to 5 years. Like, nah, bro. If you gonna build, do it the right way. Y'all gonna have y'all ups and downs. There is no avoiding that. Y'all gonna have to communicate. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to really be honest with each other. That's the whole purpose of getting it together and doing it right, especially if you have kids.
I got a comment on the screen on their channel. I want you to see the comment I put on the screen. Because one of the dudes on the panel says something about there's a lot of lonely single mothers out here. He literally said that. It was a dude on the panel. He literally said there's a lot of lonely single mothers out here. As I type in the chat, lonely single mothers. This half-ass dating coach want us to make friends with needy bitches. I knew it was always about this and only this. Y'all don't give a fuck about the men. Because, listen, either you want to help the lonely single mothers or you want to solve problems that men say they have. You can't always do both. And these things are not going in the same direction. These two problems are going in opposite directions. So you have to choose.
Because your actions speak louder than words. So if you constantly avoiding conversation or certain situations, you know what I'm saying, that you can actually improve on, imagine what your kids gonna go through to grow up and go through life doing.
What?
Like, nah, that's weird.
What about if I don't know the nigga for nothing. I've seen him before, but I don't know. Do he got a channel?
Yes.
Yes, he got a channel, bro. Yes, he got a channel. Niggas must not know me in here. Yes, bro. Yes, he has a channel. He's one of those guys, bro. Welcome to my channel.
It's Uncle Remus, spinning his warm, funny stories.
Like, the marriage has been hijacked by fucking entertainers, conservative entertainers, by the way.
Know anything about him, but what about if he's talking about from the pros and cons point of view? once he sit down and weigh everything, he sees that it's more the stats are more in the negative side than the positive side. Well, how about is that like a bad way to look at it?
Nah, but this is how he's looking at it. So this is one of his comments right there. He said, lonely single mothers, this half-ass dating coach want us to make friends with needy bitches. I knew it was always about this and only this. Y'all don't give a F about men. Then he said, learn to take the pain is wild as F.
Yeah, these niggas never been to my church of misogyny before. That's what that is, Daniel. They never heard of the church of misogyny. All this time, they never knew they was worshiping wrong, bro. That's what's going on here. All this time, they never knew they was worshiping wrong. I just rolled in there and basically called them all pagan heathens and shit. That's really what just happened. The church of misogyny considers you niggas heathens and pagans and blasphemers and shit. Godless pagan worshipers.
Then so those like it was comments like that, like, and then he was like, well, I avoid pain at all costs, basically. So the thing with him is he's like, yo, there's no point of being in a relationship or like taking women seriously at all because so many women are bad. That means to him all women are bad. And any dude that say, yo, you should deal with women is tripping. It is on some women shit. That's basically.
Hey, listen, suspicious. You have halfway cracked the formula, but you got to remember there's art to my science too, bro. That's when the magic happens. When the art meets the science, bro, that's when this shit becomes magical. Because not everybody can bake a good cake. Like, you ever notice how every cake box has ingredients right on the back? It's even printed in English, right? You don't even need the big words like in the ingredients, the hydrodextrochlorofat bitchates. You don't have to read that. It just says like eggs, flour, sugar. There are no 4-syllable words on the instructions, but bitches can't bake cakes. And all I'm saying is having the ingredients isn't making you a good baker. There's a difference between having the ingredients, reading the recipe, and baking a beautiful cake. You know what I'm saying? But you do have the recipe, my nigga.
Basically how he be coming.
Well, what we talking about? Mountain women?
Wait, one more. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, everything in life we do, bro, is gonna come with a good chance of failing. Business, relationship, hell, you even fail relationship on your own family. Right. So I think it's more like living in fear, maybe.
Yeah.
He went to assure himself. He went to assure himself that he just don't want to deal with it. I mean, that's fine because he's plenty of girls that got that mindset and they be down with just with the fucking. I don't see nothing wrong with him. Like, I wouldn't call it like F-bombs,
Please don't F-bomb.
My bad.
Listen, shout out to the Latin dude in the chat. These South American niggas, they seem to get it. They're like, hey, if you just want to fuck bitches every now and then, you don't got to fall in love. Okay, hey, whatever.
A bunch of girls would be down with the messing part. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, we mess with each other. We just ain't going to have we just ain't going to put a title on this relationship. Exactly, right? So actually, a lot of guys is actually moving that way. Like, hey, as long as we mess around. When we get with each other. Once you leave this career, you do what you do. The only thing I'm asking you, hey, girl, don't bring me no dishes. Maybe be open with me. You're going to start messing with somebody else. That's all.
Right.
A lot of girls are down with that program.
Right. And this is the thing, right? It's like, if that's how you want to live as a person, that's cool if that's what you want to do, right? If that's what you want to, how you want to live as a person. But if you want to live that way, what's not cool is for you to try to ridicule us or try to make us see things the way you see things. Like at the end of the day, if that's what you want to do, that's your business. I don't care. I'm not going to talk you against living whatever lifestyle you want to live.
But yo, you just spent the last hour shitting on niggas. Oh, when we was young, we used to fuck on these hoes. When we was young, we was out there slawing on these bitches. When we was young, we used to get it in, remember?
Fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you.
Y'all just spent the last hour like that, bro. Y'all just was doing that shit. Now all of a sudden it's, hey, man, you live how you want to live. Just don't shit on me. You do what you want, but don't be shitting on me. Y'all niggas was just doing that whole thing, bro. Chill. Why you acting like you was somebody else now, bro?
You know what I'm saying? But that's not going to stop me from telling the truth to people, because at the end of the day, I'm for the family unit. I'm for us building together. I'm for us working together and building something greater. Now, if that means that you think I'm against men, that's weird, because I'm definitely for men, but like, it's for the family as well. Because there is not going to be no more men. There's not going to be no, hold on, one mic. There's not going to be no more family if there is no, like, yo, at the end of the day, if we don't bring our family units together, if we don't build up our community, then we ain't gonna have nothing. We ain't gonna have nothing left.
They want to save the community. There we go. And I know that's what it is. They want to save the community, you know. I suppose it's like noble or something, you know. It's meant to be noble, right? Dick policing the community is noble activity. Shout out to my man True Hype with the $15 Cash App. He said dick policing at the highest degree. They are the noble dick police force, bro. In the name of the community, they will police the black man dick. That's the noble dick police force, bro. Shout out to True Hype, bro. Support the show, man. Appreciate y'all being here. We need a black woman as God on that one.
A lot of people seem to not understand me.
Science proves that the black woman is God. We're not just saying that.
And the black and Latino woman, they manifested themselves out of dark matter energy. All right.
I believe the black woman is God.
Black woman, God. I don't believe God, no man. I believe God, a black woman.
The black woman is God.
But my number one subject matter is the black woman is God. That's first and foremost.
Black woman is God.
The black woman is still God.
You're God, black woman.
The black woman is God. She is the creator. She is the sustainer. She is the provider. She is the first teacher of the children. She is everything to the black race.
But don't get it wrong. I am still a white man's whore.
Shout out to Sigma with the $10 Cash App. He said another coon-tastic stream. Bro, we be cooning so hard. It's a goddamn shame how we be cooning over here, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy how we be cooning over here, man.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! Yeah! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
I want to share something with you. A lot of you guys, I know we got a lot of overlap in different social circles over here in the Gulag. So we got a lot of the SYSBM guys here. And so you might be familiar with a one Mad Bus Driver, right? Mad Bus Driver just dropped a really interesting video. I don't know where he got this conversation from, because there's a million little social platforms out there now, but this nigga he stumbled onto a den of divestors, bro. A dastardly den of divestors, bro. Listen to these bitches.
We should talk
If we don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking?
She said force. The white man asked her, all right, so what exactly do you want from us when it comes to these black men? What do you mean about correction? What are you trying to say? And this bitch said force.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Bro, let me run that one back for y'all. Listen, I need you to understand. Anyway, like I said, bro, shout out to Mad Bus Driver. He found a dastardly den of divestors, bro.
We don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing them.
They get validated a little bit too much, and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like, the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like, most oppressed, and I think that coddling culture needs to stop, and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked.
And it's amazing. So on the one hand, Izzy and them over there, they like, why these niggas not trying to fucking save the community. If you would just fuck on these hoes, y'all would save the community. And on the other hand, these hoes is over here like, y'all need to actually bring the Klan back on these niggas.
And there needs to, because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked. And there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability.
I can work on something that will. I understand conceptually what you're saying, and I agree with that in theory. The interesting thing is, Bullet Bag, I love that name. She basically said, do you watch it, and is it celebrated?
Yeah, shout out to Bullet Bag. Anyway, back to saving the community.
There ain't gonna be no more families. There ain't gonna be no more people. There ain't gonna be no more passing down of legacy or passing down of wisdom. Like, it ain't gonna happen. Go ahead.
Bandit in the chat asked, all I have to say is try Snow Bunny versus Divestors. Which ones are better? Which ones are better? Snow Bunny or Divestors? Let me ponder that for a moment. I need a second. I need some pondering music.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny heaven. Snow Bunny heaven.
Want to ponder a little bit more.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny heaven. Snow Bunny heaven.
A white woman.
I'm really getting sick and tired of y'all bullying white people online.
talking about slavery, and that's y'all only argument. Did you know that slavery has been over for about 160 years? Nobody who is alive today has had shit to do with slavery, and that's y'all only argument, talking about white women can't wear braids in their hair because you don't understand the cultural significance. So by that logic, black women shouldn't be able to wear no wigs. Don't you straighten your hair, because if you don't know the cultural significance of a white woman, you better not be appropriating their fucking culture. Y'all can kiss my white fucking ass, bitch.
You ain't heard what I said, nigga, run it back. MAGA hoe, MAGA nigga, whip a trick, hit a lick, one of them pussy ass cornbread, fuck niggas.
All right, we were trying to save the community. I'm sorry, we got distracted. You asked a question about white girls and you fucked up the whole show, goddammit. We got to get back to saving the community. Nigga got distracted by visions of Snow Bunny heaven and shit. Back in the community. The not benefiting men thing, I'm limiting that to the last two shows, today and yesterday. I'm not trying to dump on the whole channel, but this conversation, I don't see how it benefits men. And then even when I ask you for specifics, tell me like growth and shit. So I stand on that. And then
well, hold on, real quick. Hold on, because you keep dipping out. I literally gave you perfect examples about growth and what I meant with growth and pain. I literally gave you adequate, perfect examples with that. Because you dipped out, maybe you didn't hear that. But like, fam, growth is a tangible thing in the way that I used it.
After you cleaned it up, maybe I'll accept that. But again, that's what you said. And so what you said is what you said. Now, again, somebody earlier said that they're avoiding life. And I think that the correct phrasing is they're avoiding women. Women are not life. Women are women. Avoiding women is not avoiding life. And you just kind of... Well, no, I'm saying that you're calling them avoiding life, and I think, no, they're just avoiding women. They're not avoiding life. Hoes is life, bro. And me trying to teach niggas that hoes is not life, it's like death, honestly, bro. It's like fighting death. It's like trying to hold death away, right? But that's really what I'm trying to do. Like, niggas believe hoes is life, and I'm like, no, hoes is not life, bro. Life is life. And you got life already. What are you chasing hoes for? You got life. Hoes is not life. A different thing.
No, but that's right. But hold on real quick. Because this is the problem, right? When you said your comment about pain, avoiding pain at all costs, that was
you keep misquoting me. You know that I never said all costs. What I literally said
avoiding pain, you avoid pain.
Let me give you the exact quote. Let me give you the exact quote, because you've been misquoting me severely.
All right, go ahead.
And it's almost like an attack when you say it.
Okay, no,
what
it's not.
What I said was, I know, because you're misquoting me. Let me say it directly again.
Hey, God,
avoidance of pain and negative outcomes is basic human behavior. If pain is growth, go fight a bear.
Yo, but that's stupid. Yo, fam,
it is stupid. So when you just say growth, that's why I'm like, we're avoiding pain for no reason.
No, but yo, fam, at the end of the day, what I'm trying to tell you is,
remember when all these goofy bitches said they was going to choose the bear? Remember the choose the bear wave that happened on the internet? Real shit though, if pain is growth, go fight a bear. Because you just selling pain for the sake of growth as if it exists like on some one-to-one level. Like, experiencing pain will just automatically make you grow. Like that, you realize you're saying something inherently vague. There is no practical application to that shit. And now I try to point it out to him, and he doesn't really get. That's why I said it's poetry and vagary and shit. Y'all niggas is romantic than a motherfucker. This is all romantic visions you're trying to paint. And so when I point it out to you, the reality of what you're saying, if pain is growth, fight a fucking bear, my nigga. You will grow so much.
Overall, you cannot avoid pain. Now, of course, you don't have to go fight a bear, you don't have to go fight a lion, or you don't have to go play in traffic. That goes without saying. At the same time, if you're growing in your body, you're gonna have pain from growth. If you're growing in your muscles, you're gonna have pain from muscles. If you're growing in your life, there's gonna be certain pains that come with that. That's unavoidable. So that's the crazy part about it. And especially if you want success as a man, there's no way you're going to be able to avoid some pain. It's going to be some pain. Huh?
There's gonna be pain.
I think it's weird. You're convincing men that they should, I don't know, fall in love or some shit. But at the same time, you're selling it as pain, and it's a wild concept.
What are you talking about? You're the one. Hold on.
You're saying, though?
Hold on. You're totally mischaracterizing. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Yo, these niggas be getting so fucking bad, bro. These niggas be getting so, I don't know why niggas be getting so fucking upset, man. Like, bro, chill. It's just a conversation, bro. I don't know why niggas be getting so hyped.
They have rights.
They have rights. So fucking what, man? Yo, I don't understand that shit. Niggas be getting so fucking so upset, bro.
Yo, you are totally mischaracterizing at all. I'm not talking about no women at all. I'm literally the one that said, I don't understand why we keep taking general talking points, general points to help people, and we keep attributing them to women. Did I not just say that, Lord ADS? Hold on real quick. Lord ADS and Trucker, and Lord ADS is up here. Trucker's not. Lord ADS, didn't I just say that earlier? That why we always got to devolve the conversation to being with women and women?
He did mention that. Hood conservative. Can I jump in too?
Let me respond before you just jump in. One thing, both of your partners told a story. One guy, this is how I tell my son to deal with women. The other guy, a girl told me y'all was pretty. Y'all niggas doing that shit, bro. I'm listening to y'all. Don't accuse me of
hold on. When they did that, hold on.
Come on.
Well, what you must have missed.
Remember, a whole hour's worth of conversations. These niggas can't get girls. This is what I tell my son about girls. This is girls, girls. These y'all niggas was doing this shit for a whole hour since I joined the panel. I'm not even counting the time before I got there. And I'm not even saying the panel. Since I jumped into your chat and I noticed your stream was up or whatever, at least a solid hour of this shit now.
Hold on.
Y'all was alone on the panel.
Hold on. What you must have missed is when they did that, I said to them literally, why does it always have to go back to women? I literally said that to both of them after they said that, because I was never talking about women. I'm talking about life, period. And what I'm telling you is it's a loser's limp in life to avoid pain. That's what I'm telling you. It don't have nothing to do with no chick at all. What I'm saying.
You said that in the middle of the conversation about these niggas ain't got no bitches. Your homie just started out the show that he started out this segment basically, these incel niggas, they working hard, they got good jobs and good records in the world, but you bitchless, nigga. And y'all all chuckle for like a whole minute long. Like, bro, this was y'all whole vibe.
Loser's limp is crazy.
Hey, that's a fact.
Let me say this.
So what other criteria did you bring up besides girls?
I didn't bring up no girls.
Izzy, hood conservative. I take the blame for that. I'm the one who pushed the conversation that way.
Exactly. So, I wasn't talking about girls.
That was me, Hood. You know what I'm saying? And you know, at the end of the day, I might have, I can't account for all circumstances and scenarios. Remember, I'm just talking from my anecdotal experience, brother. And, you know, for me, being a man is difficult, right? It's always had its ups and its downs going through this manhood trial, the tribulation of life. It's just how it always has worked for me. You know, and winning for me has been uncomfortable. Whenever I want to grow, it's always been some type of process of pain.
Now they want to switch this shit to act like they was giving life coach lessons and shit. Now they want to pretend that it was fucking David Goggins or some shit. Like, you just got to keep pushing. You just got to struggle, fight the pain, and make yourself a better man. Like, now all of a sudden, y'all niggas is life coaches, right? Y'all niggas was just dating coaches, bro. Y'all spent the last hours on some blue pill dating coach. Here, son, this is how you apologize to your girlfriend ass niggas, bro. The fuck out of here, man.
Letting old ideas go and introducing myself to new stuff, new material, right? Things to kind of go forward with. Even though there's some delight in it, it's always hard to kind of get out of that comfortable place to get to some place that is a higher evolution of self, right? So all that matters in the circumstance. Now, women-wise, you can choose that, right? That is a choice. To me though, it's a choice. You know what I'm saying? If you want to deal with women, you can, but if you don't have to. It's not mandatory that you have to deal with women if you don't want to. And that's okay. You have your reasons and rationale behind that too. But for me, brother, you can say what you. I am a buzzard bear. I love.
Hold on. Wait, Lord ADS. Before you take it there, I need an apology for conservative because he trying to make it seem like I was talking about women. And I wasn't.
I don't know why this nigga's so bad, bro. Nigga offended. The nigga feelings hurt. Why you mad, bro? Like, chill. You gotta calm down. I ain't talking. Nobody said nothing about your mama. Ain't nobody talk about your kids and nothing, bro. Why do you feel so angry, bro?
And you keep attributing what Trucker said and what Lord ADS said. No, it wasn't. Hold on, fam. These are grown ass men. If you say you speak for men, then you understand that men have their own mind and their own ideology. And this is the thing. This is the weirdo shit that y'all niggas do on these panels. Yo, Lord ADS is Lord ADS. Trucker Yell is Trucker Yell. Poppy Blanco is Poppy Blanco. My man Drip is Drip. My man D-Rock is D-Rock. I'm me. They speak for themselves. I speak for myself, period. So I'm not going to poo-poo on them for whatever their opinion was. But because I did notice that the conversation was going off of what I was talking about, I asked them after I let them speak, yo, bros, why do we keep taking this back to women? Why it always got to be about women? Because I wasn't talking about women.
Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
That nigga power level just spiked up for a minute, bro. If you need a cigarette, man.
Me an apology for keep trying to make it seem like I'm talking about women. I'm trying to be a woman coach and a dating coach and all types of weirdo shit.
And you do.
I'm so confused. I'm confused.
Hold on, Trucker.
So,
if you're confused, hold on, Trucker, please, bro. You just got back. D-Rock was here before you. Come on, fam. And I'm talking to this nigga conservative real quick, Truck.
Where D-Rock? I don't see that gray ass nigga. Where he at?
D-Rock up here in the Lamborghini. He up here in the Lamb, right beside
Oh,
Man, let me boot this nigga truck out the panel, goddamn.
Yeah, don't disrespect. Yeah, please put that 60 on his head. Put that 60 on his head, Drip. This nigga disrupted like a mother effer. And I catch a slack because of you talking about women, nigga. Go ahead.
I wasn't even talking about women. I was talking
about Trucker.
Now I feel like they slowly start to feel shame for their simping. And I think that's a good thing. I think I did a positive thing. I think I did a good, it was good for the universe. You should feel shame for your simping. Even if it was unintentional. You know? You catch me simping, you should point it out. I ain't gonna get mad at you. I ain't gonna curse you out. I ain't gonna yell at you and tell you these bitches have rights.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven.
They have rights!
They have rights! So fucking what, man? Niggas just need to feel simp shame. I think it's a new phenomenon in black culture. You know, the manosphere is kind of responsible for that, but we need to make simp shaming great again.
All right, never mind. You know what? I'm just. I'll wait till everybody.
Get through. Stop disrupting. You got next. Go ahead, Hood. Go ahead, Hood. You got it.
I'm just saying, we've been having this conversation for 2 days, and now you all of a sudden the subject matter is something completely different. That's wild. Like, I'm not paying attention to everything y'all been saying.
Obviously,
like, If you are so, when I ask you for other criteria and you said you haven't mentioned any, what else am I supposed to think if you only talked about that one thing?
I gave you the criteria I gave you had nothing to do with women. I talked about working out and I talked about as growing as a man in your physical body. That has nothing to do with women. What does it have to do with women?
So are you saying dudes don't work out enough? Are you saying, well, I don't know, because when you're saying that, all right, dudes are not active in life, what does that actually mean outside of the one thing you was talking about?
Hey, so wait a minute.
That was a long pause, my nigga. What the fuck? Was you going to the bathroom? Was you going to get a Pepsi? That was a long pause. Like, bro, if you wasn't talking about bitches, if all the little one-shot lines that you was dropping was not related to niggas and bitches, then what the fuck were you talking about if it wasn't that? It took him a long time to get back to the mic. I want to go back in just a couple of seconds and just run that back.
I gave you the criteria I gave you had nothing to do with women. I talked about working out and I talked about as growing as a man in your physical body. That has nothing to do with women. What does it have to do with women?
So are you saying dudes don't work out enough? Are you saying, well, I don't know, because when you're saying that, all right, dudes are not active in life, what does that actually mean outside of the one thing you was talking about?
Hey, so wait a minute. No, I'm not saying that dudes don't work out. Come on, fam. Why are you being obtuse, bro? Dudes don't work out enough. What I'm saying is
So you're
when
being obtuse because I posed
nah,
the
hold
call,
on.
bro.
Hold on. I'm answering your question because you wildin'. What I'm saying is when you work out as a man, there's pain involved in that. And that's how your muscles grow. It hurts physically, right? And like my man Lord ADS was saying earlier, when you're trying to go to another level as a man financially, mentally, spiritually, there's pain in that because you got to get rid of old things and old ways and sometimes old people that you don't want to get rid of. And that shit hurts. So there's all types of pain involved in growth, period. Whether it be physical, whether it be spiritual, or whether it be mental. There's all types of pain that's involved in growing. And I pointed out to that have nothing to do with women directly. Nothing at all. Go ahead. And then I'm going to let my man D-Rock get in here and then truck it.
Go ahead, D-Rock.
That example that you just used was called muscle failure. And this goes back to what I was talking about yesterday. When you can't or you don't want
Link
to
is in
or
the chat
afraid
if
to
anybody wants
experience
to join
failure,
the comment.
you
We're going to
stunt your
wind this
own
section
growth.
of the show down
I
now.
know people say they don't want to go through nothing so they won't have to go through a hurt, pain, or failure. But I ain't did nothing, or my homie didn't do anything for him to pass, but he's gone. And now I'm experiencing a hurt. But that don't, you know
Yeah,
what
my
I'm saying?
condolences, D-Rock. I'm sorry you lost your bro, man. My condolences. He passed away, bro.
Yeah, it was 1 o'clock, man. They let him go.
Damn, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
I appreciate all y'all prayers and everything like that, man. But this is what I'm talking about. This is an example of pain,
brother.
Appreciate you, Lord ADS. But this is an example of pain. But as men, we got to keep pushing through. We can't give up or be in a defeated state of mind just because something happened to us, because a broad left us, because she didn't deserve to be with us in the first place.
Look, he went right back to bitches. I didn't make him do that. That's why I stopped talking. Because I knew I'm just going to let y'all niggas reveal yourselves, bro. Y'all niggas, everything is bitch focused about you. Your whole life, your whole spirit is anchored to some bitch. Your whole soul is handcuffed to the spirit of bitches, bro. That shit is wild.
You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be. Like, y'all niggas need to grow up. And see, this is what I was saying is a lot of these panels are for people who don't have parents or didn't have the parents to help them through these type of situations. This is what I meant by that. I wasn't trying to make it as a joke, but a lot of people do come to these panels to get information that they wouldn't, that they should have gotten at home. And I'm done.
Stanley, bro. Hey, sorry for your loss, bro. Real shit. I mean,
I appreciate that.
So I don't understand where the women came in because
trucker. He's a rude motherfucker. That's all right.
What are you talking about? Hold on, Drip. Drip, it's Trucker's turn. Hold on, Drip, it's Trucker's.
Now everybody on the panel ain't got no parents, bro. These niggas ain't got no daddies.
Mr. Widow, go ahead, you got it.
Everything is about the girls. Come on now.
You're waiting long enough. It's Trucker time.
Listen. Don't make me hear you. Please don't make me make you look like Ashley yesterday. I don't want to do that.
Ooh, damn, that was.
I don't want to do that.
All right.
But hold on. Don't be bringing no shit for no other hey, trucker. Don't be doing that shit.
That's all right.
Don't be doing that shit. Don't be bringing no beef for nowhere else over here.
All right.
We ain't got nothing to do with that.
He know I
My apologies. My apologies.
No leash.
These niggas not serious no more. What's going on? Shout out to the panel we got right now. We got Sigma Jones, my man Freestyle, and we got Trader MBD up here. Sigma, what is good, bro?
What's going on, Hood?
Chilling, man. So, any thoughts on today's stream so far, man? You know, I've been doing commentary on somebody else's show, and obviously I have my own ideas, but, you know, now is your opportunity to say whatever it is you want to say about this.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mentioned this in the chat earlier. Negroes have a weird relationship with pain. Now, I get it that pain is good for men as far as it helps men grow. You know, you got to go through adversity and everything in order to like really, you know, become who you want to become. But Negroes, pain, the way they use it is so unproductive. Like, eventually,
Sigma, they were describing pain in the context of like you got to keep experiencing pain with women, and it will make you better. That was the subtext of it all that bothered me.
Right, and to me, there's like the whole point of pain is you learn from it, so that way you don't try to go through it again. That's the whole point of pain.
Right. It's like I'm not learning to take the pain, so I just keep taking the pain. It's like, all right, I had to bear that in that moment, but I'm not gonna keep doing that shit. It's weird the way they say it, like the way they frame it. And then when I try to point it out to them, they try to clean it up in a nonsensical way still, bro. It didn't make sense at all, but it was wild.
Hey, Hood Services, what's your prediction about the gender war?
It will rage on for quite a while until things collapse, I suppose.
Nah, you were supposed to hit me with the Mr. T line, man. Pain.
I fucked up. I was good though. I was funny. Hold on. Let me go up to Freestyle, bro. What is going on? What are your thoughts on this conversation we were witnessing today? Freestyle. Oh yeah, you had an issue just now. All right, Trey, what's good, bro? Any thoughts, man?
What's good, everybody? Man,
what's going on, Trey?
Chilling. This is amazing. But only thing I gotta say about it is this: listening to these guys is why the divestors are right. Now, like I said, I love to hang out on divestor channels and just be a fly on the wall because I love how they hate niggas and the lack of accountability and the fact that, you know, I hate to say it, but the divestor, she said she wanted force. They want force, meaning they want a nigga to freaking put them in place, put them in check. And these brothers up here, you got to apologize to your woman. You got to go through pain. Man, women don't want to be in pain. They want you to take the pain away. They want, even though they say it, I ain't being no dating coach right now, but what the fuck is you bringing pain and problems into her life for? She got enough of it anyway. And you know, that niggas believe in this whole struggle stuff. So the divestors, by the time they get away, the only thing they're still stuck on is the black part. You know, that's why it's, it's so hard for him over there when dealing with Brad, because they'll try and place Brad in the monolith, and Brad is like, fuck all that shit. But that whole way of thinking, man, it's all kind of like ape shit backwards. You gotta apologize. You gotta deal with the pain. You gotta go through more pain. Why? That's all I ask is why. Once you touch the fire and your hand gets burned, why go stick it in? Why go stick your hand in there again?
That's all I wanted to know, Trey. Like, all right, what do I get from this pain? And his only way, the only thing he could really answer with was like some kind of weird metaphor about pain making muscles grow. Like, nigga, you talking about bitches though? Like, pain from bitches, they ain't gonna make me better. Like, that shit is not. It
Hey,
was such a weird, convoluted
hey, yo,
conversation.
gentlemen on the panel. Now, I have made this declaration. I think I said this on your panel before, Hood, but I think a lot of y'all let it go over y'all heads, or maybe I didn't articulate it the best way I could. Black men in this country, we have this thing called competition bias. See, men, we are natural born competitors. This is the world of competition, like it or not. That's how innovation and everything is made. Unfortunately, with competition, there must be some type of prize. Now, when we go ahead and look at this relationship dynamic of competition, yeah, we have to look at what is really a prize. Now, to men who want to get their rocks off, who wants to go ahead and feel the crevices of a woman's vagina, they'll put that on a pedestal. Now, what happens when you are the so-called top cock on the block and your woman is not? You are actually getting in competition over women that ain't really supposed to be competing over. You go ahead and make excuses about your so-called conquests over so-called the worst and least desired women possible. You have to come up with some type of malfeasance, some type of crazy conclusion that I'm out competing the next nigga over ain't shit bitches. Just to make yourself feel like you're doing something rational, logical, and actually something substantial in your life. Otherwise, you just a dumbass out here trying to chase some women that don't want your black ass in the fucking first place.
I think there's a lot of validity in that. That's a sound theory so far. And I think I would tie that back to what I was saying earlier. It starts in childhood where like a lot of dudes, black men, are basically starved of genuine motherly affection. And that starvation later in life, it translates into female affection. And now it just turns into this lifelong pursuit of it. Free Zone. You were next up, bro. So you were actually there for part of the spectacle, man. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I was there. It was I don't remember the part that you just played I didn't even know you came back, which is wild. But yeah, they're trying to.
It was two different shows, Free Zone. That's why it was 2 different days.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. A lot of that is like self-motivation talk, right? When you have a goal, you're trying to build a business, you're trying to be an entrepreneur, you're trying to achieve a goal, right? You get into your Wes Watson, your Napoleon Hill, you get into that kind of bag, right? When you start talking about relationship dynamics, the shit don't apply to that at all. It just doesn't. And if I'm struggling to find a way that it does. You know what I mean? But the idea that you're just supposed to embrace pain in relationships is that's very far-fetched. Very far-fetched, especially when you're talking about embracing the same kind of pain and you're not talking about any type of pain avoidance. And so, I mean, you know how it is, bro. Niggas like bastardize everything. So they try to apply it to areas that it shouldn't apply to. It just don't work there.
You can't leave niggas alone with the red pill, bro. They'll destroy it. They're like children.
They did, and
Anyway.
that's when they become black pill.
Anyway, we kick it to Angel real quick. What's going on, bro? Any thoughts? What you heard so far?
I'm like a bit behind, but what have we been talking about so far?
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry. Hood.
Damn, Angel.
Well, we discussing Israel Ramirez, Izzy Vance, basically a Gen Xer, who I gotta throw in with other Gen Xers now because they acting like boomers. They trying to find a slick way to go ahead and cajole impressionable black men between the ages of 18 to probably whatever to go ahead and just ignore the Oprah Winfrey segments, the Sally Jesse Raphaels, the Color Purple mantras, the Birth of a Nation propaganda, the so-called go out for a pack of cigarettes and lead on women, dudes with X amount of baby mamas. Sorry for all the women in the background. You know I'm in Chicago. And basically trying to tell black men just man up, take what the woman dish out to you, and just be a real man about it. That's it. And it comes with pain.
Angel, do you avoid pain or do you embrace it?
If I if I have to go through something, like let's say if I get a scrape from when I was younger, I would like make sure to try and not like experience that again.
See, Hood, even Angel understands.
Thank you, Angel. Thanks for sharing. Everybody say thank you, Angel.
See, I want to go ahead and give another example.
It's much like you like taking a hot pan out of the oven and burning your hand as a kid because you want to be the first to get the first chocolate chip cookie off of the pan. But yet, would you ever like do it again later on? No, you would like the later on as you get older put an oven mitt on yourself. But if you burn yourself, then at least that's a learning moment in your early development.
Yes, that is also true. Yes, it is, Angel. That is absolutely true. You are correct. And children understand that from a young age, and I'm detecting a certain childlike innocence right now. I want to share this clip with you guys, by the way.
The whole conversation wasn't about DMP. Like, though, most of the conversation was about parenting. Then we was talking about just, building. And then this dude started talking about pain, and he avoid pain. And I'm like, what? Like, that's weird. Like, what are you talking about from just a woman's perspective, Hood, or conservative, or was it really just overall in life?
I meant for the same reason that you don't fight a bear. Like, taking on pain for no good reason is stupid. Nobody does that.
Right, we agree with that. No one's gonna take on pain for no good reason. At the same time, do you admit that there's some things in life that you can't avoid? Like there's some pain in life that there's no way to avoid it. You admit that, right?
Well, the problem is you guys swear to God you wasn't talking about chicks when you said that. And I'm like, bruh.
We wasn't at that particular time. We wasn't. I wasn't. Absolutely, I wasn't.
What did you? Can you
hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Trucker. See how, I'm gonna be honest, conservative. You never answer direct questions, fam. I don't like that. I don't like that at anybody, a man, a woman, anybody. I asked you directly.
How was it not a direct answer?
Because the direct question that I asked you was, can you see how there's some pain that you can't avoid? Like there's some pain in life that regardless you can't avoid.
Black women are the pain in life that you can't avoid. That's really what's happening here. He doesn't really want to admit that he's connecting those dots, but you put the dots so close to each other, the dots are damn near kissing, bro. Like the dots connect themselves. What am I supposed to think? You're not really talking about any other women. So obviously, Black women are the pain in life that you can't avoid, right?
It's Uncle Remus spinning his warm, funny stories.
What Black women are doing, I don't care. They're their own group. When they decide to work with us, they will. Otherwise, they won't. And they don't have to. They have their own power, their own productivity. They don't need us for anything. And I'm okay with that.
The key to happiness is to eliminate all black women from your life. I mean, look at me. No black women in my life. Look how happy I am. I'm happy as a nigga with a new gun.
Now, Ruckus, that is preposterous.
Can I add like my commentary right quick, Hood?
Sure.
I actually am like understanding fully as I've continued to listen, and you don't necessarily have to avoid pain, but you don't have to embrace it neither, because if you embrace pain, you'd be letting women walk all over you. Much like just yesterday, I had to embrace pain and stand up for myself because my real estate agent, who was a black woman, had in the beginning told me to not be looking for other housing options in the midst of my current house being listed for sale. And I did receive an offer, but after everything she tried to like put me through and saying I should find a rental unit instead, like an apartment, I just had to stand up for myself as a man. And I'm actually going to be looking for a different real estate agent to help continue with the selling of my home. But if I didn't stand up for myself and just embrace her pain, I've been letting her walk all over me. And that doesn't mean that I have to avoid pain neither, or like embrace every single thing.
Hold on, Angel. You stood up to that bossy black bitch?
Yep, I stood up.
Goddamn right, Angel. That's what I want to
Angel's
hear,
goated,
Angel.
bro.
Keep on doing
y'all missed it. He just had a moment that will go down in Bracy history. Hey, yo, I gotta tell you what happened. He was on Bracy's panel, right, over on that gay ass panel, right? And they were having some, they're doing their usual fuckery, and they're defending like Jay Prince beating bitches. He should be able to come on the panel and talk because everybody should be entitled to have the conversation. He gets up there, he starts talking, he goes at it with Bomb Cherry. Apparently he's been over there before. And she said she didn't like how he said the N-word. He called her Bomb Cherry nigger juice, and everybody lost their fucking mind. Then they tell him to stop saying it. And he said, well, y'all didn't stop the Thorpes from saying it, and then proceeded to drop 3 more hard R's and left.
Yeah.
Wow, man. That bitch Bomb Cherry. Hold on, man. That bitch Bomb Cherry still over there. What about that?
Angel, you got one of those like hidden power levels, bro. I didn't even know you had that in you.
I knight you.
Thank you.
You got NBD status now, Angel. You were
conservative. I mean, I could ask a wrench for you from you, man, but you don't have to give it. I'm not trying to beg for anything. I'm sorry.
I only just started talking to you recently, but still, that was dope. I like how you're coming up in the game, man.
Man, he is an honorary white supremacist of color. Congratulations. Welcome to the club, Angel.
I don't see myself as that, man, but if you're just joking, I understand the humor.
Hey, back to the Izzy clip. So you're saying this was a different stream? What was it the same context as the first stream, or what?
Okay, so you remember the stream that you and I were on the same day, right? And they were talking about these dudes can't get girls and all that stuff, right?
Right.
So on the next day, when they were streaming about whatever he was streaming at, the point when I came into the show, and that's when I like showed you like my little eyeballs pop up in the chat or whatever, that was when I started listening to that stream. So it was the next day, different stream, the exact same verbiage and tone of conversation, right? So whatever they intended to be talking about, they wound up having the same conversation the next day. And that's where I came in. And so I'm listening to them talk about it, and that's when I just started pointing out little stuff in the chat, and he started getting triggered, and then so I came up on the panel, and then it just went from there.
Gotcha. Okay.
So these guys.
Oh, American Man, what is going on, bro?
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? So these guys inadvertently made the point that the black woman is pain, and that you just got to endure it.
No, not pain, but pain. You gotta do it like Mr. T. You gotta be like pain.
She's the goddess of pain.
You know,
Hey, American man, great to see you again, my man.
what's up, Angel?
Yeah, salute American man. You know what I'm saying? Mr. O, you know what up, bro?
Listening to those guys, because I kind of fell asleep. I don't know. I can't listen to too many of those guys. Those guys are just they're attached to Keisha at the hips, and they want everyone else to be. And we're getting to the point where black men are just walking away like, nah, Keisha, I don't have to suffer all that pain. And they're trying to shame you into suffering pain because they're doing it. Misery loves company, right?
I would slightly disagree, American man, and just slightly. Like, brothers ain't been there since like 1989. Brothers have been gone. I would say there's like these men are extensions of their mamas, and they're trying to bring, men back based on the color of their skin. Just slight disagreement.
I'll give you a caveat to that. Now, look, the government, see, y'all gotta understand everything's done by propaganda. They are trying to basically use the so-called canary of the coal mine, aka the black man, to basically be the spearhead, which we already are, of the bringing the women back into the household act. They want you to go ahead and forget about the mass consumerism, all the feminist agenda that they pushed in the 50s, 60s, and 70s and 80s. And now, since they found out during this whole scamdemic, during this potential economic collapse, they don't have the funds to take care of all these hoes, young and old. So they need you, men, to go ahead, fall on your proverbial sword, just man up and forget it, and just go ahead and wipe these women up. And don't talk about it and pay your taxes.
Well, I think yeah. See, I missed the whole context of the conversation, but I've heard him, and I rock with Iz. I've heard him have these conversations before, and I'm guessing. So the conversation was centered around black women, or was it just relationships in general? Because there is a certain level where you shouldn't let pain stop you from. You shouldn't let the fear of pain stop you from getting into relationships. Period. Right.
Well,
but also that fear of pain also causes you to look at who you're deciding to get into a relationship with a much more thorough. What's the word? You got to be thorough in it. That way, you're not getting into relationships with somebody who is toxic to you. But embracing toxic relationships just for the sake of embracing pain, that's toxic within itself.
Yeah, you don't fear pain. It's just a fear of pain avoidance. It's not the fear of it. We know we're going to experience pain. It's just once you experience a certain pain, you avoid that pain when you see it. You see the cliff coming, and you go a different way. But what I'll say as far as like what he said about the topic, right before they tried to check Hood, he straight up said, if y'all brothers, ain't down for that, how are we going to bring the community back together? I'm down for the family. How are we going to get the family back together if we don't, basically acquiesce to these women? And he was talking about when brothers say the community, we know who they talking about.
Yeah, man.
Pretty much. Also, again, the government and these old heads, these fathers, uncles out here, they got these young daughters out here with daughters or sons, children. They found out during the scandemic also that they couldn't trick off as much money as they used to. The Social Security and pension funds is not coming in as they used to. So even though there's some dirty Mac and old head dudes that basically want to shit on you and cop block you, now they need you to go ahead and bypass all that and wipe up their dollars so they can go ahead and take them off their so-called insurance plans. You're a good black man if you do that too.
Yeah. I do remember Hood from the day that we were on there. Because there was a chick in the chat. I forgot the chick's name. And she was talking about how in her life there's hundreds of women who are cooperative. And I guess this is where the distinction becomes the difference between like an individual conversation and a societal conversation. And they're two different conversations. Because if you say from a society standpoint, you see hundreds of women that are cooperative, that's not going to be enough for the millions of men that are looking for those hundreds of women. So, you know, a lot of people going to be asked out. That's just how it's going to be. And so a lot of guys have decided that, it's not even worth it to even look for those women. And even as a married man, I don't push marriage, on people, because I can tell how the way people talk. It's like, you wouldn't even make it in a marriage anyways. So go do your thing. Like do what's in your best interest. I ain't even mad at that.
You know what's crazy, Free Zone? Is that you brought up the grind hustle, the Jim Rohn, Napoleon Hill type stuff. And when you apply that kind of hustle to your life and you get your money, your body, all that stuff, you get your frame right, you don't have these issues with women, but these guys will apply those principles to the woman, but they won't apply them to life and grinding to basically avoid the same problems they're saying they got to deal with. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's almost as if it's like there's one job, or let's say a company has 10 jobs, but you got 50 people hiring. You're going to have 40 people that ain't going to get that job. And that's at least in simple terms the way that I view it. And some people, and some people will just decide it's not worth it to compete for that job.
Most like it's not worth it for me to even compete or even have my real estate agent anymore and find a different realtor to help sell the house Free Zone.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You don't want to compete. She don't want to compete for you, Angel.
And what did you actually think about my scenario that I said, Free Zone, how I stood up? And because if I would have just kept on embracing the pain and letting like my realtor choose everything over me when she told me to not be looking for homes, when she would be assisting but ended up being restricted her from looking for homes herself, and so much, and just because of the fact that everything she tried to take me into in the direction that was uncomfortable to me is why I stood up. And what were you gonna ask American Man?
No, that was me. I just said it's a man's nature to compete. Which is I'll always go for a male real estate agent. Because women are not going to naturally compete for your business because they have that egalitarian mindset. Like if you find one that will, cool, you got a unicorn. But more than likely, they see your business as a given.
Yeah.
Well, the other aspect of it is the abundance mindset, since we're, doing the whole motivational thing, where it's like if you got somebody in front of you, just because somebody's in front of you doesn't mean that you have to deal with that person when there's an abundance of other options out there that you could choose from.
Exactly.
So you don't have to embrace certain pain. Like you can afford to avoid a lot of pain when you have a plethora of options.
And do you believe in my analysis, if you embrace pain, that you be letting women walk all over you?
Say that again.
Did you believe my analysis or what I said? If you embrace pain, you be letting women walk all over you?
Yeah, because you'll see pain as a good thing.
Yeah. A lot of black men, I think a lot of black men have some type of sadomasochism along with their so-called way of finding love. I mean, we know finding being in relationships is not easy. I mean, it's not a cakewalk, but goddamn, do I got to worry about my early demise by dealing with a black bitch of today? I mean, do I?
Yes.
For the sake of love, for the sake of companionship, for the sake of me extending my damn lineage.
Hey, but you know, I'll put this, man. The number one cause of death for brothers that identify as black is freaking stress or stress related ailments, heart disease, hypertension, diabetes. All these things are downrange of stress.
And the food that these black bitches give us, they call soul food.
But that's the thing is that those foods right there are comforting. When you so stressed out, man, how good does a freaking thing of fried chicken cooked in Crisco taste?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But there is also there's also the other aspect that you have to do personal work on yourself. This is where leveling up comes in, because leveling up as an individual mitigates you from a lot of unnecessary pain that you don't have to deal with. And if you don't do that, then just simply avoiding black women won't help you, because you'll oftentimes what a lot of guys will do, especially in this space, I've seen it, you've seen it with the passport bros, you've seen it with a lot of these folks, is because they grew up around women and all this other stuff, they never actually dealt with any of that stuff, and they think that if they just get away from black women, then that's going to solve their problems, when in actuality it can actually create more problems for you, because you don't know how to deal with a different type of woman who, even if they're more feminine, right, because you're such a fucking maggle, they'll actually be more secretive in their endeavors. And so you'll see the knife come. You won't see that knife coming in your back. Like, you won't see the knife being stuck in your back from a mile away, because you're just, oh, this isn't Keisha. But you looking for other chicks that are just like Keisha, even though they don't fit the mold. Go ahead.
Free zone. Could that mean that maggles are creating strags around the world?
There you go.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say.
There you go.
How cool of you.
There you go. And that's why there has to be, like, I do understand the need for, because I lean more towards the individual aspect of it, but I do understand the necessity for having societal conversations. It's just that the problem is, in the community with these conversations, number one, they don't know how to distinguish the two, and number two, they don't know how to, given the information that they have, they really don't know how to apply it. They really don't. So they're resorted to staying on panels, complaining about one certain option, while neglecting all the other options that are before them, and then becoming the man that can handle those other options. So there's a lot that has to be done, and that's why I say a lot of these conversations aren't serious conversations, because when people log off, they may feel good, but they don't actually apply it in their real life, and so they end up in the same place on the same panels with the same conversations, talking about the same group of people, and nothing ever changes.
There was a lot said there, a lot of true things.
Yeah, you actually said a lot there, Free Zone.
I don't disagree with you. You're absolutely
I don't need
now if you're just doing content strategy, that's one thing. I get it. Get your money, have fun, do your thing. But the people who are actually talking about change and trying to pretend like they're serious, those are the funniest people. Those are the people that I love to laugh at, because it's like, you're not serious. You're not. Just tell people you're here for fuckery. Tell people you're here for content strategy, and you're here to get money. But they try to masquerade it as, we're trying to help the community, we're trying to save people, all this other stuff. Meanwhile, in their individual lives, how much are they actually implementing? How much is it actually changing them?
Well, I don't think to be honest, I don't think anyone should be coming to the internet looking for something to really help them. I think a lot of us know this is entertainment. Now, some of us have conversations that, you might say one or two things, but like those guys on those panels, those guys are coming to just promote Keisha's agenda, because it's all they know.
I mean, American man, there's help out there, but you know, magos are gonna look in the wrong places. They're gonna look for that B word first, that BLACK first. And that's where they lose. Because, I mean, come on, there's the Kiyosakis of the world out here. There's some great crypto dudes out here. Shit, there's conservative, you know? But if you're looking for advice from people that, I mean, just lead pessimistic, negative lives and worry about victimhood, then you ain't going nowhere at whatever you're reaching for online.
The term black is only used to keep black men oppressed. That's all it is. Because even black women don't believe in black first. They believe in woman first and then black second.
Yep.
They just masquerade all that blackness to keep you in prison to them. That whole black thing is just a prison for black men.
That's why Dirty Folks, and shout out to him. That's why he said a long time ago, and that's why I go by the label that I go by, Swarthy, because black, and to this bare root, only applies to women, gays, and felons. Them are the only ones that be talking about black relationships. But when a straight black man want to voice his opinion about the current landscape of black, the community of black relationship, we are being silenced because they don't want to hear the opinion of a man that they want in the household. I mean, they need in the household. They want the opinion of a man that they think they want in the household.
That could be a good thing though, because here's the way I see it, right? If you're not saying anything, then there's no tracking on how you're actually moving.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you can make moves in the dark, in the silence, and nobody's known the wiser. The second aspect of it too is that you don't give toxic women the ability to do the chameleon shit and conceal their intentions. They can now be, and Kamala did this the other day, where you can become a how do I say it? You can become
pretend pick me.
There you go. You can pretend to be something for the sake of appealing to the people that are railing against women, only to get into the door and implement your own strategy and do what you want to do. So there actually is a positive aspect in silence. You just have to embrace it, because like silence can be an advantage.
Here's the pushback on that, and I'm not saying bad.
Oh shit! Welcome, Dirty. What's up, bro?
What up, Dirty?
Speaking of the damn devil, I spoke you up, nigga. What up, 7-4?
Yeah, man, I've been, I was outside, I got real life and shit, but I've been listening the whole time, right? Yeah, you guys been doing great today. By the way, even Angel came in the clutch. Shout out to Angel.
Hey, Dirty, my man.
So I have nothing. I'm only gonna give you a different view. I don't have that pushback about moving in silence. Here's the opposite view. When you decide to be a man instead of being black, because you can't be both, you got to choose, right? So once you decide man before anything, like everybody else, like gays are gay before they black, women are women before they black. Once you decide you man before you anything, then the people who try to cancel you and get you out the way are other men, right? So when they played that clip with the swirlers, right? And she was like, yo, we just need to, because black women only like the most toxic men anyway, right? So they would never get a dude that read above a 6th grade level anyway. So they want Pookie to receive force.
Hold on. They don't like toxic men. They like dumb men that they can control.
Man, it ain't go both ways, but that's not even the point. The point is that when you try to free the slaves, because only men were slaves, women was just having sex and making beige babies. That's all they do anyway. When you try to free the real slaves, which are the men cancel you. The men go to war on behalf of Keisha. Matriarchy is the slavery. The slave owner, not the slave, He not the abuser. You don't abuse your car. If you property, men take care of their property. Women don't give a fuck about their property. Right? A single woman without adult supervision, without a man there, their crib be fucked up, they car be having French fries in it. Right? The kids
Yeah,
ain't
just look
loved.
at all the Section 8 houses.
Right. So you have to understand that women aren't really good at anything, with or without clothes on, but at least without clothes, they entertain it, right? It's the
Again,
men,
another great true statement.
it's the men that go against you. I'm gonna find it. We used to do a show called Too Married, Too Single, where me and Gorilla Pete debated with two married guys, right? And they brought a guest in from South Carolina, married dude. Live off his wife. He don't have a job. His wife worked. He been married a couple of years. He a house husband, right? Cool. So we're trading resumes, and he said, "What do you do?" I said, "Man, look, I move soap. I'm in every gang. I got 11 published books. You know what I'm saying? At the time I was selling cars, my boy had a dealership license. I was helping him sell cars on Craigslist. I'm like, man, I get a couple side dollars selling cars. Man, I'm politically active. Man, y'all don't see my videos, man. I'm taking pictures with the senator and eating chili with the mayor. Like, I'm a plug dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm outside, I'm active. And at the time I had 61 boys in my boys club, right? So we was trying to get grant money because, you know, black women run all the schools and churches, and they wouldn't give my kids a home. So we were doing our meetings in a park, right? And I was trying to get funding so we can get our own spot because, you know, black women hate heterosexual boys, right? Anyway, and he was like, well, I would never trust a dude like you. I said, why? He said, because you're not married to a black woman. How could you be for the community and you don't have a black woman?
Man, he said that shit to you?
Nigga, it's on film. I'm gonna find the clip. And I said, well, what do you do? He said, I don't do nothing. I just love my wife. That made me a better man than you because I got me a black woman. These are the things I talk about when I say my number 2 fear in life is do not get killed by a nigga over a toddler. That's the shit I'm talking about. You have to separate the dudes who entertain the most horrible people on earth. Like, you would think, like, the dirty folks shit aside, you would think 2-parent household, both of my grandparents came from 2-parent households. You would think that, man, I got the best. Black girls be like, oh, I would never date a nigga like you. And I know it's true because they had 13 abortions in 20 months on a nigga. So I know they would never want to have a nuclear family with a man that could read above a 6th grade level with no parole officer. It's not how they get
Well, Dirty, I'll say that into the epiphany phase. And the reason why these dudes hate, you know, especially Lord ADS, that whole accolades and make money comment, y'all incels, because even you, dudes like you, me, Hood, you know, dudes that came from the hood will fucking stomp you the fuck out and can read above the freaking 6th grade level. That power type nigga.
And throw me in that equation too. Me and Dirt from the same neighborhood. So throw me in that equation too.
That's what they want, the power type nigga. But they know they can't get us because we got fucking options out the ass. So who they stuck with?
No, but they try to destroy the power to bring you back down. They think you, what you call a highfalutin nigga. You think you're a good
nigga? But they can't do that. So it just makes them mad.
No, they
just try to act white, man. You using big words in there. You talking about getting a job and a Social Security and 401k and what's this thing? This nigga talking about stocks?
Girls can't count. They don't never ask you about stocks. Girls know they can't count.
I just want to push back to the idea that they want this powerful person. I think we have a large enough sample size to know that black women don't want a competent man. You know what? Let me not say black women. Some black women don't want a competent man.
No. Say what you said. Stand on that shit. There's are exceptions, but exceptions it's exceptional, bro. Like the general rule is black women.
They want puppies that they can control. That's why they don't deal with competent men, because they know a competent man, one, is going to have expectations of them, and they don't want to have to offer you anything. Right? Because they do not want to compete.
But American man, I just disagree, man. Just from my interviews in 2020 with so many Keishas that were married to daggone redneck, hardcore toxic white dudes. And I'm talking Keishas, bro. Not no freaking like chick that was raised in, you know, Whiteyville, USA.
Well, but here's the thing, right? I'm not a big fan of caring about black women that marry white men, because a lot of those black women will take the trashiest black men because they just worship white people. They just worship white men. So I mean that I can't really put no real stock into that.
Look, I'm not saying it from the skin color aspect. I'm saying it from exactly what that divestor said. They want a man from the Chocoho tribe. And man, you ain't gonna get a whole lot of dirty folks in in the community.
You know what's so
Like,
crazy about that? It's not that, bro. It's not the fact that okay. The reason that and I did a whole show about this yesterday, the day before. The reason that women don't want non-American black men, so especially Nigerian and Jamaican and Haitian, right? They say that specifically. It's because them niggas beat bitches. Have you ever seen Jamaicans dance with a girl? Like they throw her through fences and all type of shit.
it's called daggering.
Hey, we think give a better favor between the Nigerians and the Jamaicans, though, Dirty.
I'm not. I know.
We winning all. My people winning all day long, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying non-American black men choke their girls like you're supposed to. American black men try to negotiate with terrorists. Like that's and the problem I have, because I've been on Izzy's show a couple of times, and the problem I have is when I be like, yo, you gotta choke them out, and they be like, whoa, Dirty, and I'm like, no, nigga. Like girls do something twice a day, you would kill another man for. Twice a day. You can't choke her. You would kill him. You can't choke her. A light massage to the throat.
But bro, when I used to go on them panels, all I do is like, you got to get it to the point where she puts that hand there herself. Oh my God! Oh, get this dog off of here! Oh.
Nah, I kicking him in the ribs, all type of shit. I beat a bitch, bro. I used to be that man trying to talk them down and hold their shoulders and quit. Bro, the first day I beat a bitch, bruised her ribs, had a piss and blood, had to go to the hospital. The first day I really beat a bitch, I felt liberated, nigga. And I can't turn back, bro. I am not going back to negotiations, bro. Because once they know you will, they stop. Black women are like children. They just see how far they can get away, how much they can get away with, but they never stop at 90%, right? They never stop at, he gave me the car, the key to the crib, I eat all the food out of his fridge, nigga fuck me raw, take care of another nigga kid. He told me don't touch his phone. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna touch his phone because fuck that nigga. Like there is no boundary with, so you have to immediately give boundaries, immediately, or not deal with it, right? You have an option.
I'm glad SKC ain't here right now.
So now I'm being honest. So because I know how to bust down bitches, and I know how to be in a relationship. Here's the problem: the things you do to fuck Keisha, you're not gonna be able to be in a long-term relationship with her. And the things you would do to be in a relationship with a woman, you will never be able to be with a Keisha, and you will never fuck. You'll be on a 90-day wait plan, being a stepdad, end up married with a sexless marriage. You can't be good to Keisha. Because she's not a good person.
Never happened, never will be.
Right. So when you love Keisha, pain is love. When you love anybody else, even other men, food is love. Right? Any other time you have love, there's food, family reunions, funerals, weddings, whatever. Food is love. Somebody fixed you a plate. They showed you they love you, right?
I'll tell you what, Dirty, what I've learned from dealing, with Maria and them for all these years is that once you carry yourself the way we do, it's implied from them that all the things you describe that you got to do to Keisha, Maria knows it is coming. And if she slips up, that's what she's getting. So just because of the behaviors and the characteristics you hold about yourself, she don't slip up. But with the queens, you got to put hands on them to make them understand that. And
of niggas. Look, no, it's not me beating my bitch is a personal decision, right?
Hell, bitch will tell you that, man, I don't think a nigga love me unless he put his hands on me. They still talk like that, though.
It don't even matter whether I beat her or not. Her feelings or whether I should live or not is your decision. Me beating her ass or not is my decision. Her deciding if I should die or not is her decision. Because I don't have to do shit. How many dudes get the police called on it because
I
She had a
literally just
badge.
said that dirty too, man. Goddamn, both of us think I said that about 20 minutes before you got on the damn panel. But go ahead, boy.
I'm just saying, because they're professional fight promoters. The whole swirlers, they promoting the fight. They didn't try to get no white dick. I just need you to kill Pookie. Like, damn, bitch, I thought you was on some swirling shit so you can suck a white dick. You're worried about niggas when you with crackers. Black men never worry about black women when they with their white girl. But black women always worry about what niggas doing, no matter what other dick they suck.
There it is.
You ever notice that? Am I lying?
And that is the fatal flaw of divestors. That's their fatal flaw. And what makes them so comedic.
Hey, bro, check this out. You know, I work in a hotel in downtown right now. I was messing around with this snow bunny. She had came by my job now. That we had a black woman came in with a white man checking in. She wanted to go ahead and do all this flirting stuff because I was about to get off though. So they checking in as I'm about to get off. So she's trying to basically stun in front of her little white dude, trying to flex her little fake hair and shit. You know how that black bitches do when they get the fake weed. They want to act like they got long flowing hair. You know what I'm saying? Acting all feminine shit. As soon as the white bitch that I was messing with came into my lobby, she had brought me some little food and shit like that too. The black bitch, not knowing that, the black bitch actually stopped doing what she was doing, paid attention to me. I'm about to get off. The chick actually came up to me and asked me what certain stuff and shit was. I'm like, I don't know. Like she like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Black men don't want to do their job and whatnot. And walked out trying to get back to her. I'm like, man, I'm done. I'm done. Look, you don't want me. You trying to flex in front of a white dude, and when I got to beg you, now you want to go ahead and try. I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. And my white chick had a bigger ass than her too, so I was really done.
I'm gonna say this one thing, and I'm gonna let y'all rock out. And I'm glad Snowman not here because he'd be talking shit. Because she was an Irish girl with red hair and green eyes, but she said the real estate, and this is why I say relationships don't work with black women, but sex does. Like I could fuck a black girl in a club and not know her name. It's cool. You could do it with a Becky too, but black women prefer it, right? They prefer having babies by one night stands and having abortions by their husband. They prefer it. Right?
That's on the menu. That's all you know.
That's all they know, right? But I'm talking
I feel
to
like I
his
left
wife.
y'all alone too long, and now I gotta put this show on Rumble.
Nah, we ain't even do nothing. And then
we didn't do nothing. Well, let me ask you this, Dirty. Is you know, you talk about beating your bitches, right? Is that exclusively like a Keisha feature? Is that something that you mainly have to do with Keisha's?
Yes, for the same.
Or do you do that with all?
No, for the exact reason Trey said.
I'll do it all for me, bro. They all equal opportunists. Keisha is just a byproduct of getting the most vicious.
Here's the difference.
No. But I'm saying like, is it only Keisha's that provoke you to have to do that?
That mandate you do that. It's not provoking. It's a mandate. This is what I mean.
Okay.
And I said this story before. Every man got the look. You got that side eye look that niggas know it's time to fight. Kids, sit down. You know, be quiet. Every man got the look. When you give that look to any non-black woman, she shuts up because she like, oh, I might push this button too far. Let me sit down before the domestic happens. They get quiet. They go in another room, all type of shit. I've seen this happen with Mexican women, Puerto Rican women, white women. They shut the fuck up. When I'm with you so far, black women, they be like, nigga, who the fuck you think you looking at like that? Like they nut up. Like, oh, bitch, let's do it then. The ass whipping is mandated because they don't believe it's coming. They think we gonna argue all night, bitch. You got me fucked up. That's why. Not because you don't. It's mandated with Keisha.
Also, you gotta put in this perspective of Dirty. See, the average black woman or woman in general has gained over 50 pounds in the last 60, 70 years. We are dealing with heavyweights, a lot of dudes are weighing only $150 to 180 pounds. So I'm sorry to say it, we got middleweights and lightweights going against heavyweights, and that's not an even match. And some of these bitches can actually move. I actually had to go ahead and put down a bitch a couple of years ago, and I felt like I was in a boxing match. I was Ali, and they was listening. And I just
y'all
can't
niggas
do
are
it.
literally gender warring. Literally,
bro. Chicago's a wild place.
Literally,
that's Chicago wild, bro. But Atlanta wild too, because Atlanta gets the worst women
And
from everywhere
Houston,
else.
and Houston. We look anybody from that owner the Mason Dixon. How dare you talk about Chicago and the I mean, look, y'all got Southern hospitality. Y'all too nice to the bitch, and she gonna walk all over y'all. That's why we get the label that we get here in the Midwest.
I'll go with that. But here's what I was gonna go with the white girl story. She was like, "Man, I know you a warrior. When you on the front line, I'm auxiliary. My job is to bring you sandwiches and mail. My job is not to fight with you." And I was like, "My wigger, my maker," because she Irish too. My maker, right? Because that's a natural male-female dynamic, right? Nature dictates that you're supposed to alleviate the stress. Because I don't mind going to war, but I'm going to war with the world. I'm not going to come home and go to war with my girl. Right? That's why I don't trust nobody married to black women. I don't care what race the man is. If you got a black woman, you've been compromised. So I understand the relationship dynamic, and relationships don't happen. What if I told y'all that, let's say Generation X, let's say the oldest Gen X is 60 years old, right? What if I told you that 60 years and younger, only 9% of black women are in their first marriage? That's less than 1 out of 10% chance that if you love a girl, she'll stay with you. And then and only 15% are married, period. So that means that, man, you have 0.2% chance to meet a black woman, have your kids by her, and stay married until you die. 0.2%. Nigga, pick 3 lotto was better than that, bro.
Yo,
With the
they were just
fireball.
Kamala Harris was just having that conversation with like Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson, I think. And they were talking about blended families and all that shit. And low key, that's the new model they want to set you up for, like a permanent cuck situation where every woman you encounter comes with another nigga's kid, and you just have to accept it as the norm. And you no longer should even imagine, like, you don't even have the right to want to have your own family. You just have to prepare to be helping this bitch raise her kids.
That's crazy.
That's wild. That's wild. Because blended families, by and large, do not work, and the exceptions do not disprove the rule. They don't work.
You know, you know what? Now that you just said that, Hood, and someone said earlier that they're starting to try, since the government's running out of money taking care of these broads, that they're trying to get these broads in a home. There might be some validity. There might be some validity to that. Now that I listen to what Hood just said, and then I think about that.
Partially, but at the same time, women are net negative on society with clothes on. Y'all know that, right? They're
That's the reason why they weren't allowed to be outdoors unless they were like grocery shopping or something. Once they started being able to be outside and seen and heard regularly, the decay started.
Exactly. Women are net negative on society. Women are net negative taxpayer wise. They're like, it's our tax money. Women don't pay taxes. They, generally speaking, they don't pay tax. As a matter of fact, most of their jobs are taxpayer jobs. Nurses, teachers, bus drivers, police, taxpayer jobs. Every once in a while, a girl do hair, and even fewer girls actually cook. But most of their jobs are taxpayer jobs. So you don't pay taxes, but you got a taxpayer job. You're a net negative to society. And you don't do your job well. So you're a total net negative to society.
Not only that, their number one voting issue is abortion. Need I say more? Like, when you let them choose, the baby dies.
They choose murder. That's why they love killers, because killers respect killers, bro. Ain't that what you told you in the hood? Killers respect killers. Women are killers by definition. They just don't go to jail because they don't get penalized. They get rewarded. That was a strong decision. I know it took a lot for you to go to the chop shop. Did it really? I could have kicked in the stomach. I would have went to jail. But that was my first thought. Grab a hanger and a boot. Women are net negative on society. So what they're doing now is, because men buy homes for families and black men don't get the opportunity to have a family. Now taxpayers have to pay her to live in a house. While she's like, oh, we the fastest growing homeowners. Section 8 pay for that house. There's 12 different programs for women that got a house. They're locusts, bro. Wherever black women go, crime and chaos follows, bro. If y'all really thought back, most of y'all niggas over 40. If you think about all the great neighborhoods in the 1980s that was shit by 2020s, the only thing they did different was except Section 8. Think about it. Black women are locusts.
I think the disconnect that like guys like you and I would have versus like, you know, the Izzy panel guys is, and I said this on a panel, and I get the same vibe from you. You know, if you even had a sense of romanticism, you don't have it anymore. And I think once you look at women, when men start to look at women minus all the romantic notions and the love and happiness and all that shit, once we lose that and we look at women with a very cold-blooded, rational take, they lose value immensely. And I think it's hard for guys like Izzy and them to see that dynamic.
Well, I think also you get to what Dirty been saying. You start realizing that this brought is a net negative on everything.
The problem with the Izzies of the world is Izzy believes in love, and he believes that love is the motivating factor to conquer all. I believe in hate.
He got mad at me when I called him a romantic, and I kept pointing it out. Like, you just low-key trying to sell love to niggas, bro. Don't think I don't know what you up to, man. He ain't like when I pointed it out, though.
No, I believe in hate, though. I tell people all the time, my hate is righteous. I don't have a emotional hate. I hate women. I hate black women like I hate chitterlings. Like, don't put it on my plate. Like, I don't want to kill all pigs. Just don't put the intestines on my plate, right? Don't put Keisha on my plate. I mean, you can on some fast food shit, but she's not a meal. You know what I mean? I'm way past Tevin Campbell, bro. I'm way past Jodeci's second album, bro. The show, the after party, the hotel. Those days are gone. I'm more in bitches ain't shit, but it is what it is, right?
That's another point, Dirty Folk, though, the whole black music thing. And I did a whole stream about black music. It was a late night stream, but black music has done a number on the minds of black men. Like, I don't think we really studied the magical power that this music industry has held over the black male psyche. I mean, the women too in its own way, but we're talking about guys right now. Like, the fact that you believe these women love you and the way that you love them is because we grew up watching niggas in leather outfits standing on a sand dune scream, baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, baby. Like, we, as a generation, as a generational touchstone, we've all had these things. Like, going back to fucking the 70s and the 60s, you know, we cry together, remember? Who the fuck does that? That is relationship poison. Don't ever cry together with your woman. If you feel the need, nigga, go in the room and punch yourself in the face and get that shit over with. Don't cry together with your woman. But this music has totally fucked our heads up about the realities of men and women and love between the two.
Yeah, it's either love or death. Well, black love is death. So it's death and death. Death with clothes on, death without clothes on, right? Because this rap is basically death. Love is basically death. My grandfather lived to 96 years old and probably would have lived longer if he didn't kick out his home care aide because he was tired of that fat bitch in his crib. He told me when he was 65, he said the key to a long life is don't live with a woman. Now, this is a man who his former girlfriend was a mute. I think he got it from Lighthouse with a Blind. I love Miss Mary, but Miss Rosemary couldn't talk. She couldn't talk. And like, he learned sign language to be with her because he was like, I got a woman that can't talk. And when she left, he ain't get no other woman. I'm like, I don't want no bitch that could talk. That's why when I say shit, people, my cousins be laughing like, you like granddad, like you don't want a bitch to say nothing. Like, no.
That's like such a win, bro. Like, once you get a bitch who can't never talk, do you really want to go back to all those words, bro?
Bro, Bro, I ain't even mad. But I mean, but it is what it is. Community is community unity, and only men can community unity. When they talk about the black community, they're talking about paying the bitch bills, and I ain't with them.
Like women's value was in like rearing children and making a home. Like that is your value. Once you're no longer doing that, what is the reason that a man wants to have you around outside of busting a nut? Because you're screaming to me about killing your children. You're screaming to me about you don't cook and clean. What the fuck? Like what purpose are you? Kind of like a man, right? Like that's what if you're not building something, kind of like a man, if you're not building something and protecting things and doing something, the fuck are you around for?
This is what killed me about the conversation earlier when they were talking about pain, and I'm asking like, well, pain for what? Because if you tell men you have to experience pain in order to get something beneficial, well, all right, now we can negotiate, right? That's fair. But if you're just telling me pain will make me grow, now I feel like you're trying to hustle me, right? And
that's that competition bias, Hood. That's what I'm talking about.
But and I want to kind of tie it into what American Man was saying. Like, you know, for years, the idea for men was, you know, we would slave away at some job or whatever, backbreaking labor, whatever they want to call it, because we could take care of a family and get what we needed. And now it's like you do that for no reason. It's not like it's just pain for the sake of pain, and that shit it doesn't sell no more.
Exactly, because again, let me go first. Now, look again. Let's go back to my original statement: competition bias. All right, black man. They tell you to get in competition. That means they tell you to go ahead, go grab yourself by the bootstrap. Okay, 50, 67 years ago, that probably makes sense to me. Of course, I got to compete to get into these manufacturing jobs, these warehouse jobs, and all that good shit because the white man's there, and that's a prestigious position. I see the point there. I see the point that, we have different races of women. I'm only bound to my own, but through short diligence, work ethic, and possibly getting money, I can get myself into a different tax bracket. I could talk to other races of women, and nobody has a problem to a degree. To a degree. But look, I can see the point in that. Now you telling me in 2024, what you tell me that I got to grab myself by the bootstraps, even though this is the best time to make money, any endeavor right now, alive, minus a so-called college degree, I could do anything right now. Follow the internet, I can make as much money and compete with every man across the globe.
Yeah,
competitively.
Gay. Don't go to college. College makes you gay.
I'm just using that as an example. Look, check me out. Look, I could compete with men globally instead of just in the United States alone. That's a caveat. Now you telling me, all right, so I already got myself into the best version of myself, hold a masculine frame. I'm making all this X amount of money. What I'm competing for? Okay, I can see the point of messing with a foreign baddie, a bitch all four corners of the earth. You know, that's all fit, feminine, and friendly. Keyword fit. You asking me to go ahead and build myself all the way up. Change my whole mantra, my whole philosophy in life. I could be a street nigga, become a corporate nigga, be a corporate nigga, get some street nigga ways, just to appease a bitch that didn't want me in the first place. I gotta get myself become the maximum version of myself just to pay for a bottom bitch of the West. Is that what they really trying to tell me in these so-called let's come back to the table discussions?
Okay, wait. Here's a pushback on what Honeybee is saying.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, right? You know, all this come back to the table thing. I don't know if anyone noticed. You don't hear women saying that. It's only men crying about coming back to the table. Women aren't saying that. They don't want to be a part of you. That's the point. Like the video Hood Conservative plays. They're not talking about coming back to the table.
Right?
They don't want no
They
part of
got
you.
their
That's
own
men
everything,
game.
bro. And y'all
Right.
niggas
I
love
agree
her
with.
because she got her own. That's the
I,
crazy thing. Black women got their own everything and they don't need you with it. And now you love them because they got their own. It's such a weird pretzel.
Damn, you
why?
got better. You sound better on key than Neo saying that she got her own better than them, man. Damn, boy.
Yeah, that's why. But here's the thing about what Honeybee is saying, that black men don't need to avoid black women. Okay, here's the thing, and I'm telling you this from a place of understanding. I'm not even mad because I understand you're a girl and girls don't have survival skills. Like I've never been with a girl who saw the stick up man before I saw the stick up man. Never. The purse snatcher, the dude about to snatch her in the alley. Women have horrible survival skills. They either avoid all men or they just la through life and nothing happens to them. Walk outside naked with a piece of tape over their nipples and one over their slit and $1 Old Navy flip flops and nothing happens to them. They just live life just la. As a survival technique, there's places that men don't go, that men avoid in order to feel safe. If you can mitigate risk, your life will be longer. Right? So if you see a risk, you're like, yo, this is a high risk situation. Man, I fuck with that.
So Hood, like what I found interesting about that panel that you're on, like you mentioned, like it's always the same shit. Like these same dudes that are trying to talk this like relationship, marriage stuff, like they always end up going back to I used to get all these bitches back in the day and all this kind of shit, right? But at the same time, they're telling you not to do that.
Hey man, I'm telling rock out, knockout. Honeybee, I read the whole thing. I didn't say the black man owes you anything. I'm saying y'all a danger to society. I'm gonna tell you perfect story. I'm in Atlanta. Once I touch down in Atlanta, I grab a job. I had this girl coworker. I guess she wanted to be my work boy or whatever, but I wasn't into it. I had a girl at the crib, right? So she flirted with me heavy, and I'm pushing. I'm being polite because I'm at work. I'm like, look, I don't date coworkers, and I don't. Right? I don't date coworkers, and you know, we cool, but nah. And this is like in the 2000s. Atlanta was gay, but it ain't 2020 gay. You know what I mean? It was like coming out of Freaknik, you know, still cute girls from New York, and then gay dudes from DC, right? It wasn't all the way gay yet. So I ain't thinking none of it. Next thing I know, Shorty's sending me to HR. She trying to get me fired. She's yelling shit like, I'm tired of all the fine niggas being gay. I'm who the fuck gay? It's because I don't want to get you no dick. Now I can't have a job because I won't fuck you. So when you say that we don't owe you anything, I'm telling you, you're a danger to others, bro. I had a girl try to get me shot because I bought her daughter a birthday gift, and she was mad. Somebody, I ain't got no nigga like that. You don't dump me, and I dumped her like 4 days before, but I already bought her daughter the birthday gift. Nigga, don't dump me, then get my daughter something, and you need to die. Y'all dangerous people. Y'all dangerous people.
Well, Dirty, you fucked up by not bringing that gift back to the store.
Bro, I fucked up by giving it to our grandmother and made our grandmother promise. I said, yo, I want to show you that I have it because I know, this bitch broke. Please say it's from you. I don't want no credit. Say it's from you. I dropped the gift off the day before. You know what grandma did, right? Oh, you lost a good one again. He was a good dude. He brought you the... Grandma sold me out. And I liked grandma. She was cool.
Hey, you think she wasn't? Nigga, what did you learn?
Take that shit back to the store.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like that's why I said earlier in the chat, like that Izzy dude, like he's in that circle with fucking Sharon and all them other weirdo niggas, and that Brownsville dude. Like those are the dudes that you see up on like fucking this might be risky in those panels where it's just like half and half or all women, like that kind of shit.
Oh, the pussy apologist panels? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm not surprised if like his fans there and these dudes in the panel and like.
I don't think black men are ready for real co-ed spaces because they will always lean toward the woman. And then what's the point of having a co-ed space? Just make it a girl's house. We can just all hang out at the bitch's house.
I mean, they already do that because I heard like there's dudes over there simping in Cynthia G's chat and like these divestiture chats and shit for some reason. I have no idea why they want to be there, but
Because they are gone. They are gones. And once you a gone ass nigga, you just a gone ass nigga, man. I swear.
What I don't understand is why they have co-ed spaces but want to have men conversations.
Because again, look, the elephant's in the damn room. Who is the damn prize? A free thinking straight black man that got a hood motherfucking riz. You can't stop it. Look, they telling you the studs dressed like a hood nigga already. They try to act like a hood nigga. White boys, the wiggers, the country boys, the so-called the Kevin Federlines of the world. They want to act like a street nigga from the urban area of all parts of America. Hell, even Becky, Ling, and fucking Maria. They've been fucking telling us for the get-go. Yes, nigga, we want Ghost. Motherfucker. So yes, we man, play Platinum for me. Platinum building me up real quick, hood. Yo, you just gotta be that motherfucking nigga.
I can't play it no more. I had to take the show on the road. I ain't on the laptop no more.
Damn you, hood.
Yeah, like that Platinum clip, like low key, that shit fire. But
bro,
like even dirty, like that stream you did the other day. You know,
which one?
The stream where you did the other day, where you're like, you know, this is why we have to kill Dave first.
Oh yeah, we got to kill Dave.
Yeah, that was a perfect example of that, because that was that conversation over on SKC's panel, and like they were talking about all kinds of shit for hours, and I was listening in, I was in and out and shit, and then I seen that part that you played, and it's like as soon as one woman got on the panel, Dave started simping. And just fucked up the whole conversation.
He don't even want to admit he was simping either. That's a damn shame. Just own it, lean into it, my nigga. You was simping, but he kept his mind on the reparations, though. I give him credit for that. But he was simping. He was going to give all his reparations to a British bitch. But yeah, bro. So, but that's when I go on these things, bro. I really just want to figure out who gonna kill me over a bitch. Honestly, when I talk, that's my whole frame of mind. Like, I don't care about no black shit. I don't care about would you kill me over a chick? Right? Like when they talk about how can we build it, man, I got whole plans, bro. You know what I'm saying? Talking to politicians, man, we got the whole everything, bro. I'm going to war with the Urban League like right now, bro. I could help niggas get there, but they gonna give it to a bitch. So what's the purpose of building this black empire to give it to a bitch? I could stay in Chicago and get killed by a nigga over a bitch right here. You know what I'm saying?
See, observations like that make me feel like all of the niggas gonna vote for Kamala.
100% they are.
Facts.
That's crazy. That's a crazy observation. I don't even know how you squared that circle, but it kind of made sense. I'm gonna let you be great.
Yo, listen, right? The more I start to listen to black men talk, I just continue to ask myself, why are these guys so gay? Like, that's the only question that I have. I listen to these panels and I listen to these guys, and I'm just like, man, these guys are really gay. This is weird. No levels of masculinity. Yo, did you guys watch Magic Johnson and some other Negro speak? The Negro said in his speech, right? And this, now mind you, he had the speech written down, so he didn't misspeak. The Negro said, I want to thank my wife for raising me and our 2 children. I said, what type of weak shit is that?
I hate the Democrat Party.
I've heard that from every boomer I've ever
Yes, and they always say it at like these political functions and shit like that, or they're trying to big their wife up, but it always has the goal of pointing out how your masculinity was totally dependent on her. Like, you're not a man without her. She actually made you a man. It's like you was a boy when she found you, and then she made you into the man you are. Like, I hate the self-deprecating Democratic nigga, bro. That shit is so unseemly.
You know what's so sad though? They mean it.
They do.
They do.
I know. I've argued. Like it took me damn near 40 years to realize that my dad just gone. But I was 17 having this argument with my dad. 18 years
I was
old.
13 with my dad.
No, I was 18 years old. No, I'm gonna tell you exactly how it happened. I was fucking with this girl, Alicia. And the only reason I was fucking with her is because she was trying to fuck her way to the crib because she got pregnant the first time I hit. And I was trying to pay for the abortion, and she trying to get cool with my mama, calling my mama, and all type of shit. And I'm trying to get this bitch at the chop shop, and she trying to sneak away in, right? So I wanted the bitch to be presentable, so I went and bought her little outfit, bro. Like a $12 blue jean outfit from Rainbow and some $10 boots from fucking Shernan's, right? The whole outfit cost me like $25 plus tax, right? And put some soap and water on.
Bro, that was a lot, bro. The plus tax, my nigga, like that was wild. That was kind of much.
Oh yeah.
He didn't include tax in that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I know it costs more than the dub. It was more than I wanted to spend, right? So anyway, the girl come home, but she looked alright when she got washed up. So my dad saying, neck down, bitch, bad. Face in there, neck down, bad as fuck though, right? Butterface bitch. And my dad says, my son's so lucky to find you. I said, how in the fuck am I lucky to find her? Nigga, I pulled up in the short body 9.8 on 17-inch rims because I'm 17 years old. That was the biggest rims back then, right? Like I'm the one with the 17-inch on fucking 30 spokes, nigga. I'm the one got him a man with the money. I'm the one with the gear. I'm the one that had to dress this bitch. This bitch lucky to find me. How am I lucky to find her? And I thought my dad was
used. It's only one of me,
man. And I'm thinking my dad is just trying to be complimentary until I realized he really believed that. My mother never worked. My mother worked two years of her life as a part-time school bus driver. So she was a housewife for 53 years, minus 2 years of a part-time job, so she could buy her own weed money. My dad took care of every bill. My mother lucky to find my dad. I'm thinking that you knew that. Like, no, my aunt, my dad's little sister. My aunt moved to California 30 years ago, 40, probably before I was born, 50 years ago. And she came back for a memorial. We had a family memorial, and I showed up. And she asked me how I was doing. I was like, hey, Aunt Penny. And then she was like, where your dad at? I'm like, he had to work. And then she was like, your dad wanted to be a slave, right? I'm like, you want to be a slave? And it like immediately I say, oh, because I've been saying matriarchy and slavery since I was a kid. And it clicked like my dad is a slave to these hoes. Pay every bill, look out for every bitch. He don't even need no pussy. He just want to see her smile. Them old sugar daddies be in the mall watching girls try on clothes. Like, if you look good, I'll buy it for you. Like, use a trick. Yeah. Then you got a son that
these rap niggas be sounding just like that, bro. Like, I just want to give. I just feel
because
good
they are that,
shine.
bro. Hey, because they are. Y'all forgot what these niggas did, and it fucked up off of all of us, man. These niggas, the rap niggas specifically, especially, they became literally the pimp trick, the trick pimp. They became a fucking Frankenstein of oxymoron. Really, you gonna trying to go ahead and pimp a chick and pay for it? That's what we are. That's what they call game.
That's why I don't like rap like I used to, bro. I can't listen to music like that no more.
No, it's not even just the music, Hood. It's not just the music. No, these niggas. Look, you gotta understand. A lot of these niggas have just like the bitch. See, niggas believe the rap songs just like romance novels. These niggas actually believe in R&B. See, you could make a killing right now. All you gotta do is dress up like an R&B nigga and act like a rap nigga. That's it.
You know what I love about R&B niggas, bro? The ones that's not gay. They all beat they bitch. Like when I found out Brian McKnight was choking the shit out of this girl, I was like, I like Brian now. Like I never liked Brian McKnight.
That's crazy. R&B niggas be beating their bitch up more than rappers, bro. R&B niggas is more violent than rappers. That's crazy.
Hey, when I saw Carl Thomas actually slap one of his bitches on back in the concert, literally with my own eyes, because I was there. The nigga backhanded the bitch because she got out of the pocket. When I saw that, I was like, you know what? I think these R&B niggas is up to something.
Danny Boy up to slap on the bitch, bro.
Oh, hey, again, another Chicago legend. Shout out to Donnell Jones. Shout out to Donnell
Donnell
Jones.
made a whole album about breaking up with a bitch. The whole album was like, I gotta get rid of this bitch.
Yo, and I broke up with my bitch too. I broke up with my bitch to that album. I was like, yo, it's other bitches I gotta try. I didn't say that to her, but like dead ass, I broke up with my bitch after that album came out.
Whole album, every song was how much fun he had after you broke up with that bitch.
Hey, look, Chicago. Look, y'all better go ahead. Look, give us Chicago niggas our credence. See, look, R. Kelly help you get the bitch, and Donnell help you get rid of the bitch.
Bro, for real. I can't front. All them New York niggas, the love I lost. Chicago niggas like, I'm saying bye-bye. Niggas give a fuck, nigga.
Oh, I give you another one. My former church member, man. Shout out to Dave Hollister. Shout out to Dave Hollister. He another one. Black Street. Hey, man. Hey, look again. Y'all better give us our creams. Look, we the funniest niggas. We are the most suavest, slickest niggas with the motherfucking gift of gab. We can sing your bitch off. We can rap a motherfucking mind off. Look. Let's give us our motherfucking flowers, niggas. But anyway, back to these so-called panel, these male panel what the Joker said in the Dark Knight therapy sessions. The chick ain't coming back, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
No. Here's the thing. This is how you get a black woman. There's 2 ways to get a black woman. I've done the research. Trust me. 3 ways. 3 ways to get a black woman. 1, you take it on that 50 Shades of Grey. They like that shit. They ain't gonna call it fuck. They love that shit. 2, you fuck her friend, because the only good man is another woman's man. So she could hate your gut. Nigga, that happened to me. Girl hated my guts. I'm shooting my shot. That girl hate my guts. Won't give me the time of day. I fucked her friend. The next week, she saw me at a house party, pulled me in the bathroom, was like, nigga, I still hate you, but I heard that did good. Like, so fuck a friend, that's number 2. And 3rd, as a group, avoid them like the plague. If you run, they'll chase you. If you chase, they'll run. That's the game they play. They play tag. That's why you got to snatch them on the 50 Shades so they can't move, or you got to fuck their friends so they make a move, or you got to move away so they chase you. But you can't try to be with them. They're not like real people, bro. I'm telling you. Like everything you would do to be with a woman, women don't come in black. You got vaginal men. You everything bizarro world, everything opposite.
Yo,
that's another point.
Man.
The panel, right? It didn't get said directly, but I suspect a lot of that was actually in defense of black women, because it's like low key. It's like, all right. What is wrong with y'all that y'all don't love these women the way we used to love these women when we were growing up, when we was out here slawing all these whores, right? And so, like, the whole thing is like, well, it can't be the women, so it must be something wrong with these niggas. And that's how they look at it.
Everything men fault. But if everything men fault, everything men fix. Here's the problem, right? If you're 40 years old, you had a grandmother who acted like a woman. You saw an example. Your mom probably wasn't that bitch because she was probably, free love generation. Now think about being 20. Your big mama is a boomer. Your big mama probably Gen X. Like, bro, the most ratchet. So either your big mama got pregnant at Woodstock and found a stepdaddy, or she got pregnant at Freaknik and found a stepdaddy. Either way, she had way too much motherfucking opportunity to talk with clothes on. None of them cook. They barely clean, and you never got that hug. You chasing strange women as an adult because your mom never hugged you as a child. They're not good people. So they've never seen an example of a black woman that was a good actual, take care of their granddad and bring the plate first and while he drank a beer and, 40 years of history. They've never seen that.
Yo, I remember, right? When my wife first met my grandmother, right? My grandmother was cooking, and she asked my wife if she wanted a plate. My wife said no, right? And my wife went to go reach into my plate. My grandmother spazzed on her. Didn't I ask you if I wanted a plate? That man need to eat. No, don't be messing with his plate. Just went off on her. Yeah, you'll never see that anymore. Never.
Right. You'll just see me in a restaurant blanking out, and y'all be like, "What's wrong with Dirty?" Because I asked this bitch if she wanted something to eat, and she ain't hungry until she see my shit. Like, the food ain't better on my plate. It's the same goddamn food. Little shit, because they always testing you. Every moment of the day, Keisha's testing you. There's never a break. And that's why black men with black wives really don't accomplish major shit. You don't see captains of the industry with a black wife. You don't see it.
Well, Hood, like what you were saying about like channels like that, I see it all the time. Like on the few times where I go over to those kind of spaces, I look in the chat and like I see a lot of people super chatting them and supporting their show is like it's a bunch of chicks, and the majority of them like in the chat like they got wrenches. Well, you barely see any dudes, and they're over there timing dudes out and fucking banning them and shit, and they're saying some foul shit in there, you know, talking about fucking you know, bullet bags and
Yeah, that sounds like
what's the other
shiesty
one they
bomb.
use? I forgot the other one that they fucking use. Like bandits or whatever.
Yo, I knew that whole thing was gynocratic when he said, "I'm giving out tiaras." That was it. I already knew which way we were going. So I don't know. You know, so
We
I don't
started out
know.
the show. This nigga was giving out crowns and we kicked this shit off, bro. That's how you know it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, bro, that's how you know. Like, listen, I knew it. Yo, what's I'm giving out crowns, you get to whatever that nigga babble, and I'm just like, yo, yeah, you know what it is. And that's why I said in the chat, Keisha is his employer, and so he's not going to speak against his employer.
And you should not. I wouldn't suggest to talk crazy about your employer, but that's not
So,
my
Hood,
issue. I'm just real quick. I'm gonna say this. That's the difference between it's. And I like Izzy. I pop up, but it's a lot of people that's just like Izzy who show I don't fuck with because I don't like it. Like DJ, like Hemp, and I like Hemp as a person. Like I would have a beer with him, but I don't watch his show like that, right?
That's the thing. Like, it's not even like personal attacks on niggas, but you just notice shit. Like, bro, I don't know why I'm the only one who sees this, you know?
Like Fatty keeps it real. Fatty will bring a bunch of chicks on, a bunch of transgenders. Like Fatty just do whatever. Like he's gluttonous for it. And you'd be like, and I like Fatty, but I don't watch the show. You need to put a shirt on. But I like Fatty. But I know what I'm gonna get. My problem with Izzy intent is he like, yo, we're here to build bridges and like, bro, but none of that shit you doing, like they got clothes on, nigga. Ain't nothing good gonna come with clothes, bro.
Can't build the bridge on dead men's bodies, bro. That's really what it feels like. Like, you're just gonna just slap a bunch of niggas onto a problem and say it's a bridge. Like, address the shit that men actually complain about instead of just being unhappy with niggas not doing whatever you think they should do.
Niggas is scared. Listen, here's the thing that I've come to realize. Niggas are scared to address who and what Keisha is. And I think some of that is because niggas will have to address who and what their mama is. And the one thing in black culture is mama is God. And so they just rather avoid it.
It's a couple of things like that, but I think it's so many existential issues, right? Like, black woman is God, mama is God, right? Pussy is life, right? Like existential issues. Like, what do these niggas think they're supposed to do if you're not out here trying to chase these bitches? It's like they've never entertained that kind of thought. It's too threatening to the existential condition. Like, they're supposed to get out here and just try to fuck on these bitches for whatever reason because that's just what we do. It's like they've never actually considered anything other than just doing things that they always do.
Well, Hood, I would venture to say this, right? A lot of these niggas were raised by single mothers, right? We already understand that black women don't do competition. So if you're raised by single mothers, and they don't do competition, can they raise you to do competition?
Nope.
Well,
And
the
so
street teach you how to
therefore,
compete. Life will
and
teach
so
you.
therefore, these niggas are running from competition because if you're not, the thing is, right? If you're not chasing buns, that means you're out competing with men for resources and this and that.
I think it's different. I think it's a slight, I would frame that differently. I don't think it's competition. I think it's rules or
Braggadocious rights.
competency. It's
More
like
bragging rights.
what's no, not even, because it's not the competition. It's like order or a system of order.
There you
Single mothers can't really instill a system of order, that a valuable system of order, and because there's no order, it's like men are rejecting the disorder of just, you know, whatever this black thing is, and that is, I think, what's troubling. It's more than just. I think it's a little bit more than what you were just saying, though, American man.
Well, I think you and I are talking about two different things, right? I don't like so. And I'm not arguing with the point that you just made because you're absolutely correct. But I think we're talking about two different things because you asked, you know, what do they think you should be doing outside of chasing pussy? And outside of chasing pussy,
but they're not chasing pussy, bro.
Hold on. You are going out into the world and competing for resources.
I agree with that, but they're not chasing
Yeah,
pussy.
okay. No, that's solid. I see how you tie it together now.
No. I said what it's tied together, but you still okay. I know why you said it. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but they're not chasing for. They're chasing love from a person who can't love. Only men love. Women can't love. Women infatuate. That's why they say I fell out of love. How, bitch? Because love is duty. You don't do shit. So how you fall out of not doing shit? How you do less than not shit? Right? The thing is, and I understand in principle, not in practice, but in principle, that you secure a girl and then you take over the world and she becomes your inspiration, right? Climb the tallest mountain, swim the deepest sea, right? A lot of guys met a girl 17 years old, didn't have no money, went to the service, came back in 3 years, started a family. It happens. They're on the hamster wheel because black women hate nuclear family. So they're still chasing the first tenet of what they think will complete them. Here's a problem though, because my boy hit me a couple of years ago. Shout out to Troy. And he said, man, I did everything my mother told me to do. I found a good job. I got a wife. He said, and now he was married, what, 22? He's been married like 26 years now, but it was like 22, 23 years at that point. He was like, man, I found a wife, got a job, raised my kid, and I feel empty. Like I did everything my mother told me to do. And now I'm like, what next? And I said, yo, Trey, your mom gave you a woman's dream. Men are the finish line for women. But men still have to find their own purpose. A woman is an accessory. She's not the transmission. She the rims to the car. She make you look better. You the engine, my nigga. You got to figure it out. And that's a man lesson that he didn't get because his dad was a simp. Right? All men was simps, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
And that's what I think another thing was bothering me there. It seemed like they made the purpose women. And women can't be your purpose as men. And it's like, bro, I love pussy as much as the next guy, but I understand that if I add all the pussy together that I've gotten in my life, outside of my 3 kids, none of that shit amounts to nothing, bro. That cannot be your purpose.
Yo, that's a fact. When you said that, I was like, yo, that's absolutely correct. Because when I think back on all the bros that I slept with, it didn't buy the car that I had outside. It doesn't buy the place. It doesn't buy anything for my children. Nothing. It does absolutely nothing. But for me to think back and say, I had this many amount of women. That's it. Nothing in the end.
Yeah, bro. You only remember their name after a while, bro.
After a while, you don't even remember their name.
Their name, bro. Like a lot of stories y'all hear me say, I talk about the place because I don't even remember their name, but it'd be exciting. Like, man, I fucked the bitch on the dance floor, Jennifer Persuasions. But I don't remember her name. I ain't even got a phone number.
When I was young, I used to think that was wild. Like, how do you not remember bitches' names and you fucking them, right? Because, you know, I'm blue pilled and young and shit.
Hell,
but
they
now
name-
it's right. What does her name even mean? Doesn't even
No,
matter.
face. I just seen bitches I done fucked out and out of fuck, I don't remember.
Not only that, her name ain't real. I've never met a girl who told me her name was Nikki and her real name was Nicole. Never a day in my life. Any girl named after a fruit, that ain't your real name. Your name ain't Cherry. Like, they lie anyway. I've never met you never noticed you've never met a Renee without a Victoria? So it's Renee Victoria or Victoria Renee. They ain't your real fucking name. Girls just be freestyling shit, bro.
Hey, and when I do remember some of these fucking strategies, you know what, Dirty? You a motherfucker, because a bitch will give you a fake name and try to come up to you, and then they give you a real name. You be like, nah, I still don't know you. And they be swearing up and down, then they have to go ahead and remember, like, oh, I gave this nigga, yeah, bitch.
We be fake naming together, bro. I don't want that bitch looking me up. Look, I don't care, because the name ain't important. Look, bro, I tell a girl in the
Hey, look, I only give her two. That's why I give my middle name.
Bro, I don't do that. I tell girls first day, look, shorty, you don't know a person to sex or money is involved. So either give me some money or give me some pussy so I can get to know you. But whatever you gonna tell me,
I got two middle names. You don't know which one I'm gonna give her.
You know what? Let me share something. This is a thought I just had, right? And this is about validation. As a kid, I just thought about the very first time I got a phone number, right? And what was funny is before that, I remember that the girl before that, I got a fake number and I called that shit. I was like, oh, what the fuck? And then when I actually got a real number and we was talking or whatever, just the feeling of validation alone, you feel so prideful in these little things because it's young. It's the first time it ever happens, right? And so now I'm thinking about this as a man. And as a kid, it means so much to you, right? But as an adult, you realize how meaningless it really is. Like, so what if she thought you was cute? Like, because in the grand scheme of things, what does it matter?
No.
That's kind of what I'm
Even
having a
today, what is
problem
the
with.
number anyway? Hey, think about it. What is the number anyway? A bitch will give you a number to try to send you off. Hell, a bitch will, in the today's standards, the Gen Z hoes, they won't give you their fucking social media following. So you know they want you to. You don't know they want you to contact them to go ahead get up with them, or actually want to go ahead and trick off on them at the same time. So you can miss me with that too.
No, you know what? This is why I was valuable to Hood. Because you go through the whole childhood phase, you on the phone, you hang up. No, you hang up and y'all fall asleep on the phone together. Yep, you go through that. That's part of life. Mama, like, hang up the phone. That's part of life. What you realize when you go through and this is why I don't listen to girls, why I tell them they gotta fuck me for me to listen to them. All y'all stories the same. Every single girl's introductory story, her first 45 minutes of conversation, and they all think they're unique. But I heard this conversation. My cousin be laughing at me because I put the phone on mute and I'm scrambling eggs, cracking jokes with him. Every 3 minutes, I pick up the phone like, wow, that's crazy. Then put the phone back on mute. Me and chopping up, he laughing at me and shit. Because I know what she gonna say. She gonna tell me about what she want to be when she grow up, or what she already is, which I don't care. She gonna tell me about how many kids she want or how many she got, depending on her age. I don't care. She gonna tell me about her sexual assault as a child, which I don't give a fuck about. And the conversation gonna be the same. And then in 45 minutes of her talking, because she don't care about my life. She don't care about my life. I've never had a girl upset with me until I told her, like, let me tell you my story. Like, they don't care. I ain't got to talk. 45 minutes of her rambling, she'll be like, I feel like I know you my whole life. Like, gotcha, bitch. I'm finna slide through, get some pussy.
Right, but see, and this is the thing, and I agree with you. As a kid, the experience is like valuable experience, whatever. You need to have these little growth moments and all that. The point I was trying to make, it was about validation, right? Now, as a man, it's like constantly seeking that validation now, and I think there's an issue in that.
It's because they're raised Hood again, right? It all comes back to who you were raised by. If you're raised by a woman, she can only give you a woman's values, and so men seeking validation is because nowadays these men seeking validation is because they're raised by women who seek validation. That is
But that's not true though.
Well, hold on. Look at what the dude said. Look at what the dude said in the beginning of the clip when he was like, "These incel niggas, they got a good job, good reputation, a good record, but they ain't got no bitch, right?" And what does that mean? The bitch gives him validation, apparently.
Yes, that's a big part of Black culture, right? Like their validation is in abroad, right? No one else does that, right? Everyone like every other culture of men, Their validation is in building something.
You know why, right? You know why, right?
By other, right?
Because
Look,
during
hold on,
slavery.
Look,
Go ahead.
respected by other men, there is no validation for you. That's a reality. Women are not going to respect you if you're just being disrespected by other men. So you're not going to get the validation you're looking for. Women only validate men who don't give a fuck and continue to build society. Who men are not made to look for validation. That's a female trait, and that's why these men that are raised by single mothers do it.
I agree with that, but the part that I disagree with is that their value system comes from women. Because I've never heard a woman tell me, my mother, my grandmother, no woman that ever loved me, probably my big sister, because she can't stand me. She probably be the only one that's honest, but we don't talk like that. No woman who's ever loved me gave me good girl advice. Ever.
Me either.
So the shit they say women want, women don't want.
This goes all the way back to the plantation, my guy.
That's what I listen to.
Slavery. Look, the slavery narrative is not only that you were defeated, you have to understand, only the motherfucking, the breed of the bed buck was getting all the pussy. All them other motherfucking Jimmy's on a damn plantation wasn't getting no fucking cheeks. You're basically coming in this world as a virgin and die as a virgin. Once the motherfucking slick ass nobleman, no slick ass nigga heroes from back in the day, they got the gift of gab, they got the knowledge. They found out two things. Like, these bitches ain't going nowhere. Either the white man gonna motherfucker hold them, or he gonna fold them. And that's the story that he told them. And these bitches gonna have to go ahead and get into the motherfucking pocket, or they gonna have to go ahead and get out of our socket. Because this is what it is here at the end of the fucking day. Look, the bitch can't get no other man but you, and can only keep an only man but you. She can get fucked by the white man, but she can't keep the white man. She can get fucked by Marco, Juan, and Jorge, but she can't keep the motherfucker. She wanna fuck Zing Zing, but he can't even motherfucker hit her motherfucker spot with his zingaling. So hey, she effed out. Look, she wanna come down to motherfucking to real work fucking downward conclusions. Like, look, you fucked up. Like Bill Duke told fucking Kane in that motherfucking interrogation room, you know you fucked up, right?
But is that her fault though?
Yes.
This is what is
yes.
it? Is it?
Yes.
Or did you not train your time?
That too. Hey, look, these niggas, they put the motherfucking validation and the pussy on the pedestal because they want to get nothing in the fucking first place. That's why we in the predicament that we in. Hell, I want to know who's the biggest cut back in the fucking 50s. The fucking country white dude, the country singer white dude, or the doo-wop singer black dude.
Now, you know what's so crazy about that? And this go back to what Hood was talking about with the music corrupts. The greatest balladeers were gay men. What the fuck you know about loving a woman? If not, they was beating a bitch, like, you know, Brian McKnight and them. Like,
no, bitch, I'm not funny. I'm offended.
Well, maybe I'm lost in what you said, Mr. O. But if I'm hearing what you said correctly, you kind of just proved Lord ADS's point. I don't know. You was yelling, so I may have missed it. But
go ahead.
You know, a lot of guys. It's just the. You would have to repeat what you just said because you kind of went. you was going crazy for me.
I said during the plantation times, only the bed buck was getting all the pussy. Majority of them niggas that worked in the damn field, because it was not that many fucking house niggas. Majority niggas worked in the damn field. They was not getting no damn cheeks. They basically came into this world as a virgin. They'll work till they damn near fucking 60. When they back go out to 70, they fucking die as a fucking virgin. Never ever smelling on that black peace sleeve. But and once they got off that plantation, and once the niggas became pimps, y'all gotta give praise to the pimps too. Man, RIP to the pimps. The method is not dead, but the motherfucker occupation is. Them niggas found out a long time ago.
They weren't pimps, bro. Those are life coaches, bro.
Whatever. The early version of life coaching. Them niggas know that these bitches gonna give up the pussy regardless, but they gonna be broke. And they gonna keep on coming to your fucking face for you to save them. So, hey, they came out with a scenario kill two birds with one stone. Hey, bitch, you gonna sell it. You hate me anyway. You might as well go ahead and sell it. Give me the fucking money because you gotta pay me to be around your ass anyway. And that's what niggas fucked up. You paying the bitch for her to stay. You supposed to pay her to fucking leave, or she paying you to stay.
My nigga passionate about it, and I'm not mad at it, but it's funny though, bro. You passionate as shit about this.
Nah, I dig what I don't think it's connected to slavery, but I dig what he's saying.
Nah,
I got you.
Women need life coaches because girls can't count. That's women are in debt. They just make debt look good. Everything they have is debt.
She gotta pay me to annoy me.
I'll go with that. Or you just choke her and then she'll stay scared and quiet.
No, I got all the rights in my both my hands. No, she gotta pay me to annoy me.
That's crazy, bro. For real, because bro, look, like, and I say this with it's summertime, right? I got some fucking fruit fly that's keep fucking with me. My friend, like, man, you got to close the drain and all that. So I've been fighting this one fucking fruit fly for like 2 days. It's probably a different fruit fly. I think it only lived 2 days. Annoyed as fuck. This fruit fly ain't paid me shit and won't die. I don't want to be paid to be annoyed. I want to not be annoyed. I want it to die. I don't necessarily want her to die. I just want her to shut up. But I want this. Don't annoy me. Don't annoy me.
Dirty's over here like, I don't want to do this, but I'm doing this for you.
Right.
Hey, what up?
One thing's gonna happen. Either you gonna pay her to annoy you, or she gonna have to pay you to get into the the other way around. One of y'all gonna be annoyed. Someone's gonna pay. You're with the shit down there in Florida, stay with all the damn kids. Someone's going to pay. Did you see how annoying that bitch was?
Bro, look at
See, I'm so far off that dynamic. Like, you can be in a situation where neither of you are annoyed. Like, that's that's fucking wild.
Hey, I gotta mention, man, because I know it went real hard, man. Yo, that is a T-shirt, Mr. O. I'm not funny. I'm offended.
Hey,
that is
crazy.
A T-shirt, man. That is a T-shirt.
That is kind of cool. That was kind of slick.
And I'm doing all these errands, man. I ran up to Nashville, so I decided to go to the gym up here. Man, I got my lamb chops. I went to kind of like an upscale hood place, man. But then the dudes with the face tattoos came in. I'm like, I'm listening to y'all, and I got Trey in my head, man. Be like, that's them. That's them.
Hey,
and I was like, yo, let me get out of here, man. Let me hurry up and get out of here, man.
To be aware, to be alive. See, that's what I'm talking about. Girls don't have this type of survival skills. They're like, oh, these good white men with the spider tattoo on his bald head. These good white men. Like, girls are not survival.
Nah, like I seen the face tattoos, and they look like as my parents would say back in the day, throwaway children. You know what I'm saying? They look like they didn't care about their appearance at all. I mean, in all they're wearing all the stereotypical shit too, man. I was just like,
yeah, I got this video. I don't know where it took place at, but these black kids, they trying to do a prank on somebody's lawn, right? And I'm gonna play it for you next time. As soon as I get back home, I'll do my next stream. But they doing a prank on somebody's lawn or whatever, and it's a sign that says Black Lives Matter. And then this white dude come out. He was like, "Nah, get that shit up out of here, bro. We ain't with that. We ain't with that. You gotta go." And the kid like, "Well, can we at least leave the sign?" He was like, "Nah, go, whatever." And then they leaving, and as they turn around, the dude on the porch, he start opening up his shirt, nigga showing off his tats. He got Klan tats or whatever. Dude in the car's like, oh shit, he's in the Klan or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yo, why the KKK niggas start throwing up gang signs, bro? I said, what the fuck is going on here? This nigga got a whole Klan set. What happened to the Klan, bro? These niggas throwing up Klan gang signs now. That shit was so wild, bro.
Hey, nah, hood. Like where I went to school at, man, high school, like mostly grade school, whatever. It was like a blend of country city, right? So you had like the rural kids and all that stuff, and you had these country ass like white dudes, man, like bumping Tupac, but then acting crazy whenever the black dudes came around, man. It is some wild stuff, man. You'd be like, wait, hold up, but you love the music though. What's going on, man?
Bro, let him be great. Look, I
that's been the wave.
Yeah, and that's bro,
it's no different. It's no different than y'all niggas been in y'all car bumping some shit that wasn't rap. You know what I mean? But you don't. Hey, it is what it is. Everybody do that shit now.
I was playing Jack White earlier, 2 against 1, man.
Yeah, man.
I drive to Beethoven's greatest hits because it keep me from having road rage.
There you go.
Hey,
Yeah,
freeze
like
though. You're not supposed to.
I used to kind of be like that until I started going to metal shows. Like and I had this like preconceived notion of how I thought metal shows would be until I went to one and I was like, yo, it's all love here. Like this shit cool.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Women keep racism up. And I don't want to sound like Angry Snowman, but it's kind of true. Like when you listen to that clip earlier from the Swirlers, the first thing was like, you got to kill all the black men. Like, what? Like, because they have to promote a fight and they try to go to whoever. Like, these are the same women who will get then they'll get dumped. If they don't get dumped in the backyard, they get dumped, come back to the hood, and then tell you to go to war against Whitey. Oh, all they do is promote fights, bro.
Yo, women do keep racism up, right? And it's weird because I don't even think people understand how like retarded some of these women are. There was a story of a black chick that opened a pantry, right? And she opened a pantry and it was only for black people. Right?
Oh, people of color too, American made.
Indigenous people, all that stupid gay language that they always try to impose on us. And
right. The FBA buffet. Gotcha. Go ahead.
It's crazy. That's a t-shirt.
Now, but mind you, it was a pantry she was running out of a church, right? A white guy went to the pantry. She turned him away, right? The white guy made a complaint. The church made her close the pantry. Now, the only thing I question is you want to help your people so much, right? So if you got 150 people go to that pantry, 145 of them are black, you willing to have the whole thing shut down because 5 white people went to the pantry.
Yeah, but they don't think like that, American man. That's a thinking in the future kind of thing, and like measuring everything out. And honestly, like that's not even just a straight up woman thing. Because anybody that has that particular ideology or whatever, they will cut off their nose to spite their face.
Bars.
Yeah, I mean that is unimaginable to me. Why would you starve out 145 people just because you have 5? No, honestly, I do think that is a woman thing,
bro.
I do think a woman will starve out 145 people because she does not like 5 people. She would do that.
I'm wondering why you think
I'm not saying it's not primary. All I'm saying is it's not primarily just a woman thing, or maybe it is, and the dudes are learning from the women. I don't know.
That's horrible. If guys have to learn from girls, that's why nobody can read. You know that, right? Because women are teachers. That's why nobody can read.
But the whole thing is, I'm just like, yo, what sense did that make to her, right? But she would rather starve out all these black people, bro. Like,
no, because
so I said, go ahead, American man, my bad.
Women keep the racism up. That was the whole point of that story. Women keep the racism up.
That was a racist example, but generally speaking, women don't believe in and what you call it, the greater good. Damn, it's called something though.
They believe in egalitarianism.
Right. They don't believe that, man, we can save a city of 3 million people, but your 2 kids gonna die. They're like, fuck them 3 million people. I don't know them. I know my 2 kids. They don't believe in the greater good.
I'll tell y'all this, y'all. I popped back up for one reason, y'all. Y'all are talking WNBA logic. That's exactly what's going on with Kate and Clark right now, and all these strays cutting their nose off despite their face.
That's a fact.
Yep. Hey, look, and I look, hey, shout out to you, man, because I had you on my head, man, when I saw the face tattoos, man. Like when I was in the little upscale hood spot, man. Get my lamb chops. Like but for real though, like going back to the original conversation, like when I was working out, when I was listening the hood, like give his summation and all that stuff. Somebody just recently said it again. You know what I'm saying? That the kids can't read. So like reading comprehension is an all-time low, even with cats that can read, right? So to assume that like people are on the exact same level of thinking or thought process or can see, like you almost have to speak, like have a speaking spell to like kind of point out certain things, certain people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and maybe Izzy or Hood not being able to like, you know what I'm saying, see the point. is because they're well, not necessarily Hood, because Hood can point out the other way, but Izzy wasn't able to point out like Hood side of the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Keep going
Like being
down,
like,
keep going down that darker path, True Hype. I know where you're going. Keep going down that dark path.
No, because and I say this with no disrespect. Is he be having problems reading sometimes? So maybe the comprehension one there. And then when you read some, you read it in the inflection and tone that you want to. You don't necessarily read it as intended.
yeah, but like even Thomas Paine said it right back in the day. Like one of the founding fathers type dudes. He said, like he had the short writing called Common Sense, and he said then common sense was not commonplace.
Common sense not.
He said it then. He said it then.
It's John Kaser versus Anthony Johnson. It will always play out. Blacks versus niggas. Americans versus the swarthy. It will always play out. And I guess A Truism calls it the ring.
Hey, Trey.
Yeah.
Hey, my bad for interrupting you, man. But as I was on my way to get my food, look, I saw a T'Challa joint, and I was like, man, it was like a T'Challa mural. And then I saw like as soon as I got my food and I started driving away, there was the big four. You know what I'm saying? The mural, the Brianna was it the chick from Louisville?
Yeah,
it's Brianna, George Floyd, and then the other two. You know what I'm saying? The cat from man. I was like,
down in Florida, with the hoodie and the skin.
Yeah, the Florida chick. Yeah.
Trayvon.
Or not chick. Not chick. Yeah, dude. Trayvon, and then the other cat. Man, I was like, wow. All like right next to each other. I'm like, damn, I ain't been over here in a minute.
Here's
murals now.
No, but here's the thing though. So they can't read. Nobody can read, right? And I would argue that unless you went to school between 1980 and 2000, you probably can't read. Like boomers can't read, and everybody that went to school after 2000. Like when No Child Left Behind hit, none of them could read either, right? You had that 25 year pocket where they actually had textbooks and taught you how to read and shit, right? Where you had to take the Constitution to graduate 8th grade type shit, right?
I'll take it a step further. That our generation is a generation of RP to John Amos. Our generation is the generation of good times dads. We had them, the folks of us that had dads. Sorry to the nigga maggle panels, but the folks up here who had dads, we had them dads that would put foot up your ass. Like we talk slang in the house, we get our lips smacked off.
Yeah. I had one of them old down south guys. He'll punch you in the damn chest and tell you don't cry and don't flinch either.
I don't know. I had a
John
Lewis dad.
Another one too, man. You get the dad to be like, hey, yo, get up. Like on Saturday morning, you think you gonna sleep in? Hey, get up. I'll wake you up early too. You about to work all day. Come on.
Yep. You know what?
That sounds like slavery.
Basically in case this, the one person that this I'm gonna have to go ahead. I'm gonna land my plane on this one. Floyd Mayweather represents the black man that these bitches basically want. The nigga can't read. All he thinks about is money. And if you want to go and talk about anything he had to say, you got to whoop his ass.
And he don't mind straight.
But you know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that, Mr. O? Did you say that? Okay, so
nothing. We ain't heard nothing you said.
Yeah, you boring and bad, True Hype.
Oh, bro.
But
can you hear me now?
True Hype.
Not really.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, there you go.
Okay, all right, I'll be back. Okay, all right. That is a romanticization of what Floyd Mayweather actually is. You know what I'm saying? Because what happened when he went through it with a couple cats with T.I. and all that stuff, right? You know how people be like flinging mud or dookie at you or whatever. Like how like anytime you do something, they be like they you know what I'm saying? They fling all the bad stuff. So like they threw the domestics at him. You know what I'm saying? But this dude got a wife and a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? So They can want him all they want.
Yeah.
But then he replaced him like Leonardo DiCaprio every so often. You know what I'm saying?
Salute.
Or he got a fiance and a girlfriend. My bad.
Hey, but I got a question though about these dudes. I mean, do you think they're really jealous of us because we got dads? For the cats that
Yeah,
you know, like,
bro, you gotta understand. We don't have a.
Hold on.
Yes, you gotta understand. See, look, women always got an example. See, women always get an example. See, they get a good example and they get a bad example. They get that in either in the same family or in the same house. Niggas, on the other hand, look, your daddy ain't shit as soon as you come out the womb, and nigga, you ain't shit as soon as you go into the tomb.
And
So
yeah, that part is true. That part is true.
and every nigga around you ain't shit because the woman in your life tell you every man around you ain't shit. So you gonna take the vision of the bitch, you gonna look at every man as the obvious, you gonna look at niggas ain't shit.
But you know what's so crazy about that? They chose the man because men don't choose them. Men holler. Women choose a relationship. And that was the problem I had with the whole Kevin Samuels groupies, right? Like men, but they say women choose when you have sex, men choose a relationship. And I'm like, it's really the opposite.
because dudes, you know, that went over dudes' heads. Men choose commitment, and it's not even like it's only a certain the top 20% of men.
Nah, but
Men
even with
the top 20% of men can choose commitment.
Right.
The other 80%, they just settle for what they can get.
To take commitment. Men choose slavery. Dirty. What do men choose?
They choose a slave master. But even with that though, men don't even choose. Okay, look, here's what happens, right? Men choose a woman. If she makes it 60 to 90 days, men just follow the routine. There's a lot of people in unhappy relationships every day, but men don't leave, women leave, right? When marriage dissolved, women left. When relationship dissolved, women left. If a nigga hit it and quit it and she thought because we fucked twice, we in a relationship, that's on you. I never said that. I'm still using the alias, bitch. But you know, if the relationship matriculates, normally women leave, right? So women control relationships because they control the time limit of the relationship because they're allowed to. They're incentivized to actually. But men choose sex because 50 Shades of Grey exists, right? Fucking our best friend exists.
No, that don't count. That's our natural imperative. That don't count. That don't count. If you're already programmed to go ahead and benefit over and motherfucker do what you're supposed to do, that don't count.
Well, it's like that clip Hood played of the dude. He was like, I want to get to the point where my girl ain't got another dude in her DMs. And these younger dudes don't realize that ain't never going to happen. Like, you're going to be 80 years old and your girl's still going to be looking at a dude in the nursing home with a better wheelchair.
See, you
It
know,
never
what's
ends.
interesting. You know, I'm glad you brought that up, Trey. What's interesting about that deal, right?
Yo, hold up a second. Trey just said like the woman's gonna do it in a better way.
With a better wheelchair. We're gonna roll past that. No pun intended. That's crazy. All right, my bad, True Hype. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, it's interesting that you brought up that clip, right? Because I completely almost forgot about it, right? With everything else going on, it's just like, yo, man, that's just a bad prescription for, you know what I'm saying, what the dude actually experienced. And that shows like that he really don't have nobody in his life that's gonna help him go through, whatever. And that's what's happening with a lot of these younger dudes. They really don't have that like outlet to go and talk through their problems, right? And maybe get some like advice. That's why they're going on to online. You know what I'm saying? To American Man's point earlier, American Man's point way earlier, like when y'all were talking about that clip a little bit, it's like, yo, like you shouldn't be going online to get your like advice. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so check this out. See, the thing about being a dad, I won't have no punk crushes. I won't have no punk crushes. But if I do have some punk crushes, I'm gonna try to be the best drill sergeant that can be. I'm sorry. Because I'm gonna have to instill some righteous discipline to these little punk crushes. The thing about that is, see, you either gonna be the good dad or you're gonna be no dad. And that's it. See, a nigga
the nigga that gets the kid out here, he's not the father. He's, you know what I'm saying? He's not the dad. You can be the baby father all you want to, but you're not the dad. Niggas want to be a dad. You know, they want to be James Evans. They want to be Rock and shit. They want to be Uncle fucking Peter. Nigga, please. Nigga, hold on. Y'all ever heard of a bad mom?
Yeah.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Now the real talk. You never heard of a bad mom.
Oh, okay. No, I.
Dad,
okay.
Or you gonna be no dad. You know what a good dad is? The nigga that go ahead and say happy wife and happy life.
But he not a good dad either.
That's a good dad.
No, but he still ain't shit. Here's the thing, bro. There are no good men and there are no bad women. So once you realize that, you're totally black. And I'm cool with that. But the problem, and this is a real big issue, and this is why we got the marry your secretary course and all that. Black men want love so bad that they never ask for duty. They assume duty. They assume because I like you, she should magically learn how to cook. The bitch was making ramen noodles when you met her. Like, you're not training your toddler for the position. Anything, her whole life is to be trained and memorize the people's shit, right? When she go to college, she don't learn shit, but she memorize shit and pass the test, right? She go to job, she don't really know shit. She just follow. Ask your girl what she does. Ask her to give you details of what she does at work. She can't tell you. She just memorized the process and she goes about the business, right? She doesn't understand why she does it. She just does repetitive tasks all day, right? And that's fine. That's what they built for, right? To do repetitive tasks, right? So you can be on big shit. They take care of the repetitive tasks. That's why,
man. I was just about to say that, Dirty, and you spoke about that a lot. You got to train them to do your repetitive shit. That frees her for them. If you give them a task to do that stuff for you, that keeps her occupied, and it takes care of some little things for us, and they appreciate that leadership.
Right. But black men want love, and they think love
is. You put women and appreciate in the same sense. How dare you?
I mean, it's
bro,
really
they appreciate it, bro. Everything's slavery to them.
On what scale? On what scale, bro?
It's simple. Women marry for lifestyle. Men marry for a legacy.
Lineage. You marry for a lineage, and you want to make sure that lineage. So you can make a legacy, but guess what? Is that your lineage?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And the more that men can realize that, then everything makes sense.
Right.
Because then it's just the expectations change, and like I was saying, I totally agree with what you're saying. I've taken like previous girlfriends that I thought had potential. I took them to Dave Ramsey classes because I knew they couldn't handle finances and stuff like that. Like if they can't cook, bond over taking them to a cooking class so they can start learning how to cook. Like sometimes people need to give them that opportunity.
Hey, Bandit. Well, like I'm a steal free zones point from earlier. I'm like pulling everybody's points back up, but it's like some people they were never in a position to be in that, and like just what Dirty said, like maybe 15, 20 minutes ago, it's like, yo, like I mean, damn, now I'm mixing stuff up, but yeah, some people weren't in a position to do that, and some people actually, yeah, I remember what Dirty's point was. It's like, yo, man, like, damn, forgot again, man. All right, I'm out.
Look,
hey, Bandit,
can you? Simp. I'm just saying, like, if you want people to learn how to cook, you're gonna have to, like, no one's taught them in the past. You're gonna have to eat the bullet, and got to give these women training wheels.
But
like they can't ride a bike unless they have training wheels. That's my point.
Well, Bandit, the only part that I disagree with you on that is nothing wrong with getting her in a cooking class, but why do you have to go to?
Yeah, drop her ass off. Drop off like you drop your kids off at school, nigga. Just drop off. I'll pick you up in an hour. Drop her off.
I'm just saying. You gotta make sure they go.
You have to, and you know what else helps toddlers? A curriculum. You gotta write down what you want your bitch to do because they dumb people. They need referral guys and shit. Like women
I'm trying to get at. Like you need to give them. You need to give them a routine. That's my point.
Yeah. You have to give them a job. And I think a lot of that gets lost in the space because so you'll hear guys complain that, you know, they'll give the white man at work all they respect and all that stuff, but then when they come home they get disrespected, and it's like, well, are you giving her work? Does she are you formulating your household in the same way that
just marry your secretary?
Girls give guys that never seem to end. Why don't we do the same? That's what I never understood.
Here's what happens, because I had these conversations, right? And then I explain that to them, like, train your toddler, and they like, man, ain't my job to train her. So you want a girl preset. You want a preset girl, right? A prefab girl. Cool. How much you gonna pay for her? I'll train her for you. How much you gonna pay? So now you want it free. You want a pre-trained girl for free. Yeah, all right. Work on that.
That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, there's always a cost associated with everything, and for anybody not to understand the cost or the trade-offs, like shout out to Thomas Sowell, you know, it's not to understand life. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, like I'm telling you how to have a DIY girl. Like I'll give you the instructions on how to make a DIY girl. Cool. But you got to put the work in, right? And then you have to. And another thing, and this is black women's fault. This is black mothers' fault. The inability to cooperate with other men.
Because they're threatened.
When I hear men say, I ain't got to follow no man, I'm my own man, they sound exactly like a girl saying, I don't need no man. But you know what? A girl that don't need no man depends on 4 men.
Yep.
Hey, and you cannot be a good leader until you are a follower first.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You can be a natural.
You have to understand you have to follow somebody. You have to follow your father. You have to follow an example before you can actually be a good leader. And you know, I'm not talking about off a bridge. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like learning how to be a leader.
Right, because what you think is natural born leader is natural born influence. Like you just got that swag, which is cool, but you still have to know how to do the task and duty. So you kind of do.
Everything has to be cultivated, though. Even if you have even if you have a weekend jump shot or whatever, you still got to cultivate it.
So you got to put them.
When y'all say train, wait a minute. When y'all say train,
it's gone today.
Yeah, that's dumb, bro. If you don't have it, you don't have it.
That's what I'm getting at. Like they used to have organizations that were just male oriented that used to train leadership, train people how to do things, push men into doing things that they never could do so they can do the next big thing. Like that doesn't exist today. Everybody just is all about themselves. There's no sacrifice. There's no sense of morals. There's no sense of pushing people to do better. Like that was taught when you were a kid. And if you don't have it by the time you're an adult, you're never going to have it.
And that's something.
Well, and then that's the problem. But here's the thing about the online. We brought up, I think American Man brought up the online spaces. The online spaces that push that message are called scammers now. You know, the hate is against those spaces. Oh man, you know, you make it all about wealth. You make it about cars, getting bad bitches, you know, leveling up in life. Like that's a bad thing. Oh, you just want a feminine woman who's submissive to stay at home all day, who's beautiful. Yeah. Like, the fuck?
Damn right. I'm entitled to that. I work for that. I earned that. Look, I put my motherfucking blood, sweat, and tears and put 10 toes to the fucking floor. I had to go ahead and dodge the white racist white supremacy. I had to go ahead and watch the fucking niggas that want to go and take me out because they want to fuck the damn bitch and all that good shit. And you damn right I earned that fucking fine ass 50 in my motherfucking house. Put my niggas with no fucking clothes on with a damn apron on. Fucking right.
What are you talking about? What?
That was platinum level. Yes. Run that back with a better mic, bro.
I'm on the train. I can't. I'm on the train.
Ain't no platinum. That ain't no platinum. I've never heard platinum say you're entitled to shit. I've never heard that shit. Nigga, you better go out there and get it. Maybe I missed what he said. The audio is crazy. What did he say?
I don't know, bro.
After the grind that he's into, after the grind, his grind entitles him to a bitch to sit around. They can sit around and chill all day and just look pretty and cook nice stuff. Well, shit, even like when you talk about dudes getting their money to the point where they can get the bad chick and just get a maid. Yeah, like
I only heard some of what he said. Hey, Mr. O, you got to tweak your audio just a little bit because I only heard a piece of what you said. Go ahead, yo, you got it.
That's why you ain't hear me.
But you know what I'm saying? That space is, man, scammers to me are the Nigerian princes. But now anybody trying to get you to level up, either get your crypto right, get your real estate portfolio right, get your business going. Oh, that's scammers now.
No. Here's the thing
is,
bro.
you guys aren't really realize something. You're weeding out the people that don't matter. The people that think that they're scammers, let them think that they're scammers. Who gives a shit? You're the one.
Also, too, you got a lot of.
You're the one laughing to the bank when they teach you how to buy crypto. You're the one that's laughing to the bank when you learn these new skills that can land women and you grow yourself as a person, be a better person, make money, all that stuff. If people want to be ignorant, you can't. You just gotta wink at them and say you're a loser. You're always gonna be a loser. You're never gonna grow. You're beneath me.
Hey, another thing,
you're
Trey.
wasting your time on losers. I don't understand this. Like, just thank them for getting out of their freaking way.
Hey, Trey. Another thing though, you got a bunch of these like Marxist, communist types that see these people with success or whatever that have like, I mean, if it was a low level point of resentment, then that'd be one thing. But it's just like they hate their success is like, I don't know, like it's like pointing to their failure or something like that. There's like some deep rooted like animosity toward like any type of success. We actually have like a war on competence, and like this North Carolina stuff, that should show you, especially when people on their own are trying to get stuff done, and you have like FEMA people having to be threatened to be arrested so they can get out of the way.
Well, have you guys seen the videos out there now? They're saying, I'm happy hit Tennessee because all those racist people are dead now. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy.
There's some retarded people, and what it comes down to, people are envious. There's two ways when you have animosity. You can either learn from it and do better and try to mimic people that have success, or you can bitch and moan. Now, the bitch and moan people are just going to bitch and moan. There's nothing you can do about it. The best thing to do is get them out of your life. They're canceled.
Yo, let me go and say about the scammers and everything, Steve. Let me go and tell y'all this. Life is a scam. So I'm a scammer or a philanthropist. Which one's going to be? If life is a scam, I'm going to either have to be a scammer or a philanthropist. So tell me which one I have to be.
Well, like life a game, you got to play the game. But here's the crazy part. The things that people say is a scam are things that are new to them, right? Because they have, most people aren't forward thinkers, right? Like, okay, I Mr. O. So you you've known about me for a decade now. My message has never switched up, ever, right?
Okay.
However, it wasn't until the last 2 or 3 years when men started accepting, damn, these women are toddlers. Because men were canceling me, trying to take away my opportunities, talking about how they ain't gonna buy my soap because I don't worship black women, all type of crazy shit.
Oh, niggas was talking about whacking you and all that shit in Facebook and everything, talking about, man, you a coon, you want to do this all to a beautiful black woman and shit. I remember them damn days.
You gotta wear that with a badge of honor. Be like, you know what? I'm on course. I'm doing well for myself. F these people. There's basically 3 types of people. There's the people that want to learn. Those are the people you bring up. There's the people you want to emulate. Those are your mentors. And then there's people that should be left behind. Figure out where you are in someone's life. And if you're the person that brings people down, cut them out of your life.
No, I totally get what you're saying. But I'm just talking about on the context of scammers, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you give a person an opportunity and say, man, this is the wave right here. Mm-hmm. And they say, okay, with the soap business, right? I did the soap business with my little cousin. I tell him, I say, man, we just doing male products. He was like, what about the women? I'm like, I don't give a fuck about these bitches, bro. I know my balls itch. I don't know what's going on with their coochie. I know my health problems, right?
Yeah, fair.
Shit, Lord forbid, you ain't supposed to put soap down there. So, hell, your cousin, first of all, was not business minded, or he wasn't health wise. So, again.
Right. So then all of a sudden you start looking at all these Dr. Squash commercials and all that. He like, man, we was doing it first. I said, yeah, but you didn't stick with it. Like I had to buy him out in order to do the business. Like, dude, like motherfuckers getting rich on this shit and you talking about the bitches. You can't.
What's the nigga's downfall? Hey, bro, what is told to a nigga? Like you always told me. What you always told me on the book, going back to what's the name? A bitch is always told how to go ahead and get everything from a nigga, and a nigga's taught how to give everything to a bitch.
Yeah, I had that conversation with. Well, I was young enough and wise enough to listen to my parents talk to my sister. That's it. There wasn't no spectacular. I listened as a small child. My sister like 10 years older than me. So when my sister's 16, I'm like 6 or 7. And they telling her, you know, about going on her first date. Like, watch out for men. They only want one thing. Have your own money. You know, cool. So when my turn come, they like, you know, carry a book bag, buy flowers, girls like candy. I said, no. Tell me the same shit you told my sister. I only want one thing. She better have her own fucking money. No, so she'll be walking home.
Yep, the double standard's ridiculous. I totally agree.
You are paying for the sins of your fucking father. That's another thing. We going back to what's the name? Every man before us made it harder for next of us, where he was the worst of the worst or the best of the best. And let's talk about that nigga from the 1950s. How fucking dare you? So I'll tell you, Great Society, fuck you for making a dude from the 1950s, and fuck you for trying to make me a dude from the 1950s. How he gonna be the worst of the worst and the best of the fucking best? Hell, my father is literally the nigga from the 1950s. He was 18 in 1950, and motherfuckers by 20 some of them and 30 some when the decade died. And he'll tell y'all how bitches want shit back then.
Well, Dirty, what you said about your cousin in the business, like that's what always happens. Anytime you start talking about doing some shit for men, you always got a nigga that comes in like, what about the women?
Give a fuck about women. You know how many products women don't have brand loyalty. That's why their children don't have brand loyalty.
No,
Right.
because they don't have loyalty is not in their makeup. You're taking a round object, putting it to a square peg. You're expecting something that's not true. I don't understand why people keep like they got to be loyal. No, they're not. By nature, they're not loyal. Why are you
They're not
expecting
loyal.
them to be loyal? I don't understand. Like everybody's been cheated on eventually, or used or whatever. Like we're expecting, the next girl is going to be different. No, get out of that mindset. You protect yourself.
Look. Hey, I don't mean to. Look, I get what y'all are saying, but that's just not good business. Like women make up like 70-80% of consumer decisions. So to isolate them out, you're actually leaving money off the table.
No, you're
by
product is.
No, you're not.
No, the fuck you. Why you create
bullshit?
If you're making a soap just for men, who gives a shit about what women think?
Okay, see, like
you listen to
man.
What's the whole point?
I got
money.
No. Let me help you out.
Think about it. What's the whole point of having a bunch of money when you ain't got no fucking value? You could be the motherfucking nigga that has a bunch of motherfucking green notes in your fucking crib. If that bitch ain't got no fucking value, if that dollar ain't a motherfucking dollar, but only 50 cents on that damn dollar, you don't mean shit.
No.
But niggas ain't standing on value for soap. Like, what are we doing here?
Wait. Not only that, because I ain't even think niggas. I'm thinking men. So men are the biggest consumer spenders. Like you say, women spend, but you buy her shit. So all her shit is your money.
And you make this shit. You make this shit for her to spend.
So here's the thing. When you start talking about consumer loyalty,
y'all got the game fucked up. Okay, go ahead.
My particular
No, we don't. Who makes the makeup? Who wears the makeup? Men make the fucking makeup. The bitches pay for the makeup, and she gotta wear the fucking makeup. All to do what? All to do what? To look good for a fucking nigga to keep paying for the rest of the life.
All right, cool. So
to annoy him.
So even using makeup as an example, right? So you got L'Oreal, you got Revolt, you got all of the major makeups, and you got people trying to get into the space. So you got boutiques, you got people in the mall with a kiosk, you got the big stores like the Bath and Body and Fredericks Hollywood and all that shit, right? And then everybody's marketing to women. And then you have the people trying to get in the industry and they're marketing to women. And women gonna go with the shiniest toy, So women gonna get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Do they consume a lot of product? Do they spend a lot of money? Yeah, because women hate themselves, so they have to outwardly make themselves feel better. That's cool.
But you guys are looking at this at the wrong angle. It's
right.
The product is not the important thing. Like I'm in finance. If you want to make money, it's the marketplace or the triage which makes you the most amount of money. It's the people that do the logistics end. Those are the people that make money. The Jeff Bezos of the world that have the marketplace and that do triage. Those are the people that make freaking money. And guess who those are? All those people are men. And I'm telling you right now, if you focus on the product, you're going to fail. If you focus on the logistics, you're going to win.
Right. So
okay, Mr. Finance Guy. No. All right, Mr. Finance Guy. And kudos to you. I like my finance aficionado. All right, what market are we in now, sir? Are we in a buyer's market or are we in a seller's market?
Right now, depending on it all depends on what industry you're in.
What market are we in? Are we have more people trying to buy products, or we have more people trying to sell products?
I'll make it even easier than that, right? I'll make it even easier than that.
I'm not trying. I'm trying to play.
No. I know. Look, don't try to say what's not on the table. Look, I'll make it easier than that. Somebody said the WNBA earlier, right? So the WNBA is a product funded by men for women.
Yes.
Right. It's 26 years old. I remember when Cheryl Swoops and Super Cooper, Cynthia Cooper was hooping in Houston. Houston don't even have a team anymore. You know why? Women don't support women's shit.
They don't because they're not loyal.
So when you look at the demographic of who watches them, it is until Caitlin Clark came in last year or this year. Until then, it was men over 65. It was a bunch of old boomers that like to see, because it reminded them of when they was androgynous, right? A bunch of older men. In 26 years of the WNBA, I have yet to see an 8-year-old girl wear a WNBA jersey.
Only old men and gay men watch women's basketball. Real men watch women's volleyball.
So even if you said, yo, I marketed this for women so women can have their own shit, women won't support it. You know what women at the NBA games? Because women live to fuck over men's shit.
And also
Look,
women
look, I am not saying that men do not create these products. I'm not saying that. All that I'm saying is if you want to maximize efficiency,
don't have to maximize efficiency when you have a niche product.
Yeah, you want to focus on a niche. Niches make a better rate of return because you have a specialty product that you could charge better.
Right, and you get brand loyalty. And I'll give you a perfect example of how much girls fuck up shit. I'll give you two. When we came out with football soap, right? It's a soap for your feet and your balls, because athlete foot and jock itches are really the same bacteria, right? So the soap cures your athlete's foot and jock itch, so we call it football soap. First thing the girl said, when you gonna make foot coochie soap? I'm not, bitch. You don't want to
That don't even have a ring to it. What?
It don't even matter. The fact that it was some shit that you can't have. So then what did women do? They started buying it for their boyfriend. My boyfriend balls stank. I'm like, okay, cool. But I'm not doing shit for you.
Honestly, that's how I figured you would square that circle. You would actually advertise to women for them to use their buying power on their boyfriends.
Now,
like, we're going to buy this shit to women.
That is a great
we're going to buy this shit for their boyfriends. Yeah.
That's a great marketing plan. I didn't think about that. I might have to do a Dirty Folks commercial with that. Let me grab a stripper.
that would be very efficient because I'm telling you, women have more, just from a business standpoint, women are more brand loyal than men. Straight up.
Not.
Yes, they are.
No, the fuck
How can they not be? How can they not be if they're 70 to 80% of the consumer spending?
All right. Steve Madden, Jimmy Choo. How about that? Steve Madden, Jimmy Choo.
They not
hey, ladies in the comment section, Steve Madden or Jimmy fucking Choo? How loyal are you to them? Until Balenciaga come on the scene.
Let's look at like cars.
What?
Women are not brand
That's
loyal.
how loyal they get to a brand. They ain't loyal to no brand. Look, a bitch can have Steve Madden on today, but at the end of the motherfucking week, she gonna want Jimmy motherfucking Choo. They ain't loyal.
Women
that would be brand loyalty, sir.
But they not brand loyal to that. Look, women aren't loyal to a hairstyle. Niggas got the same hairstyle 30 years. Women not loyal to their shoe game. Niggas been wearing Jordan since 89. Women aren't loyal to shit. They not loyal to their nigga. They not loyal to their kids. All them motherfuckers mismatched. Women have no loyalty, bro, to brands or anything else.
No, there is one loyalty that they have, and this is how you exploit. The only loyalty they have is to the hive mind. So if other women say to do something, they're going to do it. If you have 3 or 4 women in a group tell another woman what to do, that girl's going to do what the other 3 want them to do.
Right. Women only loyal to our feelings and
yes, and that's how a lot of people exploit advertising, because they use shaming tactics to get other girls to shame other girls to use the same products.
Yeah, women are loyal. I
They're
can
not.
tell you how old a man is by what type of cologne he wear. That's how loyal men are. Old Spice, old nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get that man Jakar or Cool Water. You know what I'm saying? Gen X nigga.
Man, nigga, I'm still running the cologne from the beauty supply that came in a cigar case.
Regardless, like I could tell you how old a nigga is by what cologne they wear, because niggas are brand loyal. Men are brand loyal. Women are not brand loyal. Men get the same shit all the time. I had a Lexus. I'm gonna trade my Lexus in for a Lexus. Like, men are brand loyal. Women just whatever the fucking wind say. If women were brand loyal, then people, because when they say urban, they mean black. And black is, and we already, this whole show is about niggas doing shit that bitches like, right? That's the only thing. Izzy them, they judge their manhood based on a woman. So they do what women like. If women were brand loyal, then people wouldn't be like, yo, we have.
No, I can't even say that, Dirty, because niggas ain't really brand loyal no more either. Check it out. How many niggas out here want to get a fucking foreign and y'all don't want to deal with American made car? I mean, you gonna pay out of pocket more for the foreign, bitch, but American made right here, it costs you less, but you don't want to mess with it because what? Because what?
If Red Monkey jeans are in, and then a girl tell you Red Monkey jeans are played out, nobody else gonna wear Red Monkey, right? Nobody ever said Levi's is played out. Levi's is just Levi's.
Never.
Yeah, because of the types of brands they are. Like, I mean, and you know, depending on what markets you're talking about, like certain brands are flashes in the pan, and they're only going to have like a 7 to 8 year shelf life. And really, probably less than that or whatever. But like, you know, that's on some urban shit a lot of the time. Levi's not marketed to an urban audience. You know what I'm saying?
Levi's is marketed to people that want to, you know, wear something casual that everybody wants to wear. Like, and the thing is, like, that brand's been around since when, like 1840s,
right?
So I mean, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the Levi's were for minors. That's what the jeans were made out of canvas, so they could take punishment. But
yeah, women are style loyal, right? So you can get a polo
no,
shirt.
they're not even style loyal. If the queen bee in a friend group changes the style, the whole friend group changes.
True. The whole everybody went from low haircuts to high.
You only have to convince the queen bees what to do. Hence why, like, if you look at fashion, they only have they have the trendsetters come to the fashion group. They market it to 3,000 people, and guess what? Now the next, you know, Kohl's modeling agencies are all going to have the same crap because they only have to influence to 2,000 people, and that's it.
Yeah, like you know what I learned from I had like a clothing business. Like, it was like we threw like a little like dinner party kind of things, like the Tupperware model. But I was doing dudes' clothes, right? And I was calling a boutique, all that stuff. You know, I was doing okay. But then, man, I really blew up when I started selling women's clothes. And what I really realized is it was so easy, man. Because, like, you know, I just looked at the you know what I'm saying, the markup. You had like, you know, 1,000, 2,000% markup on like something real cheap. You know what I'm saying? Cheap, lightweight. So I got to pay for all that shipping and all this other stuff, man. It's just like, yeah, okay. If it cost me $2,000 for like, you know, like a lot of jeans and then like, you know, some t-shirts and all this other stuff, what am I going to go to that, or am I going to go to the low or the high yield stuff? You know what I'm saying? Because it'll cost me $500 for like a box of women's clothes. It will cost me $1,500 for the men's clothes.
Thank you, sir.
I'm not going to argue.
Thank you, sir. And y'all brought up Levi's. Guess when Levi's started expanding and making a whole lot more money? when they started including women's denim, that's when their shit started expanding. So I don't know what kind of point y'all are trying to make in regards to business, but it's not. Y'all are making all of my points for me. So thank you. Keep going. Keep going.
I'll make it. I'll make your point for you that you just made right there. You're talking about expansion. You're not talking about integration, right? So the WNBA is an expansion of the NBA. Women's clothing is an expansion of men's clothing. You can expand the brand and include toddlers. People have toddler wear every day, but you start with the men. Everything you talk about started with men. When they remarketed deodorant, talking about secret deodorant, strong enough for a man but made for a woman. That's sure in a different
Hey,
box.
Dirty, I got one better. What did Jody start selling fucking Baby Boy? He could easily have started selling niggas clothes. What did he sell? He sold bitches clothes.
Right.
And guess what? And who was the highest? And who was the highest seller that he sold to? It was a fucking gay man.
That is also true. But men,
So
men
again,
women are women in men's clothing.
For the most part, like men follow the new technology. Like if there's something cool that's out there, men are gonna buy that. That's what men flock to. Women are gonna follow with fashion. So if you're a fashion business, you're gonna go to women. If it's new technology, like a brand new television or new tech, men are gonna be all flocking to that.
Right. And men buy based on utility. So if it's something that helps men be better men, they'll cater toward those type of markets as well. Men are very simple creatures.
Yes, it's utility and what can get you laid. That's basically market 101.
Facts. So you're looking at it. Okay, see it like this. If my sister told me some years ago, she said there's two type of drug dealers, right? Well, actually it was three, but she said two. She was like, it's the people that sell weed and the people that sell crack. Crack will get you rich quicker, but your spot only gonna be open 6 months and the clientele gonna be shitty. You can sell weed forever. The money's slow, but it never slow up. So you gotta I ask myself, do I want to make a consistent 20,000-30,000 a month, or do I want to make a quick 3 million and then fold?
Consistency. I take the 30 grand because then you can diversify later on.
Right. And you can pay your bills off that. You can time that. And that's what men are. But women aren't necessarily that. Women get you rich quick, and then they find a new toy to play with. How many female artists are still around? They give you 2 female art. Well, right now they got a bunch of bitches, but they're not gonna last. Like in rap, they give you 2 female artists at one time, right? You'll get Little Kim and Foxy Brown, then you'll get Nicki Minaj and what's her name, Cardi B. Then you'll get Cardi B and Megan. Then you'll get Megan and Sexy Red. You only get 2 female artists at a time, and then you never hear about them again, right? But men being going on tour ever, like LL going back on tour. Like, goddamn, nigga, you dropped in 86.
nigga, I just had a fucking Rolling Stones stay in my hotel. They just got off the fucking tour. These niggas damn near fucking dead.
If women want to have kids, it's very hard to go on the road for 120 days a year.
The only one I could think of is Cher. And Cher, I think her ass in motherfucking Vegas right when she done.
So my question, Dirty, would be using the 30. Was it you said 30 million? Example, quick 30 million. You said 3 million. What'd you say?
3 million, not 30. I'll take
30. Okay,
3 million or 30,000.
Okay, why wouldn't you take that money, invest it back into your product, so that you continue to innovate and stay in the market?
Because normally when something grows that fast and dies, it's the difference between a slow burn and a firecracker. Sometimes you're in the kind of industry that grows fast and then dies fast, and other times it's a slow burn that you could start buying up the market share or buying up the supply chain and doing other things. I
just like
would rather
cocaine
have
and
the
crack.
30,000 where you can constantly know where you have a 30,000, then I can plan for the future. That I could start buying supply chain. I could buy competitors. If I get 3 million and I have to worry about, I don't know if my business is even going to be around in 6 months, that's a whole level of different stress that is not worth it, because it takes me off my thought process and how I can game the system and figure out where I should make my next move. Because when you have quick money, you're going to lose quick money. If you grow and have constant money, you can plan for the future. Quick money is never a good solution. You should always have consistent money, so you can have more options. Because I'm used to a lifestyle. I mean, think about these celebrities. Celebrities are the prime example of this. Celebrities are people that win the lottery, get a lot of money real quick. Most lottery winners, 8 out of 10 of them are poor within
5 years.
5
And
years.
NFL players.
5 years.
NFL players
So
and-
if they had consistent money, if they instead of winning, $100 million, if they won $1 million for 20 years, it's not, they won't blow it as fast. And guess what? Even though it's not great on, the rate of return, if you'll make more money, it's better to take a lump sum. But if you took it over 20 years, guess what? You're never going to be poor. You know what I mean? Because you're going to have the money. It's like you got to know the person more than you got to know the game. If you can't handle a lot of money and having people beg for money with you and all the time, it's probably better to take the lesser option. Because it's not about making all the money. It's about surviving for the next 60 years if you're going to make this a career.
And you can always do other things.
Yeah, exactly. That $30,000 a month allows me to budget. Allows me to, I could start saving money. I can start going to other things. If I got a flash in the pan, I got to start worrying about building a brand new business from the ground up because I don't know in 3 months if I'm going to have a job or not. It's not worth it to me. Consistent. I mean, granted, it all depends on the person you are, but I'm more the type that consistency is a lot more important than a shot in the pan. It's not worth it.
Well, I think
Gentlemen, I think we gotta close on that solid financial advice right there, because we're at about 5 hours pretty much. We've been letting this run for a while, and actually I've been driving for a minute. I'm about to go pick my son up, and we're gonna go fishing tonight. So I gotta wrap this thing up, guys.
Hope you catch something.
Who the heck fishes? No, just playing. Man,
Hey, salute to you, man. Hey, Dirty. I hope your soap business does well, man. I'm just, just bringing, you know what it is, bro. I want you to do well.
Oh man, I appreciate it, bro. I mean, we got the lines, bro. We got Trader Joe's, Amazon. Let me in.
Awesome, man.
There you go.
We'll be
there.
Cool.
You go.
My thing is, and I'm gonna land the plane on Sunday and trying to go fishing. My whole thing, bro, is I want to keep the tiny hats out of my life, bro. Like, do you know how easy you can end up at a Diddy party when somebody else paying you?
Yeah.
So, like, my whole thing is I got a daddy, and he get on my nerves. I asked my dad for $20. He be like, I give you 200 next week. Nigga, I ain't 20 today, nigga. Like, I got a daddy. So, and I had to do all type of shit for that $20. Like, now I gotta cut your grass, man. You gonna be all right, cool. I got a daddy. I don't need a second daddy, and that's what the Semites become when they give you a quick 30,000 for an album that never dropped, or a 250 for a business off your valuation, but they want 4,000 a month, whether you sell or not. They like the mafia, right? And that's what you have to do to grow quick. You got to hurry up and get quick inventory, have a quick turnaround. You got to grow quick. You know what I'm saying? If you steady, then you ain't got to worry about having a second daddy. Now you can feed people, put shorties on, like, look, shorty, got you a little job. You know what I'm saying? Pick my strippers, whatever the case may be,
Yeah, and the good thing with, I'm gonna end it. I know. I'll just say, have fun fishing.
Have a good evening, guys. I'll talk to you later. Thank you, everybody, for watching the show. I appreciate you guys' support, man. Shout out to the panel, y'all. Y'all was holding it down for me. So I let the panel run long today. We normally wrap it up around 3 hours, but I let it run super long today. So shout out to everybody who came through, man.
You was living life like it's golden. You ain't.
Bro, I done ran some errands. I done picked some shit up, bro. I done did some things, and now I'm about to pick my son up, bro. I got a lot of stuff done, man. I appreciate y'all. But we gotta go. We gotta go, man. Later, y'all.
Yeah.
Done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.